Ale, 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 Milan, ale. Forza lotta, vincerai, non ti lasceremo mai. Ale, 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 Milan, ale. Forza lotta, vincerai, non ti lasceremo mai. Forza Milan! What's up? What is up, guys? How is everybody doing? This is Red and Black Sundays, every Sunday, brought to you live from the Milan universe, RossonARI TV, the day after the great match. The final of the Champions League yesterday, guys. It was the final of the Champions League. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the Milan universe. I can't believe people are talking about this game as if it was important. So, yeah, a lot to talk about today. We'll open the lines. Today we're going to have anybody wants to come in, say their piece. We can get into debates. We can fight. Today we fight, guys. I want to see fights today. All right? Today we debate, we fight, we shout at each other. Today, the ring is open, the arena. Today, the Colosseum is open. Okay? Today, we get in the Colosseum, man, and we pop, 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 pop. We punch each other in the face, and let's see what happens. But, so let me start with a few premises. Okay, what is this? Let me start with a few premises. First of all, in the Twitter universe, I'm seeing a lot of negativity for this game. People are already throwing stones, decapitating, murdering. We have to get rid of this guy. We have to get rid of that guy. All of these guys suck. The world is over. Milan sucks. Milan is the worst club in the world. This guy needs to leave. This guy needs to be his balls need to be chopped off. This guy, his head needs to be decapitated. This other guy sucks. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck are you guys fucking complaining about? What the fuck are y'all complaining about? This was a fucking pre-season friendly, the first one in months. The games against Prosesto and Modena were just, they weren't even friendlies. Those were not friendlies. Those were training matches. You see, there's different categories of games. You have pickup games, right? The ones that we like to do in the park Sunday afternoon. You have amateur games. You have training matches, which is basically when the coach says, "Hey guys, okay, today we're going to go to our training field, and we called this team from the 3rd division. They're going to come in. There's no tackling, no slide tackles. It's just going to be a training match. Okay, don't worry." All right, that's what Prosesto and Modena was. Then you have pre-season friendlies, where you pick up the rhythm, where you can slide tackle, you can fouls, you get yellow cards in stadiums. There's people waving, "Ole Milan, ole Milan." Okay? That's a friendly. But hence the word friendly. Pre-season friendly, first game in what, 3 months, 2 months? How long? When was the last game we saw Milan play? All right. Calabria just came out of an operation. Salamakers was injured a few weeks ago. Tonali, first game in a long time. Pobega, first game. All of these guys, first game, and already, guys, we're fucking throwing stones. This guy sucks. This guy needs to go. This guy is the worst fucking football player I've ever seen in my life. He fucking sucks. What is he doing in a Milan shirt? Because he played shit against Nice that starts the season in a week. While Milan starts the season in 3 weeks, our transfer window is not done yet. We're not done. We still have a lot of time in preparation. The transfer window starts in 4 weeks, and we're already throwing stones. I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. I think there's a lust for blood. I do not understand the lust for blood. Why are we like this? I get it. Our colors are red and black. Red is the color of blood, and we like blood, but why are we doing this to our own players? Because of the fucking friendly game that means absolutely nothing. So let me ask you this. Napoli beat Bayern, what, 3-something? Napoli beat Bayern 3-something. Okay, so Bayern fucking sucks. Bayern needs to stop playing football. Fuck that club because they lost a preseason friendly against Napoli. Therefore, Bayern is the fucking shittiest club on this fucking planet. Goretzka sucks. Kimmich fucking sucks. Muller fucking sucks. Neuer is the fucking worst goalkeeper in the world. I mean, if Bayern was Milan, this is what we'd be saying. What the fuck is wrong with the Milan fans today? Who gives a shit about Milan-Nice? Who gives a shit about Nice-Milan? Nobody should give a shit. We're just watching a game. We're watching them get ready for the season. Stop this fucking negativity towards our players because of a stupid fucking friendly that means nothing. Man. Now you make me want to be a coach again. Now I want to go on the field and fucking coach just to fucking shove it in people's faces. Lord have mercy. Bah, 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 bah. All right. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? I'm all fired. You're right. Lucas, I'm here whenever the fuck I want. Understand? Sup, Christian? I'm here. Yes, sir. How you doing? Giroud will score more goals than your non-perfect signing. Hey, welcome. That's good. No problem. Let's get him to score goals. Pavic Diak. What's up, my Pablo? Hey, Pablo. What's up? Pavlinho. Pablo. What's up? Yo, Roy. What's up, Joel? How you doing, sir? Preseason doesn't mean too much. I remember we just saw in Bayern 4-0 in the preseason 4 years ago in the We Are So Rich era and then had a bad... I can't believe people take friendlies seriously. I cannot believe people take friendlies seriously. I get it. Okay, you want to criticize a play, but I'm hearing on Twitter, on different channels, even on this channel, I'm hearing people like say, yo, we should fucking skin these people alive because of they didn't fucking perform against Nice. Lord have mercy, guys. I mean, if we're judging our players because of a game, what are we going to do? All right, let's keep it. Those jabs look like they were guys. Today I want blood. Today I want blood. I want blood today, guys. If you want to join the stream, you join the stream just because you have a disagreement and you want to debate. Don't join the stream because you want to say, yeah, I agree with you, Roy. Yeah. Don't join the stream to kiss my ass. Join the stream only if you want to debate. All right? Only if you want to debate and tell me that I'm wrong. That's how you join the stream today. That's your ticket to join the stream. Otherwise, you do not join the stream today. It was a friendly. Everyone needs to chill. True, Joel. PMS. What's up, Carlo? PMSL. Roy is fired up. What does PMSL mean? Mike Magnin had a pretty good performance yesterday. Agreed. Also, Nice are way ahead of schedule. Their season starts 2 weeks prior to ours. Their season starts 2 weeks prior to ours. Yeah, their season starts next week. If anything, you guys should be complaining about Nice. These guys are already in. Let's get the season going. These guys are already in that kind of in that kind of mindset. You know, their season starts in a week. These guys are already thinking about making points, getting points up that table. The fucking coach just won the Ligue 1. You know, he prepared their team to make points. Nice fucking tied a game against a team that still has 4 weeks of transfer market, 3 weeks before the Serie A. Come on, guys, please, please do not fucking come here and give me shit about our players because of the game against Nice. Man, if honestly, if I was, if this, I'm more pissed off at the Milan fans than anything. I'm never like, you know, I decided to join Twitter. I decided to get involved in Twitter, you know. Guys, Twitter is such a big mistake. Do not fucking, Twitter is hell on earth. All right? Twitter is literally where the fucking devil takes shits. That's the toilet. When the devil wants to take a big fat shit, he goes to Twitter, because all it took for me was a few hours on Twitter. I decided, hey, you know what? We have a Twitter account. I'm going to join the Twitter account. I'm going to get busy on the Twitter account. I go on the fucking Twitter account, and I see all the Milan things. Man, what the fuck, dude? It's like people are discussing about this game, about Milan Nice, as if it was Milan Liverpool of 2005. People are literally chopping heads off. Chopping heads off. Chill out, people. Chill out. How can you fucking judge our players based? Man, we have to support our players. We have to be behind our players. We have to nurture them. We have to nurture them. We have to nurture them, ease them into the season. We have to be behind them. We have to be behind every single one of our players, even the ones that we maybe dislike the most. We can't be fucking chopping heads because of a stupid, useless, pointless FUCKING game against OGC Nice. Lord have mercy. All right, let's keep on reading. We need a right wing and a cam badly. Looks like Ilicic is coming. Great signing, in my opinion. Is he a great signing? Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if he is a great signing. It's hard to tell at this point if it is a great signing. Ilicic, from a technical standpoint, is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. The guy's feet, the guy's movement, the guy's IQ, technical IQ, is absolutely incredible. It's not a long-term. It's not a long-term signing. That's what we have to come to terms with. This is not a long-term signing. It's a signing that we are kind of forced to do because of our financial situation. It's that kind of signing. And what I'm reading into it is that Hagway out, Ilicic in, right? I mean, Hagway has 20 years, well, 20 years, 15 years of career left, right? He still has a lot of gas in that tank, a lot to prove. You know, we're going for a player that has psychological issues, a player that sometimes suffers some situations. But technically, if you are discussing his technical ability, then my guy, you should probably not be watching fucking football. You should be watching the Teletubbies, all right? Because from a technical standpoint, Ilicic is absolutely monstrous. Maybe the most technical out of all the players that Milan is linked to. He is probably the most technical with his feet. The most technical with his feet. So let's see. Let's see what happens. At the end of the day, we do have a lot of youngsters, so it's not like we need any more youngsters. We can do with a few more veterans that help the youngsters with their experience, right? I guess we can look at it that way. Hey, I like your new avatar, Mr. Carlo. Is that Maldini in all his different generations? Generations? I like your new avatar, Carlo. Very cool, very cool. So Ilicic, we'll see what happens with Ilicic. We'll see. But I'm sure Ilicic is the okay. This is what's going to happen. All right. I am calling it today, August 1st, guys. By the way, August 1st, first day of the last fucking month of this transfer market. Finally, we in the month that counts. Finally, I hate the fucking transfer market. I hate it. I can't stand it. I hate not being able to talk about games. I hate talking about the rumors that these newspapers put out. I just don't like it. All right, but I'm calling it out today. Pa, pa, pa. I'm calling it out today. All the people that are talking shit about Ilicic today, as soon as he's going to fucking do his little dribbles, if we sign him, all of you guys are going to be praising his ass. Just like me, when I said Giroud, in my opinion, is not going to be an impactful player, but he's already fucking punching back. I like it. I like it when people punch back. Guys, I like the art of tussling. You know, you jab, I jab, we jab. And that's how it goes. The art of tussle. So Giroud straight away, really nice goal, overpowered one of the tallest defense. I think he was not Dante. He was a midfielder. I think he towered over, but that midfielder he towered over was the second tallest person on the pitch. I think, I believe. So, so good. I mean, honestly, if there was one thing that we missed last season in the Serie A, was these big, tall center forwards that would tower over defenders, and because when you can't get him in the middle, you put him the crosses, right? We saw fucking cross after cross after cross after cross. Godin, we made fucking Godin look like a Ballon d'Or player against Cagliari. I mean, we made Godin. Godin did not earn man of the match when we played against. We gave it to him. Hey, Godin, how you doing, sir? Do you want to be man of the match today? Here, you know. But if Giroud wasn't there, or Mandzukic, if he was healthy, maybe Godin would have not won man of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Laert. What's up, Laert? How you doing?
Good, man. Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
So, what's going on, man? How you feeling? How's the...
I'm pissed off.
Why?
Very pissed off. All right. So yesterday I joined Twitter. I don't know if you noticed, but I started using Twitter.
Oh, man, before you start, just you need to get used to Twitter because it's really toxic. So
yeah. So you know, I'm looking through Twitter, and I'm looking through everything that is going on Twitter, and bro, like, people are fucking murdering our players because of this one match against Nice. Like, who gives a shit about this preseason friendly? Like, the amount of negativity and toxicity that I hear because of the game against Nice, to me, it baffles me. So, I mean, I honestly do not want to even know what Twitter will look like during the season. Oh. It's going to be a fucking war zone. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a fucking war zone.
The thing I complain about Twitter and people reacting on Twitter is that no one actually criticized just the game, you know. But they go so far. They just start to think, oh, the season is gonna be awful. The team is awful. The management is really bad. So I guess just a mess. You know what I mean? They are just too seriously. They go too dramatic.
It's too much. And, you know, with my experience in coaching and seeing players, how they develop, I know what preseason looks like. You know what, something Gattuso used to say, oh, toccato con mano, right? You remember we used to say that a lot? Toccato con mano. I can say that too. Toccato, I've touched it with my own hand. I know what preseason feels like when you're coaching a team. I know what the first month of a season feels like. I know what half what it feels like when your team once gets the rhythm and the chemistry. I know what it's like when you start losing your best pieces and you have to kind of improvise. And I know what it's like, what the team feels like when it's that final rush. I've experienced this at my level, not obviously at the level of AC Milan or whatever, but at whatever level that I've experienced this.
Yeah,
it's pointless. Preseason friendlies are pointless to judge. Fucking-less. Lord have mercy. All right.
No, I know,
anyway.
there is another thing to say that you know, preseason is gonna finish. Serie A is gonna start the 23rd, no, and still the players are not 100% fit. Still, they need that that month to settle in. And I'm not saying just AC Milan player. I'm saying Juventus player, Inter player. Everyone is gonna be in that level of playing 70%, 80% of their potential. So they need to just relax, you know. It's been such a tough 2 years, you know, just playing football without no stop, with Euros and everything. So a lot of players are really tired, man. Just people need to relax on that point.
I'm glad you said that. Even when the season is going to start, the team is not going to be at full force. It's going to take about a month or something like that before the team actually starts going full throttle. So, like, man, I'm just so, it's just so crazy. But I think it's just a lust for blood. Human beings have a lust for blood. We're vampires. We love the lust. We have a lust for blood. Anyway.
By the way, I'm from UK. Yeah, guys. I mean, I'm not from UK. I live in UK. What happened, bro? Sorry.
No, I clicked on that. Here you go.
No worries. I live in UK. I live in London, but I'm from Albania. Grew up in Italy. So, long story. AC Milan supporters forever.
Kangu, Lucas, Lyert, are you? What do you think about that?
Oh, that's a big responsibility, man. But how old are you, man? When you're gonna get a child, you're gonna change your mind a lot of times. So, well, that's a good start.
All right, you should be proud, man. You should be proud.
That's cool, man. But he's gonna be an AC Milan supporter, not a Man United supporter.
I stopped critiquing players after Kjaer proved me wrong. So, are you saying, Felix, that you used to criticize Kjaer, and then he proved you wrong? Is that what you're saying?
I'll tell you something about criticizing players. For example, one of the players that proved me wrong a lot was Kessie, for example. I think Kessie proved wrong a lot of other people, not just me. And I was criticizing Kessie because I thought he had an incredible potential, so he could have done way more than what he was doing under Gattuso, if I'm not wrong, and Gianpaolo. So, and the way I was criticizing is like more like decision making, you know. I never doubt his talent, his physicality, the fact that he's strong, that he's young, and the fact that he's a brave player. So he's always trying the game to do his own game, you know. And when something clicked, it became unstoppable, basically. He's one of the best midfielders. So if people criticize a player in a constructive way, because they see something is not working or is wrong, that makes sense. But just criticizing for the sake of criticizing, like, oh, we knew he's not a good signing or something like that, or he's bad, he's not gonna be good enough and stuff like that. That's not healthy. It's not gonna be like that's the thing.
Who did I criticize when I got wrong? Well, okay. I usually get it wrong is before I see them play. Then I get it wrong. But I can't think of a player that I criticized and that I got it wrong. I think more so is that I had better expectations. I thought that some players were going to do more. But then, rather, that's where I'd make mistakes, I think. It's more so, sometimes I think a player is going to become a superstar, but then he doesn't.
That's high expectation. You create high expectations for players.
Right, I create high expectations for players. But honestly, after my experience in coaching, I find it honestly pointless to to criticize players, because I've seen it with my. You know, one thing about Kessie that I can remember is that Kessie. One of the problems that I saw with Kessie, one of the technical problems that I remember a few years ago, was that his first touch wasn't fantastic. And a lot of times when he would receive the ball in the middle, his first touch, the ball would kind of like go a little bit too far from him, and then that would then he would have to go and chase it, and then he would draw a lot of fouls, and he would kind of like it would cause very unorganized plays. But I actually remember I in my college team I had a Brazilian player that was exactly the same. He was exactly the same. When he came in the first months, the first year, he had that same thing. Every time the ball comes to him, his touch, he touched the ball, and the ball would go like 3 feet away from his feet, you know? So I helped him with that, and I told him that, and it took him a while. But after a year, in his second season, man, he always was on the pitch. He got that aspect of the game. You know, he perfected as much as he could. So these are all things that people work on, and the coaches see all these mistakes, because it's not just Pioli. Pioli has a staff of coaches. So when it comes to all these technical things, the coaches are there. They see, they analyze, and then they work on it. So, and I saw how Kessie worked on his weaknesses. And now Kessie is the best fucking midfielder in football. Fight me.
No one is gonna do that. I mean, we should like exchange some thoughts with some Premier League channels on YouTube. Have like a nice chat about football with Premier League or La Liga YouTube channels or Bundesliga YouTube channels. Just have some exchange of thoughts.
Earlier I said that we're gonna open up the lines, but people that are gonna come in today, at least for the first hour or 30 minutes, they only can come in if they want to debate. They can only come in if they want to have a big ass debate, MMA ring style.
It's too early, man. Let's wait for Wednesday with Valencia. We're gonna see. You're gonna see.
Yo, Rohit, what's up, Rohit? How you doing, sir?
What's up, man?
Roy is low-key drunk. Actually, no. Roy right now is low-key very lucid, very, 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 very focused and very lucid. Very lucid. You guys should try to do a collab with the Sempre Milan guys. Well, Rohit writes for Sempre Milan. He comes with us. Rohit is a poet. When it comes to Milan, Rohit is a poet. Okay? And I really that guy that came the other day, Friday, what's his name? Raj is really cool. I like him, man. I hope he comes back.
We know Sempre Milan. I think John is part of the group,
right?
Of Sempre Milan. I mean, I know John and Rohit writes for them. But yeah, it would be lovely to have a nice, maybe a start of the season episode, and let's talk about how it's gonna happen, or have like a live during the Champions League fixture when they're gonna choose the groups. That would be interesting.
When is that?
Thing is in August, the 21st of August, something like that.
Really?
Yeah, something like that. Actually, we need to find out because I need to take a day off.
Lions, I want to do a 24-hour Milan stream.
Are we gonna do it before the game started for AC Milan, like the
no? I'm
Champions League. Champions League game.
I'm saying 24 hours, 365 days a year.
Whoa, you need. I mean, you need a lot of people to do that.
Yes. So this is a project that I want to try and get done. Where
it's not gonna be easy.
We're gonna find people that are willing to do 3-4 hours a day. We just need a moderator. He doesn't. You don't even need to be present in the channel. You can just be a moderator and just have a 24-hour channel that or stream that can also act as a chat, and their money revenue is going to be crazy, crazy. You just gotta hope that nobody says anything that can get YouTube to ban us. You know.
People are asking for the what is the? I mean,
what is the topic?
Thinks I'm high because I don't care about anything. I care about AC Milan, man. That's the thing.
What is the topic today? I don't know. The topic today is for me. The topic today is like, why is everybody so negative about this game? You know.
Yeah, I think because they're young Milanisti, you know, they've been supporting the team for 10 years, so maybe it's the beginning, you know. They are like just they don't really know what's going on. They are a bit, or technically no one really knows. So, but there's the first time for them that actually stakes are high, and the team looks like can compete for again top 4 or trying to win the Serie A and the Champions League. I think they are scared. I think the Champions League is this incredible place where it's really hard to get through.
Like, it is kind of crazy that a lot of the Milan fans, the newer generation fans, just do not even know what Milan feels like in the Champions League. They have vague memories.
Yeah, a lot of them, they haven't seen AC Milan actually perform in Champions League with a team that is not 100% and still get the result done. So, yeah, they're young, man. What about Hauge, man? Everyone is so...
All right, Rohit.
You know,
have a great night. Rohit, please join us when you can, sir. Please join us when you can. Hagway future, well, alert. They want to sell Hagway, they want to buy Ilicic. They want to sell a youngster to get Grandpa Ilicic. You know, that's where we're at with Hagway.
Are they going to get Ilicic, though?
Today, today on thisisfakeassbullshitnews.com, they said that it's pretty much a done deal.
They say about Caio George, the agreement between the player and AC Milan was done. And today, right, Caio George just signed for Juventus, and their parents are going to get like 5% of the sale for the next sale. So what kind of agreement they had with AC Milan, God knows.
Right.
It's bullshit, man. That's all bullshit. They're saying a lot of bullshit. No one knows Maldini what he's doing, man. His phone is locked even for his wife, man.
Right. Yeah, but Caio George is a Juventus player. Is that official? I think he's in Turin. I think he's been spotted in Turin. So there goes that. At least that's what bullshit.com said this morning. That he's in Turin. And
yeah.
So I guess there goes Caio George. A youngster okay, Lucas Traore played against us.
We signed him, I think, again from Parma.
He's a 16-year-old.
Yeah. He was born a year after we won against Juventus, the final.
Wow, that's crazy. 16 years old. I guess this is for the Primavera. I don't think he's going to be in the first team. I
like the fact they are building up a decent Primavera for the Champions League youth, you know? That is good, man. I like that.
I honestly want to follow the Champions League youth team. I want to see how they develop. I want to see how they play. I want to do watch-alongs, too, for those kind of games.
I wonder if it's on YouTube or in any channel, like you can actually watch it. I think it's on YouTube. They're going to put it on YouTube, probably.
The Milan games? I think
the Champions League thing for youth.
Yeah, I think so. I think someone said that. Rohit says he's the kid whose mistake Dalot pounced on and then assisted the Leao. Oh, I cannot remember that game.
Oh no, I remember that game, man. When Dalot, we were playing like one man down, one man less, you know. And Dalot went for a cool run with the Leao as they scored at last, not last minute, but the last 5 minutes or something like that.
I cannot remember. I remember Theo Hernandez's brace against Parma, where Parma was winning 2-0, and then or Parma was in the lead, and then Theo Hernandez scored 2 goals. I remember that game. I don't remember the second game. He has a 38 G plus A in Primavera level. 38 goal plus assist.
Wow, that's a lot. He's a midfielder, if I'm not wrong.
I think he's a winger. That's what I read. He's a winger. Midfielder, winger.
Curious to know. Yeah, man. What else did you realize about Twitter?
What's up, my man? That's what I realized that Twitter is where the devil goes and takes big shits. When the devil has ate a big fucking meal and needs to take a big shit, he goes on Twitter and takes a big shit. Because the amount of toxicity I saw on Twitter was outstanding. Outstanding.
It's a left wing, man.
Lucas, he's a right wing, brah. Get your facts straight. Get your facts straight, Lucas. Lucas claims to be the most knowledgeable Milan fan in the universe, but yet he got his facts wrong. It's a right winger. Maybe I'm wrong. Saif, it's only a friendly, but even just by the position to here we go. Tonali. And Larry, you also criticized Tonali. I know it's only a friendly, but even just by the position, Tonali is lost, man. He has to improve. Saif, guys. Okay, you guys want to start a conversation about Tonali? Let's start a conversation about Tonali. Guys, Tonali, we're not going to see Tonali's performance. We're not going to see him for at least another 1 year, 2 years. That's when we're going to see Tonali. For these next years, Tonali is going to make a lot of mistakes. He's not going to be the player you guys want to see. But as soon as he hits that 300 games in Serie A, as soon as he's 22, almost 23, that's when we'll see Tonali.
No, not 300. 100 games, man. 300 games is almost a 10-year career, man.
300 games?
Yeah, it's 30 games a season. For 10 years, it's 300 games in Serie
A. You know what Federico Chiesa's dad, told his son that your first graduation in Serie A happens after you achieve 300 games.
Well, exactly. So if you start at 18, at the age of 28, you are on your prime with 300 games in Serie A. I think, if I'm not wrong, Berardi has a lot of games in Serie A. I think almost 300 because he started at the age of 18. No, it's not 5 seasons because no one plays 38 games a season. It's really hard. I think it's more like 10 seasons. 300 games. 300 games in Serie A. If you compare the internationals, friendlies, Serie A, Champions League, Europa League, whatever is that, yeah, you can actually achieve 300 games in 5 years. You're right, Omar, when he says 300 games is like 5 seasons. You can achieve that if you consider the old games, you know. But yeah. Serie A, you need 10 years.
Well, maybe he was implying 300 professional games. Maybe that's what he was implying.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because 300 Serie A games is a little bit too long. I think you should. Yeah, so 300 professional games, but I think that's what he was saying. I mean, it has to be. Otherwise, you're right. It's a little bit too long. 300 games. Blah 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 blah. I agree, Roy. I'm rooting for him. I was jumping when we got him, but Benacer made many mistakes, but he improved quickly, and even when he fucked up, he still showed something. Tonali worries. Tonali should not be worrying you, brah. Berardi is out of budget now and overpriced. I would say he's out of I would say he's out of budget. I wouldn't say he's overpriced. Roy Colombo had 2 goals and 1 assist in his debut.
Oh, he had a debut already? No. With a new team? I don't think so. I don't know what he's talking about, Lucas. Maybe with his debut with AC Milan in a friendly. Maybe. Anyway, I wanna give my opinion about Tonali. My problem with Tonali is not the fact that he makes mistakes. Actually, when he makes mistakes on because he's trying something difficult, something complicated, or something that actually wants to show some courage in the pitch and trying to step up, I'm happy for that. The problem of Tonali is when he's hiding and he's not trying to step up or actually finding a bit of courage to do his game and to play his game. That's my concern. So I want Tonali to be brave and don't be scared, because I know his talent is really good. He has a lot of talent. So he needs just to not be scared anymore and play football for us. Because I saw the highlights for Brescia. He's an insane player, man. He's an amazing player. He's an amazing player. Just for AC Milan, he's scared to do that. So he needs to win that mental part.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Okay, so my opinion of Tonali so far in this preseason is actually very good. It's actually very good. I saw his game against Modena. I thought, and I was saying, yeah, you're scared, Roy. You knew you messed up when you said he's a right winger. Okay, Lucas, if he's a right winger, then you're right. Then you claim your title as being the most knowledgeable Milan fan in the universe. You regained that title. But so going back to Tonali, I was saying, man, the tempo was so slow. And then I watched that game again because it's on YouTube, and I was watching the half, and I realized the game was very slow, actually, because Tonali was able to slow down the game a lot. He was able to slow down the game a lot, which is something that I like in midfielders. Midfielders that can slow down the game at walking pace is very good. But against Modena, it's not, I'm not going to be doing fucking, I'm not going to be celebrating that much against Modena. Against the game that I saw yesterday, I saw a midfield that is just physically not at the same level as these. So it's hard to even make a judgment, in my opinion. I liked what I saw from Tonali, actually. I didn't mind what I saw.
I didn't like Theo Hernandez as well. He's still doing a lot of mistakes. I didn't like him, to be honest.
Whoever that left right back was in Nice had both Theo Hernandez and Lau in his pocket. I don't know who he is, but
that's upsets me a lot, because if you have a right wing in front of you that is having you in your pocket, just release the ball, just play simple. Just play for the team, pass the ball. No, he's still holding the ball and running, making stupid runs with no reason. Even there is at the point that one time he went for a run and Leao just was walking on the left side because he's like cannot be bothered anymore to run and know he's not gonna pass the ball. Sometimes it's just annoying. He needs to just play football, simple football.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. He does have. I remember during a crucial part of the season. I remember that you were bringing this up a lot, and it is true. He was making these. He was trying to kind of put the team over his shoulders when it was a moment in which he was supposed to play more simple. This is Theo, not now. And he was supposed to so many times when he's supposed to pass the ball, he doesn't pass the ball. Instead, he goes for the dribble. He does that a lot. And now, again, when it came to yesterday, I'm not expecting these players to do well. Also, I want to say something that in Italy in general, the preseason friendlies, at least for what I remember in my history of following Italian football, following Milan, I've never seen very impressive preseason games. Actually, the most impressive preseason I ever saw was the one where they beat Bayern, that someone brings up. I don't know who brings up a lot. That was the only one. But even in the era of the greats, I don't remember impressive preseasons.
No. And another thing, I really believe in what I'm saying now. Basically, that penalty was completely invented. It's not a penalty.
The penalty was never a penalty.
That wasn't never a penalty. So let's be honest, man. They never had a clear chance, apart from the free kick in the first half, if I'm not wrong. They never had a really dangerous chance. So that says a lot about how solid we are in terms of the team. Yeah, they press a lot, they fight a lot, they were so aggressive with no reason because it was a friendly, and I really believe we weren't prepared for that. We were like, okay, we go for a friendly, it's a party for them. They are starting the season, they want to have just an exhibition. They went really tough, and we were like, what we do now? We fight like them, and we put it in an aggressive way, and we basically have a fight with them, or just play calm and just use it as a training ground for the season. And that is what we did at the end. We tried to control the game, to don't play aggressive like they did. But I want to say something. If KC and Benacer was playing yesterday, we will win 3-0 that game. At this point, with that condition we are.
Maybe.
3-0, we will win that game.
Maybe, Larry. Maybe, because maybe, okay, KC right now he's in probably he's in good shape because he's
exactly.
But if he wasn't playing, and if he was probably like, because KC, the only reason why he's playing is because of the Olympics. Otherwise, he would have been on holiday. I mean, Larry, to be honest with you, even if KC was like in the same situation as the other guys, I don't know if they would have dominated the game because of KC. No, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe, but I'm not sure about that. But I definitely agree that fucking penalty was made up. That was invented. No doubt. They made that up. It reminded me of the Sterling penalty against England. One of these really soft touches.
What's up, guy, man?
What's up, nerd? How you doing, sir? I'm a Milan nerd.
I'm an expert, man. Don't call me nerd. I'm an expert of AC Milan.
Right. Exactly. Okay, so I'm going to start eating my words about Giroud and Meunier. Okay, so I was saying I liked Meunier. I like what I saw. I think Meunier is going to have a really good career at AC Milan, actually. He's still young, 26, I think, and he still has a lot of years to go ahead of him. I like his attitude. I like his energy. I like the way he talks with the team. He's always moving. He's very athletic. He had some good saves too. Good presence. I like him. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Milan?
Good, solid goalkeeper. Yeah, he has personality. So he was already trying to impose his presence with the defenders, and he had a goal with Tonali when he missed the ball. So he's not scared to talk and to tell the players to focus and to wake up, to stay strong, and to defend and to control the game. Yeah, that's it. I think we need to see him in Serie A. Serie A is another level, man. As we say, it's a pre-season. Even when they play well, it's a pre-season for me. So yeah. I don't want to look too much on that.
Exactly, that too. I'm glad you said that. Even guys like Maldini, okay, he had a great game, okay? Let's also chill out with that. That doesn't mean that the guy is the next Pelé, you know? Like,
yeah. You cannot be a pain in... Oh, sorry, go for it.
No,
because the Twitter Milan is going to be a pain in the ass next season when we're losing and people are going to write, oh, let's put Maldini in, it's good. You know what I mean? He's a good kid. He's a good player, but they need to chill out.
I do want to say, I want to spend a little bit of time with Maldini. Man, what a fucking game he had. Jesus. His touches, super precise, super fast, turning with a one-touch football, turning with the ball in tight spaces. He even had a really awesome dummy, and that led to a 1-2. Those plays, guys, at that pace in a congested field, are freaking difficult to do. You know, that's difficult shit to do. I mean, fuck, that was impressive. Let's see.
He's a good player.
He's a good player. Like the things that he showed us yesterday showed us what he was good. By the way, the Colombo thing was with Spal. Did you read that, Larry?
Yeah, I read that. That's pretty good, man. Friendly straight away, 2 goals and an assist. Colombo is going, man. He's going in that direction. Probably he's gonna be first team next season, man. I feel it.
Yeah, that's very good. And that's what he needs to do. He needs to impose himself at Spal, get minutes, and then come back. But Maldini might, depending on what he does in these next games, might actually have a case to be not only a player for the first team for the training grounds, but a player that can have some sort of impact, slow impact, in the Serie A, you know. Maybe give him a little bit more responsibility than last year. Let's see what happens. The kid is 19. I'm pretty sure if he gets more minutes, he's going to end up in the under-21s. He's going to have an impact in the under-21s. But very impressive. And then he had that beautiful roulette, Zinedine Zidane style. Did you see that?
Yeah, man. He did well. He did well. Hopefully, he's gonna play a bit more this season. I don't know in what way. It's really hard to understand because he has a lot of people in front of him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. There is some people complaining about. Oh, say I like this comment. As me and Roy has been saying for the whole summer, August is the month, man. August, after the game against Real Madrid, is when everything is going to happen. So don't even look at the news before. All the right wings and number 10 are going to come after the game against Real Madrid. And let's be honest, AC Milan and Real Madrid are going to play that game. Of course, it's a preseason, so they need some minutes in the leg. But another thing is they're going to talk business. They're going to decide what are the players that Ancelotti doesn't need for the next season, and if AC Milan is interested on a loan or buy them or any solution. So if Ancelotti is gonna say to Maldini, listen, Ceballos, I'm not gonna use him next season. Do you want it on loan as a midfielder for next season? Maldini will say, yeah, why not? Odegaard. Yeah, Ceballos, Odegaard, even Isco. They're gonna ask Maldini, do you want Isco? Can we find a solution? Do you want to play him? Or let's say Ancelotti says Gareth Bale is not motivated, so I'm not gonna keep it this season. Do you want him? I'm just putting there some options. They're gonna talk about business during that game, or before or after the game. So a lot of things are going to happen after the Real Madrid game. And see what's going on, because if Real Madrid doesn't have a midfielder to give to AC Milan, probably they're going to Chelsea and ask for Bakayoko. Or if Real Madrid doesn't give them a right wing, they're going to Chelsea and say, okay, let's do the Ziyech deal, or let's do another deal. So it's going to happen. A lot of things are going to happen. I heard Romagnoli maybe can go for Real Madrid as well, because they sold Ramos and Varane.
Dude, Romagnoli is being linked with all the best teams in Europe. Like the biggest teams in Europe. It's crazy. Madrid, Barcelona, Juventus, my favorite team, Juventus. So it's pretty crazy how well Romagnoli is doing with his market links. It definitely gives him personally a lot of clout. Let's see. Okay, in 3 minutes we're going to open the lines, and I want to hear what people got to say. I want war today. War. Yeah, we haven't had a nice war, right?
We need to. Yeah, it's been a long time because the stakes are not high, man. It's just pre-season. We are not. You know what I mean? It's chill at the moment, but we need like to invite someone from Twitter, man.
Yes, yes.
On the channel, but usually they're not brave enough.
What was your opinion on Brahim Diaz?
It was a bad game. He had a bad game. He had a good 10, 15 minutes in the beginning. After that, it disappeared. Yeah, it completely disappeared. And guys knows how much I love Brahim Diaz, and I think it's still a good, one of the best players we have at the moment. He disappeared because if you think it was quite aggressive game, quite physical. He started the season 2 weeks ago, so as you say, he's still training. He's still trying to get in the best shape. So in his mind, he's like, if I start to fight in this game, I'm gonna get injured. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna get a bad injury, and I'm gonna stay without training for a month. So we need to think like this, and their mentality is like, I don't want to get injured because I want to have a proper preseason and go for the season, you know.
Yeah, and then these more diminutive players will take more to get into shape too. Also, I think.
Yeah.
I liked how he started the game. He was trying to dribble into space. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously, we've played football, and when you do in a game like in the space of 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes, if you're not physically fit, and you do these runs where you try to fight and hustle and dribble 3 or 4 players, man, that shit gasses you out. That gasses you out. Like, so, in order to do that for 90 minutes straight, you have to be in top condition. And so we're not going to see that from Brahim Diaz. Not for another 2 months, probably. We might see it from him, a few weeks into the Serie A, and then he's going to start getting into his form. But I'm not expecting any magic from Brahim Diaz for a month and a half. Yeah.
Oh, Lucas wants the Primavera player to the podcast. Oh man, we're not so big. We have like 40 viewers, 50 viewers live, so 2,000 subscribers. If you're gonna help us to grow, guys, for sure we're gonna invite the Primavera players. Easy. That's gonna be easy. We can go in their private Instagram and ask them to do a video for YouTube. It's not a problem.
I wonder, can they do that? Is that, I don't even know. Can they do that, or do they have to ask permission?
They need to ask permission of AC Milan. Every question we're gonna ask them needs to be approved from AC Milan. The content needs to be sent to AC Milan. They need to do the final cut approval, and they have the right to sue us after the content comes out and it's not what they like. They have the right to shut down the video and sue us for any reason.
Damn.
So,
shit.
Technically, we shouldn't put anything uncomfortable. So questions we're gonna ask if you get a Primavera player in a YouTube channel, what are you gonna ask? You're gonna ask how's your first day at Milanello? I don't know. What is the first squad player that impressed you the most? Yeah. What do you think how are you finding yourself? Oh, really bland questions, but it's a good way to get to know young players and see how they are. I think it will be really good for them because a lot of people are mean on social medias with these youngsters, especially when they don't play well with the first team. And getting to know them and seeing that actually they're a human being is gonna make people be less harsh on them. But it's really hard. They are underage, man, so it's really hard to see.
But I wonder in order to get an interview from one of these young players, I'm pretty sure you have to go through Milan, right? You can't just go to them.
I think you can go on them, and they have to go through Milan. Definitely, you can ask them, and they can talk with their agent or who is representing them. And at the end, because if they really want to go online, because they want to go online, they can do it.
Right.
You know what I
right.
mean? If they go on Twitch and they start to talk with people, they can do that. They are free to do that. They are human beings.
I remember during the COVID thing, Ian Wright had like an impromptu interview with Lukaku. That one kind of felt impromptu.
Why? What he was asking?
No, I mean just the nature of it. He didn't ask anything controversial, but yeah, I think it's complicated. Like you have to get permissions, they have to look at it, they have to approve the questions and all that stuff. It's almost you know who I would like to get from the Primavera, the player that maybe I would like to interview the most in the Primavera is Kerkez. I'm very interested in that player. I think that player, out of all the Primavera players, is the one that probably is going to have brightest future. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? It's hard to say. Yeah, it's going to be good.
Team, yeah. In a few years, 2 years, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the direction he's going. But I remember when Totti was a youngster. I mean, I don't remember when Totti was a youngster. I just read. When Totti was a youngster at Roma, like he wasn't the star, you know. In the Primavera, they didn't think he was going to be the one player that was going to be the star. They thought it was going to be Morfeo. Remember Morfeo?
Yeah.
They thought Morfeo was going to be this superstar instead. Sometimes it's deceiving, you know. All right, Lawrence, it's 1 hour in. We're going to open up the lines. Are you ready for some war?
Yeah, I'm always ready, man.
For some war? All right, let's open up the lines. All right, let me set this up.
Do you think a lot of people now are really worried about Leao and the fact that he's going to end up like Niang and stuff like that?
I don't know. I cannot tell. We got to see him during the season. I honestly cannot tell. I can tell you this, that whoever was defending on the right on Nice made a meal out of Leao and Theo yesterday. So
he was good, but he was too aggressive. In a normal game, he gets a red card. Even the guy on the left, there was the left defender. In a normal game, they get a red card. Brahim Diaz goes there, gets the first yellow card, and the other one is got by Calabria, and it's the end of the story. They cannot play like this in a normal game. So
yeah.
Lucas, I believe that you should stop talking about Leao because you are so biased, man. I'm sorry. You're Portuguese. You love Leao. So I think you should let them, RossonARI, just have a go to Leao for at least a day. But
Lucas, is that why you like? Well, Lucas, why do you like Leao so much? Is it because he's Portuguese?
Of course, like the same reason you like Tonali, man.
No, it is true. I definitely am biased for the Italian players. I saw this report that said that they are going, in order to get Ilicic, they want to take away the bonuses of Pessina. So they pretty much said, we don't want Pessina. What's up, Pablo? How you doing, sir?
No, not too bad. How are you guys doing?
How's it going, man?
Excellent. Are you
good, man? Look at Lucas. No, I like Leao because he has talent. Please, man. I know he has talent, but we know because he's Portuguese. Anyway.
Yeah,
so, go for it, man.
No, I was saying he got eaten alive yesterday. I think out of all the players I remember seeing, he was maybe the worst yesterday, I think.
I don't think it was the worst. But...
Therefore, we should fucking kick him out of Milan, sell him tomorrow because he sucks.
He has to play left wing. We can't keep playing him striker. That's not his position.
So Pioli sucks, man. Pioli should be fired.
Well, he has to
come
adjust
on,
that.
man. Come on. He played a striker yesterday because Giroud couldn't done 90 minutes as a striker. That's the reason. In a normal game,
I understand.
In a season game, that's people don't realize. Some people were complaining why Leao was starting as a striker. Man, it's a preseason. Leao is starting as a striker because Giroud cannot do 90 minutes. In a normal game, Giroud starts as a striker and he does all the 90 minutes. You cannot complain about that in a preseason game.
Yeah, so hopefully that
Gabbia.
Yeah.
It's a preseason game. Even if he doesn't have Leao, he's going to play Casti as a striker in the first half because he cannot play Giroud for all the 90 minutes as a striker. It's a preseason. Everyone needs to play and run. Simple as that.
Yeah. And honestly, I think we said it yesterday. If this game was like in a month or 2 months from now, a whole different story. And if if there were any stakes, if stakes were high, whole different story. One thing that, we can say about Italian teams, even though sometimes Italian teams are very negative in the way they play, but when the stakes are high, Italian teams really usually come through and get the job done. And the opposite, and the complete opposite. Friendlies, Italian teams usually suck ass. They usually are one of the like Spain will win a friendly 7-0, 6-0, 13-0. Germany will win a friendly 1,000,000-0. Italy against that same team will probably tie a friendly. But then when it's in the World Cup, when the stakes are high, Italian teams usually come through.
So let's talk a bit with Pablo. I just want to ask you something. I saw one of your comments that you preferred Isco more than Odegaard and Ceballos.
Bravo, Pablo, bravo!
I disagree with you guys. I completely disagree on this. I want to just know why first.
I want blood. I want blood.
So the reason, not Ceballos, if we're talking about like Real Madrid players, not Ceballos because he's played at Arsenal, and I don't know, from what I've heard from like Arsenal fans and like in the Premier League, he didn't do all that well. And I mean, he played for Arsenal. Like I want to stay away from that as much as possible. So Odegaard, kind of same thing. He wasn't all that great. His asking price is 40 million, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Isco, I know he's kind of past his best, but like the winning experience, like he's been at a team that won 3 Champions Leagues, and like the more type of players who have winning experience you have on your team, I feel the better. So it's not just one player, but the more winners you have on your team as a collective, then that's when it starts to your team starts to get better. So that's primarily why.
I mean, it makes sense. The reason, but talking about Odegaard and Ceballos, then the fact they didn't play well with Arsenal. I don't think Arsenal is a great place to be a footballer at the moment. You can bring there a great footballer and he's not going to perform because Arsenal is. First of all, I don't like the manager of Arsenal. He's really bad. He's really poor as a manager. So, and he's gonna get fired in October, November, and probably Conte is gonna manage Arsenal at that time, or some big manager is gonna go to Arsenal September, October. And another thing is Ceballos, I think, is a good player for us, and Odegaard as well. I don't think they're going to come because they're quite young, and Real Madrid really believes to keep them and build a team around them. That's why they called the first choice was Allegri and Ancelotti after as a manager, because they are good managers on actually getting the most out of every player. I was watching some highlights how good Bernardeschi was playing during the period Allegri was the manager of Juventus. He was actually playing pretty well in Champions League and doing assists and dribbling and doing everything.
Bernardeschi is an excellent player. Excellent.
Exactly.
Excellent.
So I think, but Ceballos, I've seen him, his quality, and he has a lot of experience as well because he's young, 24, but he's played with under 21 with Spain, with Arsenal. He's a Real Madrid player anyway, so he knows how to deal with pressure. So Isco, you don't know how his condition is and his price, man. His salary is just crazy. It's such a big risk, such a big risk.
Hey, I want to open a quick parenthesis. If Bernardeschi comes to Milan for a right wing, I would fucking be so happy.
Anything better
Yeah,
than
me too.
Saul, I'll take it.
Sorry? Say again?
Anything better than Castillejo, we'll take it.
Okay. All right. You guys keep on going.
So yeah, Isco. What do you think, Roy? I think Isco.
I'm all about Isco. For me, Isco, we should have bought him yesterday, man. Isco is the kind of player we need. In Real Madrid, I've said this, guys, because I've told you guys. In Real Madrid, they have been playing a 4-3-3 for the past 5 or so years. Zinedine Zidane. Now, maybe with Carlo Ancelotti historically likes to play with the cam. So maybe with Carlo Ancelotti, Isco will have more space. But in a 4-3-3, Isco, there's no space for Isco. There's absolutely no space for Isco in a 4-3-3, unless you play him as a false nueve. But you have Benzema there. You have the other Spanish guy. You have the center forwards in Real Madrid, so why play with the falso nueve? And Real Madrid is not the kind of team that plays that kind of football with the falso nueve. Real Madrid is more of a direct team. Falso nueve is more possession-based teams. So there's no space for Isco in a 4-3-3. In a 4-2-3-1, man, that's his bread and butter. In a 4-3-1-2, bread and butter. In a 4-4-1-1, bread and butter. In a 4-3-2-1, bread and butter. In a 4-3-3, there's no space for him. So that's why I think Isco has had trouble with Real Madrid. And we'll see. I would have bought him yesterday already.
Do you think he's fit enough to play for us at the highest level? You know what I mean? To play 30 games a season at least.
I don't know now, but if he comes and he trains with us and then he's put on the pitch, you develop his fitness, yeah, absolutely. Today, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. I can't answer that question.
Yeah, let's see. I still prefer James Rodriguez and Ziyech before Isco, but I saw Ziyech in the friendly. I saw the highlights of the friendly against Arsenal. By the way, Chelsea won 2-1, and Ziyech was playing pretty well. He had some good moments, and Abraham scored a goal. I don't know where he's going, by the way. I hope it comes to AC Milan in January.
Abraham was a player that was linked to AC Milan early in the transfer market. Very early in the transfer market. When Milan was working on the Tomori deal, they were also talking about Abraham.
I don't want us to get him. Too expensive.
Yeah.
And he's 6'5", but he's really bad in the air, from what I've been hearing. I think we could do better than Tammy Abraham.
I can't judge him because I've never seen him play. I don't even know what he looks like, so I can't judge him. But I just know we were linked with him.
I'll be honest with you. If we're gonna get him, we're gonna get him like we got Tomori, a loan with option to buy. So if we get him on loan and we see, okay, he's performing in Serie A, he's scoring goals, and he's perfect for our system, yeah, they're gonna get him. I think they're gonna pay the 30 million or 35 million price tag he has. But it depends on the player. It depends on him.
I'll watch a couple of games where he played, and he's 6'5", but he's one of the worst aerial players for his height. So I don't know. I don't really see him being all that great. To be fair, I think we can do much better. Get someone cheaper.
Who is this player, Lucas?
Sorloth. I think he plays in Germany. I saw this the other day. Roy, pin more comments, dude. I'm not the comment pinner today. Laird is a comment pinner.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. You say appear more comments. Okay, so let's do it. Let's see. Let's do it. There we go. We go for it. All of them. So Lucas is happy. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Done. My favorite midfielder is Pirlo. Hey, my favorite midfielder is Pirlo too. What's it? Raul. Pirlo is my favorite AC Milan midfielder.
My favorite AC Milan midfielder is Seedorf. Seedorf was insane, man. Let me see if there is any good
Seedorf was the most versatile midfielder that I can think of. He can play mezzala. He can play regista. He can play attacking midfielder. He can be a winger. In the diamonds, he can play in all four positions. In a line of four, he can play all four positions. Yeah. We don't have those kind of midfielders anymore.
Yeah, for me, Kaká, Gattuso, and like right now, obviously Kessie. Like back in the day, Kaká and Gattuso.
Yeah, Gattuso was a fucking beast. Gattuso, I'm telling you guys, Gattuso would have probably sat players like Iniesta on the bench if he was at Barcelona.
Oh no, I don't think so.
I don't think so, man.
If he was in Barcelona when you had Busquets, Iniesta, and Xavi, one of those three players would be on the bench.
I don't think so.
Fight me.
Man, what the fuck are you saying, man? Seriously, I don't want to even fight something that is not existing. I'm sorry, man.
Like every coach needs a Gattuso in his team.
Barcelona.
That player just amps your team so much. I mean, Gattuso played every single minute of the World Cup that he won. Champions League, he was a protagonist. As soon as, unfortunately, he gave so much for the shirt that the wear and tear was so bad, and the coaches noticed that about him. So he kind of stopped.
Respect.
So he stopped early. But Gattuso in a double pivot, no way. Why not, Shah? Why not? Gattuso is the best. Gattuso is the best defensive midfielder that has ever existed, guys. What are you guys talking about?
No, Yaya Touré was pretty good. Yaya
Touré was not. You think he was a defensive midfielder?
Yeah, he was.
Yaya Touré scored goals. He was more
because he was really good. That's the thing. But he was a defensive midfielder. Oh, Makelele. You remember Makelele?
Yeah, I remember Makelele. I remember Gattuso winning the World Cup and getting the gold, and Makelele getting the silver.
Well, fair enough, but Makelele was good. Or
he was good.
Frank Rijkaard. Rijkaard was a defensive midfielder.
Yes.
Marcelo Zaire. Edgar Davids was insane as well.
Yeah. All these guys. One thing about Gattuso, okay, technically, like a lot of the players you're mentioning were very good with the ball. But when it comes to personality and character and the way he transmitted his character to the team, none of those players were even close. Nobody's even close to it. Nobody. I can't think of one player that can pump up your team like that. Today,
N'Golo Kante is good as well. I mean, Roy Keane was a defensive midfielder. He was good. Who else was a defensive midfielder? I remember Chelsea had Michael Essien as a defensive midfielder at the time of Mourinho, if I'm not wrong, after Makelele left. There was a lot. I mean, defensive midfield is such a great position in the pitch that every team needs a good one.
Yeah, and I say that Gattuso, between the ages of 23 all the way up to 28, 29, best defensive midfielder that has ever existed. 2 Champions League, a World Cup, Champions League finals, Scudettis, Coppa Italia, World Continental Cups. As a player, that everybody, that footballing wise, maybe I'm better than Gattuso. I play football, but as an athlete, as a personality, as a fighting spirit, his ability to suffer, second to none, number one in the world, number one, making him one of the greats in my opinion.
Roy Keane. First of all, I'm quite old. Like I'm 33, and Roy Keane, he played until early 2000, man. Roy Keane.
Yeah.
So it's not so old. I mean, I was like getting my football knowledge at that time. Lucas wasn't even born, man. He was like not even in the mind of his parents at that time.
I know Roy's in his late 90s, but how old are you? Rocky was a piece of shit, man. I remember when he ended that guy's career.
He was an awful person, but I mean, an awful football player. I don't know if he's an awful person. Maybe
no, he was an awful person because remember how he purposely ended the career of that guy?
His name, but yeah.
What's that?
I mean, I think it was Erling Haaland's father, if I'm not wrong.
I think so. I think you're right.
It was Erling Haaland's father.
I think you're right. He purposely ended Erling Haaland's father's career. Like just
and Man United wants Erling Haaland to go and play for Man United.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah, Roy Keane, never a big fan of Roy Keane. Never a big fan of him.
Cantona was good. You know who I liked a lot as a midfielder, but he was a loose cannon as well. Luis Enrique.
Oh, right, Luis Enrique, yeah.
He was crazy, man. He was doing some bad tackle during the game. He was the Spanish Roy Keane was Luis Enrique.
Yeah. Remember in the 1990, was it 94 World Cup or 90 World Cup where Tassotti elbowed him in the nose?
Luis Enrique.
Yeah.
I think it's 94. No, Tassotti 94. I think it's 90s probably.
Was it the 90s? Well, yeah. So there's this. I remember that his bloody nose, bloody face. Tassotti just fucking MMA'd his face. Boom. Just elbowed him, and they talk about it. They still talked about it. Luis Enrique. Frank Rijkaard was a monster. Yeah, he was good. He was good.
Marcel Desailly was good as well.
And Hulit too.
Hulit, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good midfielders. My favorite was Seedorf, the one I watched every single game of him at AC Milan, especially.
Man, he was a player that the fans like to blame a lot. When Milan did poorly, he was one of those players that I remember that back then the fans would always kind of throw stones at him. He would have a lot of fights with the coach, but he was an integral part of that team. Did you guys watch it? No. Why would I?
It was. I think Osimhen did 2 goals or 1. I don't know.
Yeah, 2.
But 2 goals, eh?
Yeah.
What was the final score?
3-0.
For Napoli.
Yeah.
Wow. That's I think Bayern does it on purpose, man. After they lost against AC Milan 4-0 in that preseason, they're like, let's lose one against Italians every season so we can win everything during the season. It's like a good luck game.
It's preseasons just don't matter. They don't matter at all. I mean, do you guys think that Napoli is a better team than Bayern? I mean, no way. No way. You know, Napoli is is nothing compared to Bayern. Seedorf was a cranky player, especially with the Dutch. They have better attack? You think Napoli has a better attack?
Yeah, Osimhen is good.
Napoli looks better than us right now.
So are we just judging that by one game, or how's that gonna go?
Because they won against Bayern, so they look better than us. That's it.
I think Insigne should come to AC Milan. I think we should get rid of Leao, get rid of Hagwe, get rid of Rebic, and let's get Insigne. What is this? If you think Seedorf is the best, then you are a kid. I'm watching Milan since 1990. So he has the most. So he was the most hated player of the generation Milan. Larry, you're a kid. He's saying you're a kid.
First of all, I say he's not the best. He's my favorite midfielder I watched to AC Milan when I was, a teenager at the end, Because when you see Seedorf from 2003 until he left, my age was basically, I was 15 years old at that time and coming. So I grew up watching that AC Milan. And Seedorf was one of my favorites. And yeah, people say it was because the supporters hate him.
Well, they didn't hate him. They didn't hate him.
Exactly. That's a big word, first of all. It was the fact is that Ancelotti put him in every single big games. That is massive, if you think it. And he never missed a big game. He always performed incredibly well in a big game. I remember when he was playing for Inter, he scored 2 insane goals against Juventus. You remember from almost like 30 yards, something like that.
Yeah.
That was insane. And he's such a great talent, great player, man, great personality.
No, he was awesome, man. He was on the ball. He was crazy. I remember when he came with Milan, it was him and Serginho that were being rotated. I remember a game against Bayern. Not Bayern, Borussia Dortmund, where he came in after a while. I think Milan won that game. I just remember him dominating that midfield, roulettes, dribbles, and through balls. Just incredible player.
Yeah. The goal in the last minute against Inter in the derby. Okay, we were losing 2-0 in the first half, and we came back in the second half, and we won 3-2 with goal of Kaká, Tomasson, if I'm not wrong, and Seedorf at the last minute.
I disagree with what this guy said, Akbar. He definitely was not the most hated player of Milan. Not even close.
Yeah, man. People who really knew football, they loved him.
I hated Seedorf because Ancelotti used to choose him over Rui Costa, says Akbar. So why do you hate Seedorf? You hate Ancelotti, man.
Exactly. And we are back on the Auge situation now. Ancelotti chose Seedorf, and he won 2 Champions Leagues and everything he had to win. So he was more solid. And why he doesn't hate Kaká when they choose Kaká instead of Rui Costa? And they told Rui Costa to leave.
Actually, yeah, Akbar. I think it wasn't Seedorf for Rui Costa. It was Kaká Rui Costa.
Exactly.
Seedorf in Ancelotti's team was played as a mezzala. He wasn't played as an attacking midfielder. When Ancelotti started, when Rui Costa was in the team, and Ancelotti was in charge of Milan, Milan played with a 4-diamond-2, and in the diamond, Seedorf was the mezzala on the left, Gattuso was the mezzala on the right, Pirlo on the bottom, and the tip of the diamond was Kaká. So Rui Costa could have only played in the tip of the diamond. He was not a mezzala. So it wasn't it wasn't Seedorf Rui Costa, it was Kaká.
Exactly. When Kaká, before Kaká came, Seedorf, Pirlo, Gattuso was the midfield, Rui Costa the number 10, and strikers were Inzaghi and Shevchenko. Simple as that. That was
Exactly.
the team, and of course you change the players.
When did
As
you
soon as
see, oh, sorry, go ahead.
As soon as Kaká arrived, Rui Costa sat on the bench, and the team
Exactly.
stayed. Kaká came later, and it was better than Rui Costa. Yeah.
Well, but that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That Cedar was playing, and Rui Costa was playing.
Yeah. Before Kaká came, Seedorf and Rui Costa played together.
That's a fact. But anyway.
Sorry, you were saying, Paolo?
I was saying, when did we switch to the Christmas tree formation with Ancelotti? That was later on, right?
The year we won the Scudetto. That was the year that we did that.
But it wasn't the whole season Christmas tree formation. It was some games was Christmas tree formation. At least that's how I remember it. I don't remember him playing. I mean, who were the two attacking midfielders in 2004?
Was Seedorf, Kaká. Ambrosini was playing as a midfield with Pirlo and Gattuso, or instead of Ambrosini, you could have put someone else as well. And one striker, which was Shevchenko or Inzaghi or Tomasson, depending on the game.
I don't think so, Lloyd. I don't think so.
Well, we can go and check if you want.
I think the Christmas tree formation was never something that Ancelotti used permanently. It was something he used sometimes.
He used that for me. Sorry, go for it. Yeah.
I could be wrong. My memory could be hazy on this. I remember him going to one striker in 2007. Everything before 2007, he always used two strikers.
I think yeah.
When Kaká came in, the Christmas tree came in basically, and it was a more solid. It was a solid formation, especially against big teams. It was, for example, we played against Manchester United with the Christmas tree. We played against Liverpool in the final with the Christmas. No, with against Liverpool.
Manchester United, Christmas tree, yeah. That's right.
The first final in 2005, we didn't play with the Christmas tree. We played with two strikers, and Kaká as a number 10. The first final.
Yeah, we played against Liverpool. In 0809, if I remember. Sheva, Ronaldinho, Kaká, also Christmas tree.
Crespo was a striker with Sheva, Kaká number 10, Seedorf, Gattuso, and Pirlo the midfield.
Yeah.
Against in 2005.
But that was also 2004.
Yeah, it was 2004-2005 season.
The Christmas tree formation, I remember it being something he used sometimes. I don't remember it being a staple of his game.
But when we won the Serie A against Roma, we played with the Christmas tree, for example.
That game, but not the whole season.
Big games, I would say. Even when we won against Inter, we played the Christmas tree because Tomasson was the striker, Kaká and Seedorf were coming and playing with him.
Shev and Inzaghi were injured?
I don't know. Shev, I think, had a problem. He was injured. I don't remember that, to be honest. Or he was playing. Maybe we were playing with the number 10.
Roy, since you're a coach, why are top teams not playing with a 4-3-1-2 nowadays? I mean, I think a coach decides what a coach sees the team he has. Either he already has pre-planned, but usually a coach sees the team he has, and based on the player they play a 3-1-2. Now the thing about a 3-1-2 is that a 3-1-2 doesn't have width, right? Your width is produced by the strikers or the fullbacks. In today's football, I think the wing play is a big part of it, and also in today's football, it seems like in Italy at least they like to defend with 3 in the back. But a 4-3-1-2, I mean, can be used. I mean, if you have the right players for a 3-1-2, you can do it. Like we have the players right now, AC Milan, to play with a 4-3-1-2. We could have our typical 4 in the back, in the 3 in the midfielder. In the midfield could be Kessie Benacer Tonali. Brahim Diaz could be the number 1, the 10, and then up top you have Giroud and or Leao and Ibra, Giroud, Ibra, or Rebic, or you can even, you know. But I don't think. Yeah, go ahead.
The only reason I don't want to play a 4-3-1-2 is ever since Giampaolo used it, I just don't want to go anywhere near that formation again. It's obviously like the coach's fault, not like the formation, but like I just want to stay away from it right now. I think the 4-2-3-1 or the 3-5-2 would work the best for us.
Yeah, and I think I'm not. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
I think another thing is that today the number 10 role is not. You don't have the classic number 10 role. Like 10s today are not really 10s. They're more second strikers, and coaches today opt to have midfielders that defend. Midfielders that come back and defend. So if you have like let's say these 10s that you have today, like a Messi, you put him in the number 10. Messi is not going to really help in the midfield when it comes to defending. Brahim Diaz is not going to really go and do the dirty work. You know, maybe that's one of the reasons. But I don't think coaches are just saying we're not going to use a 4-3-1-2 because I think it's more of a coincidence that many coaches are not using that formation right now. Nothing else.
No, I'll tell you, simple as that. No one is using that formation because you need two great strikers and a good strikers in the bench as well. So you need 3 good strikers in a team. But the new generation looks really bad as a striker. If you see your generation, Lucas, or the previous generation, there is not good enough strikers. That's a fact. You see Lewandowski at Bayern Munich. Tell me another striker that actually can play with Lewandowski and Bayern can buy and they can play together. Or someone that is good as Benzema, so they can play together. There is not enough good striker. La Liga has 5 or 6 good strikers, or the whole league. Serie A, how many good strikers there is in Serie A? They can guarantee you so many goals and play together in the same team. And have another good striker on the bench. Is such a rare material. Recently, a good striker. It
is true. If your formation is a 3-1-2, you need minimum 3 really good strikers. That is true.
Deadly strikers. You need Inzaghi, Shevchenko, and Tomasson.
And you don't need wingers either. And right now, there's a lot of wingers right now in football. So
kids wants to be wingers now. They want to just dribble on the side of the pitch. They don't want to go in the box and do a 1-2 and score.
Yeah. Wing play right now is you're right. Kids like to. Yeah, the wingers right now are more predominant than the strikers.
And your midfielders, you have to know how to play centrally and out wide as well. Like I know you have the fullbacks to do that too, but the midfielders need to, drift wide and stay in the center. So I think it is like a very demanding formation.
Yeah, I mean the midfielders were there for our midfielders could easily play a 4-3-1-2. I think like Kessie is a mezzala.
No, it's basically, Roy, is what you were saying, and the fact that strikers needs to run a lot. They need to be a Shevchenko type of striker, a Harry Kane type of striker. They need to go wide. They need to know how to dribble, how to cross. They need to know how to be a playmaker, so come deeper. You need a player like you need 2 strikers. I'm thinking on the period that formation was quite normal. At that time, you had Roma that had Batistuta, Montella, Cassano, Totti. Juventus had Del Piero, Ibrahimovic, and Trezeguet. AC Milan had Inzaghi, Shevchenko, Tomasson, and Crespo came after. Inter had Ronaldo, Bobo Vieri, and Crespo was at Inter before. as well.
Ventola.
Ventola, and there were strikers like Chiesa. There was a lot of big strikers, so there was strikers that actually did know how to play football and go on the wide side and cross and dribble and cover.
Yeah, that's it. The thing about a 3-1-2, your strikers need to play
An
wide,
overall football player,
then come back in. Yeah.
You need a player like you need two players like Mbappe to do that formation, because Mbappe can play in the middle, but he can go wide and cross and dribble. How many Mbappe you have? How many finishers you have that actually can do that? That's not a lot.
Larry, the youngsters today live on the PlayStation. They're focusing on nutmegs, double scissors, and all this crap. The work rate is not there.
Yeah,
it's all about the flash. You sound like old man now. Am I the only one that doesn't rate Rebic as a good player? No, I think Rebic is a good player.
He's hot and cold. Like some games he has amazing performances where he looks like prime Ronaldo. Some games he can't make a simple pass 6 yards away, can't control the ball. So I agree. Like at times he'll be inconsistent, but I think he's definitely a solid player.
Yeah, I think Rebic has been one of our best players in these few years. You know, like he
shows up in the big matches, so that's quite important.
Right? Yeah, he shows up in big matches. In this last part of the season, he was clutch for us. In this last part of the season,
just send him on vacation for the first half, and then have him ready for the second half. That's when he starts balling out.
I think in Croatia they used him as a lone center forward. Like that is just not his position. That is not his position. No. And it's strange because that same coach was the one telling Milan that, hey, don't use him as a striker, use him as a winger. And then I think it was that same coach. And then he used them as a lone center forward and he just got lost.
If Leao could learn how to be a striker, you can play with two strikers. You can play with Giroud and Leao and Diaz as a number 10.
Yeah, I would agree. Like if we go like 3-5-2 and have Giroud and Leao, like Leao can drift wide, have Giroud as the aerial target. I wouldn't mind that at all. But you can't be the solo one, the solo striker. Like preseason, fine, because if we don't have enough players, or Giroud is not able to play 90 minutes, that's fine. But just hoping when the regular season comes along, we start playing Leao where he performs better.
Yeah. Leao in a 4-3-3 is probably his best position. 4-3-3 left attacking wing. That's probably where he would, because he doesn't. His defensive responsibilities aren't as great as in a 4-2-3-1. Maybe if Milan played with a 4-3-3 with Leao on the left, we would probably be criticizing him less.
What do you think? I think a lot of people are being really harsh with Rebic. Rebic is not inconsistent.
I don't think he's inconsistent. I don't think that.
Well, that's true. He did get injured though, and he did have COVID. Yeah. So looking back at it, Oli, Oxy, and Free has a good point.
Oli, Oxenfree. Oli, Oxenfree. Rebic he was unlucky. He had that crazy elbow injury that made no sense. Then he had COVID. I don't remember him having COVID. But if he didn't have those injuries in the first half of the season, it would have been absolutely fine. He would have helped Milan destroy.
Because that's when we actually started playing Leao out wide. That's how we knew where he started playing better.
When Leao joined Milan, didn't he join as a wing player, or did he join as a
initially because that was when Gianpaolo came, right? So I think the first game he played as a secondary striker. He got subbed on against Udinese. Then after that, we switched formations, and he started playing quite well when he was in a 4-3-3 out wide. That's where he started playing well. Then obviously when John Paul got sacked, Pioli came along. I think Leao didn't play as much at the beginning. Then he played in a 4-4-2 alongside Ibra. He didn't do that bad, in my honest opinion, of being a secondary striker. And then when we, switched to a 4-2-3-1, it was I think Rebic was our striker, like after the lockdown, and Leao played on our left because Ibra was injured. So like all the clues were there that Leao is more of a winger. So overall, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely better in that position, for sure. 100%. Ollie says Leao is going to explode this season.
He does have the talent, for sure, yeah, Anna.
What's that?
He definitely does have the talent. And even yesterday, like when he got out wide in wider positions, he had some decent opportunities. Wasn't great. I remember there was a time he fell in the penalty box. We were demanding a penalty. Teo could have took the ball and probably scored, but he pointed out the ground and point out the referee to stop the play and give the penalty. That was one of like Leao's dribbles. He didn't do obviously not that great, but yeah, I think next season Leao's gonna do much better. I think.
Yeah, here's what Mustafa says. I actually think we're going to have to end up playing a 4-4. I think we kind of did play a 4-4-2 in these last 3 games. For me, for some reason, it looks like we are playing 4-4-2, where Leao and Brahim Diaz are kind of like the strikers. Both of them, Leao being the center forward, Brahim Diaz being the second striker. Krunic drifts to the left. Salamaker's the right, center Tonali, Benacer, Tonali, Pobega, then the line of 4 in the back. So it has been looking like a 4-4-2 so far. In fact, when I see the 4-2-3-1 formation, and then I look at them on the pitch,
3-4-2-1, I think, yeah.
The 4-2-3-1. Oh, when they always put that formation 4-2-3-1. Then I'm looking at these games, like, that does not look like a 4-2. That looks like a 4-4-2. They drifted to a 4-4-2 position. I'm not a big fan of the 4-4-2, to be honest with you.
Me too.
I think it's an outdated formation. I like my favorite formation is a 3-4-1-2, or a formation that I didn't develop, but I used a lot. 3-2, how was it? 3-2-3. No, what was it? 3-1. Oh, how did it go? Give me a second. 3-2-3-1. Was it that?
What was that, man?
3-2-3-2.
Or 3-3-2-1. Was that it?
What was that? What we're talking about, man? I lost you.
We're just saying random numbers.
I was using a formation that had 4 lines. It was a 4-line formation, like a 3-2-4, like a 4-2-3-1 has 4 lines. It was 3-2 or 3.
I think it might be 3-2-3-2.
3 was it 3? Fuck, I cannot remember. I have to think about it. Give me a second. I gotta think about what the hell was it. 3. Okay, 3, and then 3. Okay, 3. All right, so it was 3 in the back, the 2 wing backs, then the regista. So it was a tight 3, a wide 3, and 2 mezzale that did box to box, and 2 strikers. So it was 3-3-2-2. No, it was a 3. It was the lines were 3, tight 3 in the back, then a wide 3 in the between the midfielders and the defenders, where you had the one regista that would be the tip of the diamond of the 3 in the back, then the wing backs that were playing box to box, then 2 midfielders that were playing box to box, and then 2 strikers. So it was a 3.
3-1-4-2.
3-3-2-2. Right. That's what it is. 3-3-2-2.
3-2.
I'll show you in a second. I'll show you the reason why I use that formation is because because the pitch, we were competing in a pitch that was a little bit shorter than regular size pitch. So I figured a way to cover the whole field with three. Roy, was that team when your team had possession? No, it was in order to cover the whole field when the play was open.
Roy,
yeah.
I would love to see this formation for AC Milan. Where is it? Where are you? I lost it. Here we go. This is the formation I want to see, man.
That's a Christmas tree.
Exactly. I want to see the three midfield, Brahim Diaz and Leao, or Brahim Diaz and another attacking midfield, and the striker here. So I don't think playing with the wide players is kind of helping us, to be honest.
Well, if we play a 4-3-3, then Brahim Diaz is out of the picture.
No, it's not a 4-3-3. It's a 4-3-2-1.
If we play with a 4-3-3, this is a 4-2. What is this?
We're playing like this at the moment, but our wings are. Right. For example, you have Selemaker that actually has a lot of work rate, so he actually comes back and does a lot of work, but he doesn't bring quality around here. And Leao on the other side, or Rebic, they bring quality, but they're quite lazy on covering, so you struggle a lot. So if you're not playing KC here, or you're playing a normal player here, you're gonna suffer a lot, and you're gonna. So I think if you have KC and Benacer in a good shape, and you have decent wings that brings quality, you can put that formation. If you don't have enough quality, it's better to add another midfield, who can be Tonali or Pobega, and put Brahim Diaz and Leao or Rebic and the striker Giroud, at least. And they can actually move around. They can do whatever they want. They can go here.
If you start like that, and then you have Leao that shifts to the left and then comes back in?
Will shift here and does whatever he wants, or goes as a striker and helps out. And Diaz does the same, comes here and goes there and goes there. And you always have the space for the
problem with Leao and Brahim Diaz is that they're not going to give you a lot of covering.
Well, you don't need a cover. Look, this is the cover basically. So let's say we're attacking. We go with Theo. Benacer goes here. Tonali goes here. Kessie goes. Maybe Rebic goes here. Brahim Diaz. And you always are covered. You know, you always are covered. In any way.
You like the 4-3-2-1, right?
I think it's a good formation for us in days when we are not 100%. I prefer to play with basically almost two strikers. Something like this, basically. If you think on how much they can attack, Diaz is the one who comes back earlier, and Leao and Giroud. But that's it's gonna be hard to do a high press with this type of formation, because the high press, the fact of the four, whatever. Wait 1 second. This formation helps you to do a high press, which is the modern game at the moment. And the high press for a team that doesn't have quality is the only way for us to recover the ball and be dangerous straight away. So the high press, it helps you because basically you are in this situation. Let's say the ball is here. You're going like this. You're doing an high press. Everyone is here. You know what I mean? So you cover the spaces pretty well. And let's say the ball is here, so you're going like this. Striker, there you go. And everyone is, so you cover the space pretty well with the high press, even with average players. That's the good thing of the high press. If you have average players, you can cover the space and be really a pain in the ass for any team, even Manchester City. Because even if they move the ball quick, it's really hard to come out of this situation and bring the ball here and be dangerous. You need a lot of quality. So 90% of the cases, the high press works pretty well. That's why we managed to do 79 points last season. The high press system. And to do the high press, you need this type of formation.
To do a high press, you need Chalanoglu.
Nah, it's not Chalanoglu. You need this type of formation, so you are quite covered and you can just do this basically.
We do need a cam that can, track back.
More than track back, that actually knows how to move in this situation. You need a cam that actually moves basically is quite synchronized with the striker.
Well, yeah, but pressing in the higher areas. That's my bad.
So our cam doesn't need to do that. It needs to do well this. You know what I mean? It needs to move from right to left pretty quick. Even when we have the ball, our cam needs to move and goes like this.
One thing that when you create a formation, you also have to think what the formation is going to look like when you're being squashed, and what players cover the areas when your formation is being squashed.
Let's say we don't have. We are waiting for the opposition.
No, not waiting. Being squashed. Not waiting. Being when the team is putting pressure on you. And they're squashing.
Yeah, you need to come out of the situation. Let's say Mañana has the ball here now.
No. Let's say if Barcelona, you're playing against like a Barcelona and they're squashing you in your own half. So how would you put it when that situation happens?
So that's why you need a good number 9 who is an aerial threat, who you can,
No. What is your shape going to look like when you are being squashed?
Here we go. This is the shape you look like when you're being squashed. Basically a pyramid. And if they keep the ball here, it's not dangerous because what they're gonna do. There we go. So basically, it becomes a 4-4-1-1, but with the 4 that actually are close with each other. They don't need to stay wide. It's not gonna be something like that. It's gonna be something like that. So actually, what's gonna happen? Actually, it can be even something like that. Let's say. So KC can be a bit more. It can be allowed to press a bit more to the Barcelona midfield, and Benacer stays in front to help the midfielders to double up when the defender goes out. Benacer doubles up here. If that defender goes out, Benacer. But Tonali cannot do that. Pobega cannot do that. They're not prepared to that. So if let's say you don't have Benacer and you need to play against Man City or Barcelona, what do? You basically sacrifice this player, which is Rebic, Leao, or whatever, and you put Pobega, Tonali, and KC, and Selemaker, and become something like that. So basically, when you have to defend, KC stays here, Tonali, Pobega, and Selemaker. Because if Tonali forgets to double up, Pobega is gonna do it. If Pobega is distracted, is not doing it, Tonali is gonna do it, or Selemaker is gonna do it, or Calabria. So you have more, but you're gonna be really weak on the counter because you're gonna have just these 4 players that can build up and create game. So you need, if you don't have Benacer or the quality of Benacer or the quality of KC, you need to put both of them, Pobega and Tonali, in a big game. You cannot put Tonali and KC because Tonali is still not ready, in my opinion. Or you cannot put Pobega and Tonali and KC because Pobega as well is not ready still to play in a double pivot in a big game. So you need the 3 midfielder. But if you have Benacer, it's basically the shape is it's simple. You have Kessie, Benacer, Selemaker, and Rebic or Leao. Basically, we defend like this, and Diaz or whatever. Sorry, Diaz is here.
You see, when we had Çalhanoğlu, Çalhanoğlu would come down to that middle and would sit in the middle on the same line as those 4 midfielders.
No,
and that's what
you can
Pioli
defend
likes.
here. You can defend here. You don't need to be in this line. You're gonna make a lot of confusion if you come in this line, but you need to defend here.
No, like because you want a wide line to cover the whole field, and also the danger spot is not in front of the midfield. The danger spot is between the spaces of the defense and the midfield. So you need
this is always something like this. This is a situation like this. It's never a line. It's not a complete line. It's always something like that. So, players are always there is a line here. So it's always something like that. So it's never completely a line.
Actually, you do want to have lines. Usually, you do want to have lines. You want the lines to be coordinated. You don't want to create a zigzag kind of situation, because zigzags.
You create that. Sorry, you create that because if Busquets has the ball here, one needs to come out. So you create a zigzag situation. You create all triangles so the ball doesn't get in. It's really hard. If you stay in a line, it's gonna be easy for them to put the ball in the middle. You need that zigzag. So if the ball goes there, somebody's gonna close. Always. The line has to be the defenders needs to have the line because the offside.
That's not what the midfield.
Well, but the midfield doesn't need to be a line because there is no offside here. Why you need to be a line here? You need to be always ready to cover each other. Somebody behind you. So if KC comes out, you need to always to cover him. If you are a line, you cannot cover each other.
Well, I mean, but in the example you made, Busquets is probably not going to be the player that is going to be covered by a midfielder. Busquets is probably going to be covered by the attacking midfielder. Like the regista is being covered by either a striker or an attacking midfielder.
Well, but if you cover the regista, the center back is gonna come and do the build up. So the person is gonna be free is gonna come here. So you always need to have people covering each other. So the straight line in a midfield is never gonna happen when you are defending deep. It's always gonna be a zigzag situation. So that's not what I
was taught. I'm gonna tell you that. That's not what I was taught. But I mean, these kind of formations like that, they can work. It depends on the players you have. It depends on the players that you have. They can work. The 4-3-2-1. I mean, Milan has the players to play all these kind of formations. It is what it is. In the 4-2-3-1, those wingers need to be very defensive, because look at all the space there between the fullback and the winger. All that space is literally a Christmas gift for your opponents. That's why Leao struggles. That's why Selemaker does so well. That's why when Brahim Diaz was put there against Cagliari, he had to sub him off right away. You need players that run, that suffer, that love playing without the ball. They love playing without the ball.
No one loves to play without a ball, man. You don't find any more of those players. And what you do when you have the ball, if you have these players that actually love to fight and play without the ball, what are you gonna do against Cagliari when you actually have to have the ball 90% of the time and actually win the game?
You need quality, you need personality.
So the amount of game we're going to play like Cagliari, like this piece of shit teams like Udinese, you need quality. You don't need people that actually are good without the ball.
Why not take someone who has both, like Marcel Sabitzer? I think he can play both off the ball, and I think he has solid quality on it as well. Maybe not the best, but it's definitely someone who does have pretty good quality, in my opinion.
Well, we need to see that.
I've seen this player play only once, and it was the game against Italy. We had a podcast for every day, and literally everybody said that they wanted this player in the podcast.
Yeah.
I honestly cannot judge this player.
Actually, I didn't really notice him too much in the Italy game, but for Leipzig though.
You watch the Bundesliga?
Not that much, but a couple of games.
He plays for
I
RB.
can't really say that I'm an expert. Not at all. That's not what I'm trying to say. But like his profile, from what I've been reading, he seems to be an okay option. My guess is maybe not, because we haven't been linked all that much, especially as of late. So who knows?
Do you think can Tonali play as attacking midfield?
I can. I mean, I can. I think.
I don't think so.
I think that's his best position.
Really?
I think he's been. This is my take. I could be completely wrong, but I think he's been wasted as a deep line midfielder. His best position is the attacking midfield position. That's where he does his best things. He's the perfect attacking midfielder for today's kind of football. Like a Pessina, like a Sabitzer, yeah. Like my favorite midfielder of all time, Çalhanoğlu. You know, he's perfect for that kind of role. What do you think?
Still don't know. Yeah, I think Tonali is struggling in a part of the field that there is less pressure, and you can actually have time to think. Imagine in the last 30 meters when you actually have to be all instinct and have great ideas in a half second. And I don't know if he can do that. He's struggling in the midfield when you have more time to think. Imagine in the last 30 meters, he's going to struggle more.
Now, when I remember watching him in Brescia, that's where he did the most impressive. Like I remember watching his games, because I was watching Brescia just to watch him. And this was even before he was being linked with Milan and all this stuff. It was just because he was one of the young Italian players that was coming out. I remember watching him with Brescia, and he was there playmaking. He would get the ball and no pressure on him, pass it, and then that's it. He passed it to the wing, and then you wouldn't see him for 5 minutes, 6 minutes. But every once in a while, when he was up top, forward, and he had to make a dribble or had to make a through pass, when he was forced to do that because of the situation, he looked good. So that's why I have this opinion about him. I think even against Inter, I remember he had a few moments in front of the box where he looked dangerous because he had to make a quick decision, a quick dribble, and he looked dangerous. But in my opinion, if I had Tonali as my player, I would play him as an attacking midfielder, and I'd probably lose, and I'd probably be relegated to the Serie B, but whatever. That's what I would do.
A lot of people agree with you, man. So that means you're wrong, man. Usually when a lot of people agree is you're wrong. No, I'm kidding.
if Lucas agrees with me, then I'm wrong.
Exactly. Lucas is not agreeing with you. Still.
Okay, so then maybe I'm right. I'm not seeing the chat. I can't see the chat, actually.
It's still good. Lucas was complaining about the fact that we were doing a lot of tactics. So,
Lucas, you don't like tactics? What's the best part of football, Lucas?
Lucas is saying that we need someone to have a great game against Valencia so we can sell him in Spain. I just want to say to Lucas that people that actually sign players, they don't sign players like this because it's a good game.
Samu Castilla. I mean, I've never had any negative things to say about Samu Castilla. To be honest with you. I've always thought he was a good player, a player that put in the work, a player that fights. He's never been a player that I've had much negative to say about. I know a lot of people hate that player. They fucking hate him.
He even did an
He's
assist.
just not good enough. Technically, he's just not good enough. He's someone much better.
He did an assist to Giroud. Imagine if Tonali does that assist, or Hauge does that assist. What's gonna happen to Milan Twitter? It's gonna explode.
Yeah.
Against Torino, he was great. But I remember doing a review for that game, and I remember saying a lot of positive things about Castilla. I got murdered because I was saying positive things about him. I can't remember. I think you. No, it wasn't you. It was Chad. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna leave the live.
All right, my man.
Oh,
There's not much
Lucas
going on.
Lucas wants us to do an analysis of the opposition before the match and how they
Yeah, I used to do that.
can be there.
I did that for the last games. I was doing that.
Well, let's see. It's really hard to get all this information about every play, every game. I can do that for the Champions League. Usually it's easier because they're big teams, so you know a bit how they play and what is the game they're going to prepare. That can be interesting. But for Serie A, it's really hard to understand most of the games.
I remember I did exactly what Lucas is talking about here. For next season, they should have attacked their lesser opponents before the match, and now we can beat them. I did that for Juventus. I did that for Torino, and I did that for Cagliari. But I didn't do it for Atalanta. I did it for those three teams where I analyzed the opponents and us.
The reason why we didn't win against Coyote is because probably the whole team watched your tactical analysis. That's why we didn't win.
Say again?
The reason Milan didn't win against Coyote is because they probably watched that tactical analysis that you did for that match. That's why we didn't win.
I can't remember what was my actually no. My analysis about Cagliari, now that I'm thinking about it, was that I didn't know. It was like with Juventus, it seemed very clear what Milan had to do, and I even said, sacrifice Calabria and make it a defensive three, and cover these, and they did exactly what I thought they should have done because obviously they know better. So, but some things, even if you're sitting from far away, you can see. And even with Torino, I guessed exactly what they were going to do and how they were going to do it. With Cagliari, it was strange because Cagliari was in a period in which they were winning games, their form was good, and it was a weird game, and yeah, so. I remember that it was just a strange pre-tactic.
So for next season, what I expect from Uruguay is to know how we need to beat every opponent, and that way we'll win every game. Because if the team's watching you, we're all relying on you. We need that Champions League. That's how we're gonna do it. No other way.
I mean, I'm going to try and do that because it's fun, but it does. I mean, I'm guessing most of the time.
You have to guess right.
I'm just guessing most of the time. I did guess for Juventus, and I think when it came to the Atalanta game, I think Laert guessed how the team was going to play. I had a completely different idea of how the team was going to play. In Atalanta, they played much more the counterattack kind of style. I thought that they were going to play possession and keep the ball and go. But also, the formation changed with Lao center forward. You kind of have to play that kind of game that they ended up playing.
Yeah, it's this season we can actually play better because we have Giroud. Giroud is gonna help us to play better. And yeah,
I think so too. Yeah, Giroud, man. I was shitting on Giroud, but he comes in first goal debut. Not bad, not bad.
that's a good luck, man. You should do
guys,
that with each player.
Yeah. I just opened the live on YouTube because I can't see what's going on, and we have a dislike. Who fucking disliked the live? Show your face right now.
I think it's Lucas when we put the tactics on.
Someone fucking dislike. I want you to come here in the live and fucking fight me right now.
Show your face.
Show your face. Show your face. Come on. Who is the coward but just dislike this video, this stream? Get on the fucking live. The link is there. And let's get in a fucking debate right now. Tell me why you fucking disliked it, and then let's get in a fucking tussle immediately. Where is this guy?
It's probably Chalanolu who disliked it. And the thing is, when he comes on stream, you're not gonna fight him. You're gonna suck up to him.
Chalanolu. Who is it? Who is it, Larry? Who do you think it was? Who disliked this?
I still think it's Lucas, man. He's just trying to hide. And when people start to say, "No, it wasn't me. I didn't say it," people who needs to actually justify it. It means they've done it. No, I'm kidding, Lucas. Don't relax. Nah, Kangu, why? Kangu
I
loves
don't think
us,
Kangu.
man.
Yeah, Kangu is someone. I want to know who this person is. If you're still here watching us, join the live immediately.
Must be like an Inter fan, man.
You think so?
Well, probably. Or somebody that really doesn't like
maybe it was Akbar, because someone liked and then disliked. Someone two dislikes.
It's Lucas.
Now it's two. Lucas, you just disliked it again? I just made it to Mamma Mia.
Oh my God, Lucas.
All right. Make it 3. I want someone else to make it 3 now.
Make it 7, man. 7 Champions League.
Actually, I want this fucking stream to be all dislikes. Everybody was so salty about the game. Who made it 3? So, all right, come on now.
By the way, Lucas putting a dislike, that means he didn't put a like, so that's so bad. Or you can actually do a like and a dislike.
No, now it's gone. It's 15 and 3. 15 likes, guys. Only 15 likes. 15 and 3 dislikes. Come on, make it 4. 4 dislikes. Everybody was so salty about the game yesterday. Man, I'm so pissed off about it. Hey, I want to know who the fuck is dislike. The first guy that disliked this stream today needs to show his face and come up here and fight me. I need a fight. I need to fight someone.
Jeez, Roy is really upset with the Twitter boys. Are you guys? Who is on Twitter here, man? Just join us, follow us on Twitter. We're not like super active, but not bad, I would say.
One of us 3 who disliked the video. That's why we're here. We're showing our face. Could be one of us.
Nah.
Who knows?
Oh, was it me? Oh my God, I'm so sleepy. I still need to like the video.
I'm going to like the video right now. It's going to go to 19. Come on, who was the guy that disliked? Hey, I want to fucking... Hold on. I want to write it here. Hold on.
Are you gonna comment? Maybe it was someone in the beginning and he left. It's not in the chat.
So I'm just gonna put it on the comments in the pin message.
Maybe Roy, you just liked your own video, trying to pick a fight now.
No. All right. Hold on. Let me.
Lucas, you wanna kill him? If he follows Milan post and Milan eye, Roy's gonna go nuts.
Roy, you need to follow Milan post and Milan eye on Twitter. What is that?
I think they say a lot of bullshit about transfers. I never got them say something properly.
I don't know.
Transfer.
I don't know who those people are. I was just reading a lot of salty comments all over the Milan Twitter feeds and all that stuff.
Which one was the worst, Roy? So we can close the live. So people give them a lecture, man, so they know how to behave. For fuck's sake.
I can't.
Lucas, I'm a fraud most of the time, but I swear it's not me.
I think the chances that Ilicic comes to AC Milan is 50%.
Yeah, I don't know what sources were confirming it. So it depends.
You think it's 50%?
Yeah, I think it's 50%. I think Milan has some priorities. If those priorities doesn't land, they're gonna go for Ilicic. It's like a plan B, Ilicic.
Right.
I mean, so far it's only been Corriere dello Sport, so it's not like all 100%. They're not too reliable.
I think it's more, guys. I think it's 70%, 80%. Okay, is it pinned? There. All right. Done. Let me see courage, guys.
I heard that there was an offer from Mbappe, 100 million from Real Madrid.
100 million from Mbappe?
Yeah. Some news. They're saying that Real Madrid is ready to make an offer for 100 million to get Mbappe.
But his contract is going to expire. Why don't they just wait? Because in 6 months they can talk to the player, right? I think that's the laws. 6 months before your contract expires, you can already have an agreement with the player.
No, I think if they want to pay, if they want to pay the 100 million, it's just they want to make sure no one gets in the race next year, because if Mbappe runs out of contract,
if FIFA to be believed, then yes.
Say what? Say again?
I mean, if FIFA is to be believed, then I guess yes, but I don't know.
Right, because the reports are saying that PSG already has a deal with Theo Hernandez. Guys, this is great news. This is awesome news. For the first time in 2 or 3 months, I'm finally seeing a report that Milan, also Barcelona, Bayern, and Juventus are interested in a young talent who's Italian. This is like one of those very rare.
Who's the
talent is called Samuele Vignato. Never heard of him.
From Chievo, I think. I might be wrong.
Yeah, from Chievo.
From Chievo.
Lazio, Milan, Sampdoria, Bayern, and Barcelona are interested in this player. Never heard of this kid. 17-year-old attacking midfielder who amassed 14 goals and 11 assists in 18 Primavera second division games. Wow, not bad. The assist, the goal rate and assist rate is really good. Barcelona and Bayern Munich are also in an emergency situation. It seems that an upcoming court of arbitration for sports verdict will be key. Tomorrow will be known if Kievo's appeal against exclusion from Serie B. Right, because Kievo is in a shitload of problems. So I guess it's a free-for-all when it comes to Kievo and their talents.
How old is this guy, man?
17. So he'd be a Primavera. He'd be a talent for a Primavera.
Vignato, let me see his career.
He is the brother of Emma Emanuel Vignato. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, the other Vignato plays for Bologna, I think.
Oh, okay. Wow. You're well versed in the.
No, I looked up on Google. I gotta admit.
How likely is Theo to leave, Dan? I don't think he's leaving.
I don't think so either.
0% shot. 0%.
I mean, if that happens, then Leonardo should just get our whole team.
Yeah.
I mean, Roy, what do you think? If they offer 70 million, would you sell Theo Hernandez for 70 million?
70?
I will sell him. Yeah, 70. Same amount of Hakim. I would sell him.
No, I wouldn't.
Why
I
not?
wouldn't sell him.
Maybe over 80.
I would sell him for 100 million. But honestly, this thing about selling your best players to buy it doesn't.
But you can buy a better player. You can buy I don't know. You can buy an incredible right wing or another left wing. You can buy a great striker or a great number 10.
Yeah, absolutely. You can sell but the one team that I'm thinking about that did this is Juventus. My other favorite team apparently, and they did it with Zidane. Remember in the early 2000s, and then with the money they sold Zidane with, they bought, was it Thuram, Nedved, a bunch of superstars. But at the end of the day, the player that went on winning Champions Leagues at club level was Zidane with Real Madrid. Juventus never won the Champions League. So did it work for them? Not really.
And the thing is, it's not like FIFA where you can go and buy a replacement just by using SoFIFA or whatever. It's much harder to do in real life. So I don't know, like a full 80 million is great or whatever the money we demand, but using a Balotelli as your starter, I don't know. I don't think that's just too feasible.
Yeah. I am against the policy of selling your best players. I think you should keep your best players, no matter how much they offer you. I'm very on the same line as Berlusconi was. Berlusconi was all about, you have the best players, you keep them. That's my philosophy. So to answer your question, no, I wouldn't. But you would, huh?
No, going back to Berlusconi, why he sold Shevchenko and Kaká if it was from that philosophy?
Well, at that point, Berlusconi just didn't have the financial power to say no. And also, Shevchenko was pushing to leave. At that point, Berlusconi, he had that lawsuit, that 500 million euro lawsuit.
No, with Kaká, but not with Berlusconi. Not with the Shevchenko. Shevchenko was just, he wanted to leave, probably.
Shevchenko was pushing, right?
Yeah, they got Nedved with the money they sold Zidane. They got Nedved, and Buffon, I think, came after Zidane got sold. Mm-hmm. Zidane left in 1999, if I'm not wrong, or 2000.
I'm not sure.
And
I
don't remember exactly. In that year. And they bought Buffon and Nedved, and I think Thuram as well, but I'm not sure as well for that. It was a big buying situation at that time. Yeah, I think I would sell Theo Hernandez. Yeah, I would sell for 80 million. I will go for some right wing, left wing, and another attacking midfielder. So you're sorted in that area, or even go for a striker, something like Vlahovic, and stuff like that.
But don't you think that having the best left back in the world is just as is great, pretty much?
Well, sometimes it doesn't perform like a best left back in the world, so it's a bit inconsistent in performance sometimes. So,
Like, okay, we can get those other positions, but left back. So are we gonna use Balotelli and then Kerkez? Because Kerkez is definitely not ready for the first team, and I don't know. I think I'm siding with Roy on this one.
Lucas is saying this is why Lard is not a sporting director. Well, Mirabelli was a sporting director, and you saw how did things end up. This is the thing. If Theo Hernandez doesn't renew next year, people are gonna think, "Oh, why we didn't sell him?" I'm telling you now, we should sell him if a big offer comes. That is a fact. Because Theo Hernandez is going for a career that he wants to earn 10 million a year. Let's sell him for 80 million. That's simple as that. And get some good players and get a young striker that actually does 25, 30 goals a season. Why not?
So you would, if you were the sporting director of AC Milan, you would have sold him this season already.
Yeah, this is so stupid. No. And just lied. Okay.
Because they offered how much did they offer for Theo Hernandez this season?
They didn't offer anything. They never got an official offer.
Oh, you think it's bullshit.com?
Yeah, it's bullshit.com. I think if they give you a proper offer, I think AC Milan is gonna sell him.
All right, so I'm watching the highlights of this Vignato guy. Looks okay.
Are you watching the guy that plays for Bologna or the right one?
The Kiev one.
How is called his name?
Emanuele Vignato.
No, Samuele Mignato. The 17-year-old Samuele. The 20-year-old is Emanuele.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on. What? Say again?
Samuele Vignato. You have to watch Samuele, no Emanuele.
Okay.
Samuele.
What? Are you watching him right now?
No, I'm not watching anything, man.
Okay. So, but this Emanuele guy has a Kiev shirt on.
Well, probably came from the same youth.
Okay. All right, Samuele Vignato. All right, I'm checking him out right now. Let's see. So he is. Oh, okay.
Now he's better.
He is half Brazilian, half Italian, half Brazilian.
Like all the Brazilians.
And the Argentinians. Man, imagine if all those Argentinians stayed in Italy and the Brazilians stayed in Italy. Italy would have like 1 million World Cups. Please do a FIFA career mode on Milan on the live stream. It will help the channel. Career. I don't play FIFA. I play PES.
It's eFootball now.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We should do like a Football Manager, man. Thing. Start the season with a Football Manager and see what is going. I'm watching these guys. Samuele Vignato. Yeah, he's okay.
Can you share it?
Yeah, I think I can share this one. 1 second.
We have a question. Hey guys, in the chat. Yeah, if you guys have questions, let's do chat questions. As we see Samuele Vignato. Don't you think Milan deserves to have an 80 million left back? This is for you, Lyert.
No, I think AC Milan deserves a 40 million striker.
All right, if we sell Tero for 90 million or 100,
Nice.
I'd get Berardi, or I'd get Vicha. Then that leaves me still 40 million, and then the other 40 million will get Spinazzola. Berardi, Vicha, and Spinazzola.
We don't know how old he's in these videos, man.
Yeah, he's a kid here. This is Primavera.
He looks really young in this video.
Oh, guys, we got CNN. Antonio is coming. The news anchor.
Let me see. He's good, man. He's gonna be good.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, he's gonna be insanely good. I hope we get him, to be honest.
Lucas says Berardi is average. What are you talking about, bro?
What position does this Vignato guy play in?
Number 10, second striker, something like that. He's good. He's good.
Barcelona and Bayern, Milan, Juventus. Lucas, he wouldn't be for the Prima Squadra. He'd be from the Primavera, obviously.
I needed a video of him, like actually 16, 17, because I don't think he's 16, 17 in this video.
He looks younger.
He looks younger.
15, I don't know.
I think he's
like trying to judge from like the other players.
To be fair, he has quite a good pace, so he can be 17 in this video. The pace is quite important.
Guys, we have a very good question. We have a very good question here from Shah.
All right.
Which of the new coaches in Serie A are you most worried about this season?
Wow, he's good, man.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, he's gonna be insane.
Nice, good.
Probably Allegri and Mourinho for me.
I mean, honestly, all of them. Allegri, Mourinho, Sarri, Spalletti, they're all competitive coaches. They're all good and competitive. So
I think Allegri is the dangerous one, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's the most dangerous one for sure. Without a question. He's definitely the most dangerous one.
I feel like with Roma, I think what's gonna happen is Mourinho's gonna have a good start, like he did with Tottenham. First for a while, and then they might fall off, I think.
Say what? Yeah, but you know what? Mourinho has stated that he's not expecting to win anything this season. He said it in his conference. He said that in 3 years, that's when Roma can think of being a top club. 3 years, not even 2 years, 3 years.
At the same time, he's taking the pressure off, which might help him. I don't know.
Which might help him, right? That is a good point. Yeah, it's a smart thing. It's a smart thing to do that, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, one of his quotes I like. He said, "The match begins during the press conference," something like that. I don't know. I'll try to find it. I think he's a good coach, to be honest. That's just how I see him.
Oh, nice feed. Nice feed.
When I go to the press conference before the game, in my mind, the game has already started. So, how you play mind games?
Yeah, Mourinho suffers the Italian media, so that might kind of, but also it pushes him. The Italian media really pushes him because the Italian media is very, it's not very friendly to the coaches. In Italy, everybody is a coach. So, you know, one of the reasons why he left Italy was because he couldn't stand the media back then. Would you swap Romagnoli for Isco?
No, I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't either. Rahul, I think we need Romagnoli more than we need Isco, to be honest with you. Even though Isco is my favorite cam, but I think that more important, we need three big central defenders, and Romagnoli is part of those three. Who is this, Larry?
Lucas is saying someone like Ilali.
Ilali's Milan.
Lucas wants my opinion on Ilali.
What's more likely, James Rodriguez, Ziyech, or Vlasic?
I'm hoping Vlasic, to be fair, but I don't know. Like reading in through the articles, probably Vlasic. Like, I don't know, as of late, doesn't seem likely because we haven't heard anything about Vlasic so far in the last week or so. Between Hamas and Ziyech, I've been hearing and seeing quite a lot. Kind of 50-50, but once again, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know much about what these three, what the situation is. I've heard Laird say that Rodriguez and Ziyech are the most likely to come.
Yeah, I have that feeling.
The only problem I'll have is if during the AFCON in January.
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
If you lose, yeah, because then we're losing quite a few players for that. So I don't know. It's not the best ideal scenario, even if it's for 2-3 weeks. January, that's when it becomes, the most packed.
Ivory Coast got their ass kicked by Spain, by the way.
5-2, yeah.
These damn Spaniards, man. They always know how to play football. Thank God Italy is one of the teams that knows how to beat them. Otherwise, Jesus. Thank God they don't have a clinical striker.
Who?
Spain. Remember when they had Villa? Man, that guy was unstoppable.
He was a killer.
Yeah.
He was like Inzaghi with good feet.
Yeah, he was in that system there. I actually saw him play. Where did I see him play? I saw him play here. I think it was New York something against LAFC.
Was really good, yeah?
No, it actually wasn't. He looked really bad. This was.
Do you like this youngster?
I've heard his name. I've heard his name spoken about a lot. This is the first time I see him.
He's a striker, basically, what I see. He plays as a left wing sometimes, but I can see him playing more like a striker.
Antonio, come join the live and give us some news, my man. Tell us what's going on in the world of the transfer market. What do you think of him?
Not sure.
Oh, tell us about this, Lucas.
Oh yeah, during the Euros, before the game, yeah, there was a lot of racism. I mean, a lot, but people were drunk, so.
But like, what
So,
kind of what were they saying?
well, everyone was kind of
Like
singing.
spaghetti
Yeah,
pizza, like that.
yeah, stick your penne pasta in your ass or stuff like that. You know, in the tube, up in the street. So yeah, that was quite bad things. Samuel Vignato is good. I don't know. There is some videos Emmanuel Vignato, but I think they are wrong. I think is his brother. They're
Yeah.
just wrong because the other one plays for Bologna. I don't think he's. Let me see. Let me see. No, this is the brother. He's a taller guy. The guy that plays for Bologna, is he good?
He thinks. Look, listen. This is a topic that as I mentioned about. He's trying to believe the English fans should be punished. How do you punish him? I don't know Bologna, man. I don't know. Is this who's this?
This is Emanuele Vignato, the brother, which is 19 at the moment and plays for Bologna. He's good as well. They're both good players, and he's already playing in Serie A. Look,
Nice.
he's really good. He's more solid. He's more like a midfielder kind of player.
So these are the up and coming youngsters. Nice.
It's an old video. It's 11 months old, the video. So
After this live, let's check this guy because he's pretty much a Milan player now. As this is what they're saying. Chaka Taure, Ivory Coast.
Is he a Milan player now?
I think almost.
He's coming from Parma. He's the guy coming from Parma.
Yeah.
Yep. 1 million.
You want me?
Yeah, let's check him. I said that he's a right winger, and and Lucas says he's a left winger. So let's see who's the real most knowledgeable Milan fan in the world, me or Lucas.
I think he's a left winger.
Oh shit!
At least when he played against Milan, that was the game where Ibra got the red card. It seemed like the Traore guy was playing left wing because he gave the ball away. He was the one who gave the ball away where Dalot passed it to Leao. The position where Traore gave it away was, far left up the pitch.
All right, fine.
I can only assume from that, but
Lucas, you win this round, but you won't win the next round. What's up, Antonio?
Hi guys, how's it going? Is everyone good?
Great.
Oh, good man.
Yeah.
So is the name Chaka
from the Ivory Coast. Chaka Traore. Is he French or is he from Ivory Coast? Like, does he play for the French national team?
Ivory Coast, I think.
Nice. Cassis should be proud, man. They did really well in the Olympics. They eliminated Germany. Lucas, you won round one, but there are a few more rounds, Lucas. Let's see.
Well, what happened? I missed that.
No, I was saying he's a right winger, but Lucas says he's a left winger. I was sure he was a right winger.
Oh, this player. Okay. I remember him.
What? Left winger? Oh, Lord.
They're going right wing, left wing, right wing.
So he's a short. Yeah, he's short. He's like a slow center guy, like a Brahim Diaz kind of player.
Yeah. By the way,
Why do we need Insigne? Got this guy.
You saw the number 11. What a baller!
Number 11.
Look. Oh fuck! Look what a pass. That was good. That was clever. Everyone was in the ground when he passed the ball. Let's see. By the way, what is the difference left wing, right wing? Seriously, guys. At that age, you're playing left wing, but you can play a right wing as well. It's not a position, just the left wing. Or the right wing becomes a position if you are Messi. You're so good at that, so you just don't move from there. You are a right wing. This guy can play. See, he's playing right wing. Exactly. He plays right and left.
Now he's in the middle.
Yeah. At that age, you can play in any position on the attacking side. He's not really.
Charlotte says, let's get Dybala.
On FIFA, career mode. Yeah, why not?
Lucas says, Insigne can't play right wing. That's the difference.
Well, because he's 30 and he's played all his life in the left wing. But at the age of 16, having a debate, talking about if he's a left or a right wing it's stupid in my opinion.
Yeah, you can adapt to players at that age for sure.
It's playing in the middle now.
Yep. He's good, man. He's these low center gravity kind of technical players. I like these kind of players.
I mean, you can adapt them unless you want to have an inverted winger or a specific like one-footed player winger. So it depends on what you want, I guess, but because it's kind of hard to change a player's strong foot.
Yeah, you decide you want to the inverted winger or do you want to like Berardi is not an Berardi is left-footed or right-footed?
It's a left foot.
He's inverted.
Oh, he's inverted. Okay.
But he can play on the left wing as well.
Yeah.
This video doesn't make any sense in my opinion. Clearly the level is too low for him. It's too good for the level he's playing at the moment.
Yeah, he does look like a step above everybody.
Yeah, when he played against us, he came on as a sub. He obviously didn't make much of a difference. Obviously, yeah, you know, he's 16. Come on against Milan, you know. But even then, like he had a couple of, you know, he was trying to make an impact there. I mean, I think in general, just having like the more youngsters you have in your academy, the better.
Does he have an Italian passport?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'd argue that he did make a difference, but he helped us.
Yeah. That's right.
Roy, I was trying to tell you this earlier in the chat, but I was right about Maignan and Giroud as of the first game.
Wait. Is it a Juventus thing?
Is what?
What were you going to tell me?
Oh, no. I was right about the Maignan and Giroud, like those two players. They did really well.
Yeah, I mean, they did. They did. In that game, they did for sure. So whatever negative things I had to say, they shut me up. And I'd rather they keep it that way. Yeah. I'd rather they would keep it that way. So
it's still too early. It's still too early. It was a friendly.
Yeah,
we have to say.
Yeah, Theo better get in match fitness soon. He was frustrating.
Let's give the votes for all the players that we saw. What was the lineup? Let me get the lineup for yesterday. Let's do a voting system.
After we do that, can we look up some more players that I've been reading about?
Yeah, we can do it, of course, as we. What players are you thinking?
Did you guys already watch like some of the French players that we're interested in? Like the strikers.
Which ones?
No.
No.
I think I know one of their names. Randall something.
Yeah. That's one of them. And I noticed, like, when I was watching his highlights, he's interesting because he's very physical. He kind of, I think Pioli would like him. He also plays on the right wing. Sometimes, like, he's more naturally on the right side, and he tracks back a lot to defend, which is something that, like, Pioli really likes in his players. So he looks like a very interesting player. But Caio Jorge is now, like, officially to Juventus, so we need to look for someone else.
It's official?
Yeah, Fabrizio Romano posted about it today, like saying there's a done deal. So it's pretty much, it's done.
Well, there you go, guys. Juventus beats us again.
Man, is anyone watching these highlights? Because I feel like these are the worst highlights I've ever seen in my life.
We can move on to the next player.
Roy, are you, like, how much do you care about Caio Jorge?
1 out of 10?
Sure.
Minus $1 million.
Okay, so there you go. Like, it's not that big of a deal. What confused me though was the fact that I think I read in the deal that it's only going to be a total of $3 million that Juventus are paying. So that means that the reports saying that Milan wanted to pay that much are either wrong or that the player chose Juventus, which doesn't make sense. So it was very strange, like, what happened.
I think reports were completely wrong.
Well, so how much is Juventus paying for it? 10 million?
Yeah, and it's funny because they're going to pay only 1.5 at first and then another 1.5 after, like, a year or maybe.
And Milan could not freaking match that?
No, AC Milan
They
is not
could.
interested in him. No, he's not interested in him. That's all the reports are saying it. He's not interested. That's simple as that.
So you're saying that the reports of him having a personal agreement with Milan was fake? Was from fake news, this is bullshit.com?
Exactly. Maybe AC Milan had, like, ask for the player some information, or what is how much money you guys want for him to move? What is the salary you're asking? Information, but not like clearly going for it. You know what I mean?
Lucas says the agents wanted more money in commission, so maybe Milan didn't want to pay the agents.
Nah, there is a lot of things. As I say, if AC Milan wants a player, the things get done in 5 days. We talked about him for 3 weeks, 2 weeks, something like that. So clearly, AC Milan started the thing. They ask information. They say how much you want as a salary, how much we need to pay Santos. The agent told AC Milan this, and AC Milan say, okay, we're not interested. Thank you very much.
These agents, they have to be stopped because this is unnecessary. Like, agents should be paid from their players, not from the clubs. It's just a mess how they can, like, control everything.
I've thought about becoming a football agent. I've thought about that a few times.
I disagree with this case of Caio Jorge in terms of agents because the agent is making the thing happen. So he needs some money. He needs to get paid, in my opinion, because he's actually convincing the player not to renew with Santos. The agent is finding the club, so he's going to sign a new deal. So the agent needs to get some money in this case.
So you're a pro agent?
Yeah, in this case, yes. He's doing the whole job for Juventus.
That's like being pro Super League.
No, it's not. The agent is doing the whole job. For example, when Raiola told Pogba at the age of 18, don't renew with Manchester United because I'm going to bring you to Juventus. Juventus needs to pay Raiola because he brought to Juventus a class player and they made a lot of money thanks to him. So he needs that agent fee. And Caio Jorge is the same. The agent is doing a favor to Juventus because he's bringing for 3 million a young striker, 19 years old striker. So Juventus needs to pay the agent because the agent is doing a favor to Juventus.
Yeah,
I don't agree on Raiola with Donnarumma because Raiola is not doing us any favor. We made the player. He was in Milanello already, so he's not doing a favor to us. PSG needs to pay him a fee because he convinced Donnarumma not to sign for AC Milan. So PSG needs to pay him a fee because he made the thing happen.
Okay, Liar, I'm not saying I think I disagree with not with what you're saying, because I agree that if an agent has the power to convince a player to go to a team, then the team should pay him because he convinced the player, which would make sense. But I'm just against everything, all of that in general. I don't think agents should have that much power to control players. I think clubs should go and say, we want to give you this much money, and then talk to the player. And if the player the player needs to also have an important role in the decision, not just the agent controlling everything. And then it gets too out of control. People will just move teams all the time.
Antonio, I'll tell you from experience that if you put a law on that, let's say no agent should get any transfer fee, what's going to happen? That clubs, to convince Raiola to bring a new young talent to AC Milan, they're going to give a house. They're going to give gifts to agents. So it's going to be a lot of dodgy stuff happening, because you need to convince an agent to bring his talent to AC Milan or to Juventus or to Manchester United. And to convince the agent, you need to pay him. That's the only way. You're not going to convince him with words that saying, AC Milan is a great club, so bring your talent here. So agents are always going to make money. It's better to keep it at least shown. At least we know what's going on. But you pay, you don't pay. It's easy as that.
Well, like I said, I know that that's the reality, is that they're going to get paid no matter what. But I still think I'm just fundamentally against that. I think they already make enough money by their salaries with the players, and I don't think they should have that much power. So I was just saying that.
Guys, what do you think about this question here? By the way, what's up, Pete? How you doing, sir? Hey guys, how are you? Do you think this deal between Real Madrid was swap and Romagnoli for Isco? I mean, maybe you're saying that they're doing this friendly. They're probably going to talk about it. Should we do it? My opinion, no. I would not do that. No. Romagnoli is one of the best defenders in the world, guys.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Let's have another debate.
Romagnoli is one of the best defenders of the current footballing world today. He is in the top 5 of best defenders.
Okay, so Liar, can you pull up the AC Milan versus Juventus highlights when we lost to them? Hold them up.
You cannot.
I'll show you the first. I'll show you I'll give you an analysis of how bad he is.
You cannot think of one game, and you can't judge a player by one game.
Okay, I'll pull up another game as well. Let me just look back at all the games this season. I'll remember which ones he did pretty often.
What up, Nathan?
I agree with you. Romagnoli should go to Real Madrid. We should get rid of the player.
No.
Roy, we're gonna lose him for free next year. Do you realize that? That's gonna happen.
Romagnoli is one of the best defenders in the world, guys.
Okay, so Roy, you said that he's one of the top 5, right? So that means Kjaer and Tomori are also top 5 because they're both ahead of him.
No.
Okay, so then why is he benched by them?
Because he had a period of because he had an incredible run for a year of being the most winning captain in world football, and then after a while he had this period where he had 3 games where he lost form, and then you had Tomori, which was in super fire. You had Kjaer, which was in super fire. But Pioli made the right decision to rest Romagnoli, give him a break, give him a reset period, and give the responsibility to Tomori and Kjaer. That was the right decision. But before that, prior to that, Romagnoli was the most winning captain there was in football for a whole year. Thank you.
For me, I don't think Romagnoli's top 5, but he's definitely not as bad as a lot of Milan fans make everyone think. I think he's very solid. The one thing I think he gets hated for is, or maybe not hated, but under appreciated for, is that he was at his best when we as a team were not the best. So he was one of the better performers in the weaker Milan teams.
Yeah.
But as soon as we got better as a whole, he had a bit of a dip in form, injuries and stuff like that.
Well, hold on. His dip in form came during that quarterfinal. No, was it the quarterfinals or the round of 8 of the second round of the UEFA Cup? That's when it came. That's when his dip in form came. Because he did not have a dip in form when Milan started that streak. Milan had for the second half of the 1920 season and then the first half of the 2021 season, there was no dip in form. Right?
Well, I mean, yeah, after January, like when he got injured.
After January, right? That's when.
Yeah. So he's not bad. Like, yeah, he's gotten injured, and then like Tomori and Kaya are ahead of him right now. But that's fine. Like the more good defenders we have, the better. So
yeah,
I don't think Romagnoli's a problem.
No, not at all. I think Romagnoli is a solution. So yes, personally, no, I would not make the swap between Isco and Romagnoli.
Yeah, I would agree.
Laird,
I will. Yeah, I want to get rid of Romagnoli because he wants a big contract. He wants 5-6 million a year, and we cannot keep a 5 million euro, salary player in the bench and play Tomori and Kier. No way. Just get rid of the guy, get some money from him. I don't know. Real Madrid wants him. Just get the 10-15 million from Romagnoli and move on. It's done. That ship is gone.
Hold on. Was he bad before December?
Were we winning like almost all the games? Like we were
won. We literally won. We never lost a game. How was he bad?
Still, not. It wasn't bad. He wasn't the Romagnoli we knew. That's it.
He was amazing. He was
fine. I mean,
Kier was better. Kier has always been better. Like when they play together. I mean, every once in a while Romagnoli plays better, but when Kier became so important for us, I think. But anyways, I would agree with Laird, and I think that besides all the facts about his contract and then he's gonna probably leave for free next year, I also just think that he's not really he's not bad at all. Like I'm not saying he's bad, but I would go for a younger, maybe more modern player that's faster. Because we already have like Gabbia as a backup, and I think we need more pace oriented center.
Why do we need to sell one of the best defenders in world football? Right?
I don't think he's one of the best defenders in world football.
Okay. All right. Okay, let me say something. Okay, you don't think he's one of the best defenders in football? Laird wants to sell him. Some people in the chat want to sell him, but the people at Barcelona, they're all idiots, and they want Romagnoli.
Well, I can tell you why.
Hold on. Allegri is a piece of shit. Juventus, we're all idiots. They want Romagnoli. Real Madrid, they're all idiots. They want Romagnoli. So Barcelona, Juventus, and Real Madrid are all a bunch of idiots and want Romagnoli.
All right, let me explain to you why. First of all, like I said again, I'm not saying he's bad. He's a good player. He's not one of the best in Europe. But the reason why they want him, number one, is because he's a left-footed center back, which makes him valuable. And a lot of other players in Barcelona are getting rid of, or they want to get rid of their left-footed center backs. So there's that. The other reason is all three of these. I'm just saying facts of why they want him. I'm not saying he's that good. Another reason is because these teams all three of them have big financial problems, so they can't afford to be spending a lot of money for a really, really good center back. Like Upamecano, it was considered a bargain when Bayern got him for like 42 million euros on his release clause, and he's considered to be a world-class center back. So that was a bargain, 42 million. So right now, Romagnoli's price would be like 15 million to 20 million. So these would be very reasonable deals to get a solid defender. But I'm not saying that doesn't necessarily mean that he's like top of the line, is what I'm saying. So those are some reasons.
Roy, Barcelona, Real Madrid needs them for the reasons that Antonio said, and because he has a good agent, and the good agent finds deals for him. But he's not so good like we think he's good. That's
right,
it. He's not.
Okay.
He's not good to
So
earn
now
5 million.
you guys are more expert than Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Juventus. Why the hell don't you take their jobs?
I'll name you
probably,
5 better.
Probably, listen. If I work for Barcelona, probably I don't build a billion debt like the guy in prison now. Because the guy was running.
In hindsight, everybody can say that. If I was the coach of Milan, we would have already won the Champions League.
Roy, I'm telling you before everyone is gonna complain next year why we didn't sell Romagnoli because he's not renewing his contract. I'm telling you before. No one was telling we should sell Donnarumma 2 years before. Now everyone was saying, oh, we should have made some money from Donnarumma. Everyone was lying, saying, oh, he's the best goalkeeper in Italy. We're gonna win everything. No one was saying, oh, we should sell him because this motherfucker is not going to renew the contract. And I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker is not going to renew the contract, so you should sell him right now.
I disagree.
Disagree with me. I don't mind.
And it's true that I said Donnarumma, we should have sold him earlier. But with Romagnoli, no. Because we need 3 big defenders. And this season is too important. This season is the season that we go back in the Champions League. We need to finish in the top 4. We already have one of the best defenders in the world, which is Romagnoli. We have another one of the best defenders in the world, which is Chiaia. We have a potential top star line defender, which is Tomori. We need 3. We can't have 2 and Gabbia come in, a youngster. Gabbia is not ready to take that kind of responsibility. Okay. So if hold on, I'm not done, then you can go. And then in the Champions League, we need 3 big defenders. So Romagnoli, we keep him for this year, and then when he wants his $6 million next year, we can say bye. At that point, we will have the clout, we will have the financial ability to get another defender. But Romagnoli is one of the best defenders in the world. Otherwise, fucking Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Juventus wouldn't be asking for him because there are plenty of shit defenders, like you call him, that are left-footed.
Oh, okay, Roy. I'm gonna answer that. Okay, first of all, you actually surprised me because I was gonna say that you're the same type of person that, like, next summer when he leaves for free, you're gonna be all upset about it because of what happened this year. I was gonna say that, but you just said that. All right, if you're fine losing him for free next year and you want to get one more season, go ahead. So that's fine. The other thing,
Nathan, come and join the live if you have something to say.
The next thing that you just said, you said he's a shit because we call him shit. I literally said he's not shit. He's good. He's a good player.
No, he's not good. He's not good. He's great.
Okay, so and this is where we disagree. So you said that you said he's a top 5 best center back. All right, I'll name you. I'll just start going off on all these players that are better. Okay, Ruben Diaz, Virgil van Dijk, Upamecano. Those are at least 3 that are unarguably
Tomori.
Yeah, then I was gonna say Chiaia and Tomori. And I'm not these aren't in order. I'm not saying that they're top 5, but they're better than him because they
Sergio Ramos, Varane.
Yeah,
you know what the problem is?
Ramos. I would even argue like some player. I know Roy's probably gonna disagree, but there's some players in England like I think a Chelsea defender. What's his name? Rudiger. I think is better than him. These are players that have. John Stones is better than him. Harry Maguire is kind of suspicious. But he kind of reminds me of Romagnoli the way they play. So
no, listen. The problem is Antonio. The problem is that you guys rate players based on their ratings on FIFA.
No, I don't. Roy, we just watched them in the Euros. What are you talking about? I just saw all these players in the Euros.
Yeah, they all fucking lost. Apparently,
they went to the final. Chiellini and Bonucci also.
Chiellini and Bonucci were supposed to be the shit defenders that are slow, the fucking grandpas. They were supposed to be the downfall of Italy. Instead, they were the 2 best defenders of Italy. And you know who is... Hold on. And you know who is right after Bonucci and Chiellini? If Romagnoli would have been informed, guess who? It would have been fucking Bomakar, whatever the fuck his name is. It would have been Romagnoli.
No, it would have been. Didn't he not make the national team?
Because he lost form. He lost form and he got benched, which is fine. It was right. I was right.
Okay, so Roy, also thanks for also proving my point. 2 other center backs that are better than Romagnoli, Bonucci, and Chiellini.
I said top 5. I said top 5.
Okay, so Van Dijk, Ruben Diaz, Upamecano, Bonucci, and Chiellini are all way better.
No. The 5 best defenders are Bonucci, Chiellini, Delete, Van Dijk, Romagnoli.
Roy.
I can't believe you. Ruben Diaz just won like Player of the Season many times.
Ruben Diaz is good on FIFA. That's it, man.
He went to the Champions League final. He won the Premier League.
Let's stay in Serie A. Why Bonucci and Chiellini didn't do better than the defense of AC Milan if they're so good? But
because Pirlo is a mess. Pirlo is a mess.
No, because they're not so good.
Mamma mia, they're not so good. Bonucci and Chiellini are not so good.
No.
Okay, so now we're just talking just to talk.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Roy,
Bonucci and Chiellini won 9 Scudettis in a row. Now they won the Euro. They went to 2 Champions League finals, and now they're not so good.
No, guys, liar. There's no point in trying to argue that.
I'm talking, bro. No. I want to finish with this Bonucci and Chiellini bullshit, man.
Bullshit,
they are not good. They are not good right now. I'm not competing in their career. They are not winning right now. They finished 4th position with Juventus.
Listen, Bonucci,
I don't care.
Grandpa Chiellini, right now, if you go on him and you say, hey, what's up? On his left pocket, he has Lukaku. In his right pocket, he has Kane. And in his shirt pocket, he has the whole Spanish team, okay? What are you talking about, Laird? We're talking about 2 masters of the defense. And you're telling me we're not good.
I don't agree with that whatsoever.
They are not good, man. They are not good for a 38-game season. I'm sorry, man.
Well, that's different.
AC Milan doesn't play Euros or World Cups, man. We play a 38-game season. We need players that are fit, and they play every 3 games for 9 months. Not Chiellini and Bonucci, man. They are dead for me. At a club level, they are dead.
Club level.
Well, that's okay. Well, I mean, he's saying that because this past season they didn't have good seasons.
Club level, you have it's luck. It's luck.
Oh, okay. That is luck. A 38-game season is luck.
Yeah,
If
you can play for 38 games in a season, you got lucky. You got lucky because you didn't get injured.
Do you want another example? Fabio Grosso won the World Cup. Never appeared as a player in a club level. Fabio Grosso won a World Cup, man. Fabio Grosso won a World Cup. He's not even close to the best left wings of the. I'll tell you another thing. Materazzi won a World Cup, and he was one of the best players of that World Cup. He was an average defender, man.
Materazzi is an average defender?
Yes. Shevchenko is in his pocket forever.
You remind me of Cassano. Cassano says all these players that play in fucking Serie B are the best, but the ones that actually win, they're shit. Well, what kind of fucking reasoning is this?
I'm giving you a proof. I'm giving you proofs, man.
But proof.
Inter was
the proof is your.
What happened to Fabio Grosso? What happened to Fabio Grosso?
Fabio Grosso had a great tournament. That's it.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What happened to the career of how you call it, Materazzi?
Materazzi was a fantastic defender. He won a shitload of Serie A titles. He won a shitload of Serie A titles as a protagonist. He won the World Cup as a protagonist, and he fucking won a Champions League.
No, he was in the bench all the games of the Champions League. He didn't play one game in that Champions League.
That was the last year of his career.
I don't care, man.
Right.
I don't care.
Listen, Bonucci and Chiellini are the two best defenders in the world, period. Nobody even touches them. Maybe Varane is close.
Okay, Roy, hold on. A couple things. First of all, I'm just curious. So why do you hold... You just said that you didn't watch Varane too much recently, so why are you holding him up so high now?
Because his trophy cabinet is a fucking museum.
So, Roy, now I want to ask you this. I named a lot of different players. And Varane as well. You yell at me because you think that I only get these players from FIFA. But you always said that you only watch the Italian league. So how often do you watch these players? How often?
If they play in the Champions League, I might watch.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm telling you that they're all miles better than Romagnoli. All the ones that I mentioned are miles better.
Not even close.
But you haven't even seen you don't even watch them play. So how could you?
No, I know. I just know.
That's
Roy,
ridiculous, Roy.
Roy,
So
Roy,
ridiculous.
have you watched Bonucci and Chiellini in Champions League the last 3 years?
They're the best defenders there are. Yeah.
Roy, are you doing this for
Champions League.
views? Are you doing this for views?
In
Roy?
Champions League views, we're losing viewers right now. So I'm not doing it. I need it. I think you guys. I don't know. I don't know. How can you guys not say that Bonucci and Chiellini are not two of the best?
No, that was
two
liar.
best
That was
defenders
liar. That wasn't me.
in the
Man,
world.
they are not. They are not. We're talking about present. They are not. They are not, man. They are finished. They are finished.
Well,
End of the story.
I won't say they're
They-
finished.
I
just won the
repeat,
Euros,
I will
they're not
repeat this one.
finished.
I'll repeat this one more time. Right now, the reason why you cannot find Harry Kane anywhere is because Harry Kane is stuck in Chiellini's pocket. Lukaku is stuck in Chiellini's pocket. The whole Spanish team is in Bonucci and Chiellini's pockets. That's why these players cannot be found and they're missing because we're all in Chiellini's, the old grandpa, and the old fucking Bonucci pocket.
Roy, I want to ask you something, but tell me
Hey,
honestly,
what's up?
okay?
What's
First of all, hi guys. If Bonucci was that great, when he
He's
came to
amazing.
Milan, why was he carried most of the time by Romagnoli in the defense? If he was that great,
Because Romagnoli is one of the
Romagnoli's-
greatest.
at that season, Romagnoli actually carried Bonucci in a lot of
Because
games.
Romagnoli is
Bonucci
one
was
of the
the
best defenders.
Okay, you're
Romagnoli
saying
gets
Bonucci
away
and forget Romagnoli. You're saying Bonucci and Chiellini are the best two defenders. Haven't
In
you
the
seen Ruben Diaz this season? Haven't you seen Sergio Ramos in general?
Yeah, I
How
saw
can you say
Ruben
Bonucci
Diaz.
is better?
Ruben Diaz is the Portuguese guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Ruben Diaz get his ass kicked by Belgium. Like, what do you want me to say?
Belgium scored one goal. It was 1-0,
Nah.
and it was a wonder shot from outside of the area. How was that his fault? Portugal,
I saw
Portugal
Ruben
didn't
Diaz.
possess the rest
I
of
saw
the game.
Ruben Diaz get his ass kicked by Hungary, Germany, and France too.
But they won
saw-
some of those games. I mean,
Roy,
I saw
let me say
Romagnoli get
this.
destroyed by Juventus and Inter and other teams.
Okay,
Those are just to name a
Roy.
few.
Roy, let me say this. I agree with the fact that I don't agree with Laird. Bonucci, Chiellini is not good enough anymore. Chiellini is bad. He's not. I think Chiellini proved in the Euros that he's still one of the best defenders in the world. He absolutely destroyed attack and opposition. He is top 5. But I don't agree on Bonucci, but I definitely agree on Chiellini. Chiellini is a
Why not
beast, man.
Bonucci? Why not Bonucci?
Because Chiellini has proved more defensively in the past few years than Bonucci. Bonucci came to Milan and he didn't carry the defense. He actually made the defense look very bad at certain times.
Silent in the chat.
Listen,
please.
listen.
Listen,
Nobody.
this is the great defender you're telling me.
Liar. I don't want to
Okay,
disrespect.
Listen.
Chiellini
Liar,
is a top
liar,
class.
liar.
He's healthy.
I don't really care about his
Liars.
career. Whatever he
Liars.
won before is right now. The season starts in 3 weeks. He's not even in the top 10 of Italian Serie A defenders, man.
Liar.
And you're gonna see it.
Tomori goes to school of Chiellini, the Chiellini School of Defense. This is just a moment in a game. The whole team, Milan surpassed the whole team, not just Tomori surpassing Chiellini. Man, and this is just a
Exactly.
moment.
Italy, the whole team surpassed England. That's why Chiellini and Bonucci did a great Euro, because the whole team surpassed. That's not because they are great defenders, man. Bonucci
They're
was a
pretty
joke
good.
with us.
They're
If he was a
They're
great,
not great defenders, man. These
Bonucci
are
was
the
a
best
joke with us.
defenders that Italy. When Italy, guys, when Italy, the best Italian defender is usually the best defender in the world. Usually, when the Brazilians have the best striker or the Argentinians have the best striker, he's usually the best, one of the best top 3. Italy, it's with the defenders. When our defenders in Italy our best defenders are usually in the top 3 defenses in the world. Sorry that pisses you off, but it's the truth.
Okay, guys,
Man.
can I try to explain what Liard's saying? And like I said, I don't agree. I think they're still, of course, they're top 5. But Layard is talking about club level because you can't talk. There's no argument whatsoever that internationally, because they just won, right? So, but on the club level, he's saying that right now they can't play most of the games in the season. But I don't think. But look. I don't think that takes away from their overall abilities and qualities. But I don't think that Layard is trying to say that they're not like reliable for a whole season for whatever reason. But I mean, because look at this past season, they didn't. I mean, they're old. You have to look at their age. But I think that's what Layard is trying to say.
This past season, this was one season that they didn't perform. Oh, poor guys. But the last fucking 10 seasons, they won the Scudetto 10 times, almost 10 times in a fucking row.
But it doesn't mean anything, man. People get old, man. He's 27. He's not going to play forever. Just because he won 9 Scudetto, he's going to play forever at the same level.
They won 9 Scudettos on the row, and fuck, they weren't able to do it the 10th time. Oh, well, they won the Euro instead. Please, guys, please give me a break.
Roy, I agree with you. Of course, like the past 10 years, and they're still great. I'm not saying they're not. But now that I'm thinking about it, in the Serie A this season, I do have to say that there were many defenders that were better than them in Serie A this season, for this year's performance. I think you would kind of have to agree that there were a lot of better center backs in the league this year.
Yeah. Yeah, in the league, yeah.
So that is
that's because, let's say, Kjaer was injury free the whole season. We got lucky. We were lucky. Yeah. Actually, I'm grateful.
No. We were not a lucky team with injuries.
No, injuries is luck. Like you can.
No, but we were not lucky with injuries. We had we had some of the most missed minutes from many of our players.
We're just talking about defenders. Like in general, yes, you're right. We were not.
Man, your point doesn't make any sense. Grosso, man, won a World Cup.
Ma cosa c'entra Grosso?
Come on, man.
You cannot.
Materazzi did a joke of a season when he won the World Cup. He was a joke as a defender. He was getting a red card. Are you serious, man? Because he won a World Cup, he's gonna go to the Hall of Fame.
Who won the Scudetto in 2006?
Was Juventus, man, that won the Scudetto, and the Calciopoli happened, so they give it to Inter. But Inter was a joke. They were going top 4. They weren't even going top 4, man. It was a fucking joke.
They were second. Materazzi was one of the best.
AC Milan finished second. In 2006, AC Milan finished second, man, with Stam and Nesta as a defender.
Right, okay, fine.
Materazzi was a joke, and he won a World Cup. Yeah, he won a World Cup.
He was not a joke. He was a joke. What are you talking about, joke? How can you say a professional football player that plays for Inter is a joke? That makes no sense. Like, what are you saying? So if he's a joke, then what are we when we go to the park and play on Sundays? We're worse than jokes? We're talking about professionals that play at top level.
Materazzi as a defender, I'm telling you, as a defender, was a joke. Was a joke as a defender. I'm sorry, man. Don't say that. He was a joke, and he won a World Cup. He got
Materazzi was the third defender after Nesta and Cannavaro, my man. Nesta and Cannavaro. That's who we was after. Okay, we're talking about fucking Pelé and Maradona of defenders. He was the third guy right after them. You cannot be telling me he was a joke. He's a joke. He fucking won the Italy for World Cup, and he's a joke. Come on.
Man, I don't care if you won a World Cup, and still, you can get it right 7 games. I don't give a shit, man.
All right,
that Italy was good overall. So don't even compare, man.
So Pelé was a joke. Pelé was a joke because he never played in Europe.
Don't go so far. No, don't go so far.
No, because Pelé won a bunch of World Cups.
Stay on the defenders. Baresi never won a World Cup. Stay on the defender. Baresi never won. Baresi even did bad World Cups with Italy. He was the biggest. Yeah, but he never won it. The defender of Brazil that year won the World Cup. He was a better defender than Brazil.
I think he did win the World Cup.
No, never won a World Cup.
I'm gonna ask.
I might be wrong.
Maldini, no, stay on the topic. Maldini did an awful World Cup in 2002, and he played not great in 1998. and he wasn't. He lost the World Cup in 1994. Is Materazzi a bigger defender than Maldini? Do me a favor, man. World Cup is a joke.
My kid World Cup is a joke. Okay, now the World Cup is
okay.
Now
Liar,
World Cup is a joke.
I don't think
hey, you know what, guys? Let me say this. Guys, let me say this. Winning trophies, winning tournaments is a fucking joke. It doesn't matter. No, what matters is what your fucking FIFA stats look like. That's what matters. What matters is what the fucking English media says.
Guys, can we?
So you're telling me that Giroud is a better striker than Benzema because Giroud won the World Cup with France and Benzema went out with Switzerland the last Euros. So Giroud is a better striker than Benzema. That's what you're saying, baby. That's your.
No. You are saying that one guy's a joke. A guy that won the Champions, okay, he won Scudettos and he won a World Cup. You're the one who's saying he's a joke. I'm not saying Giroud is a joke or Benzema. You're the one who's saying he's a joke. How the fuck? And then you tell me that winning the World Cup is a joke. What are you saying, Larry? What are you saying?
I don't think you can't say that cups are a joke. I think they're different because they're more circumstantial. Things can happen in these tournaments. It's different from a league where you have to be more consistent. But you can't say that they're jokes. But anyways, Roy, I wanted to ask you a question. So this season, the 2020-2021 season, who do you think performed better, Ruben Diaz or Bonucci?
Bonucci for sure.
Okay, and now I want to.
What?
And if you guys are in the chat, please react to what Roy just said. Roy said Bonucci performed better than Ruben Diaz 2020-2021.
Bro, this is the same Ruben Diaz that pocketed Mbappe in the Champions League semi-final. He pocketed Mbappe. So are you saying Bonucci is better?
I think Bonucci winning the Euro Cup made him better this season, yeah.
See, that's not a logic, man. It's more important. It doesn't mean anything, man. If I'm building a team and I'm not going to buy Chiellini, man. No way. I'm not buying Chiellini to build a team and win the Serie A or win any Champions League. He's a joke. He played against Porto. They lost against Porto. He played against Lyon. He went out against Ajax. Where is the Champions League?
Most likely, the guy that will buy Chiellini is the one that's going to win. Most likely.
No, man. They had a Chiellini. They never won the Champions League. If I'll tell you an example. If Van Dijk was Italian, Mancini would play Van Dijk, not Chiellini. It's simple as that.
That's maybe.
No, that's not a maybe. It's a fact.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Mancini would play the most informed player he has. Look at the other choices. Bastoni was a younger player.
Guys.
And Acerbi didn't have that good of a season. So Bonucci made the most.
You guys are underestimating these players to a degree that is incredible. It doesn't make any sense what you guys are saying.
Roy, I'm not trying to agree with
these guys' trophy cabinet is bigger than most people's houses. All right, this is what we're talking about.
Listen. I don't think we're winning the Euros with Bastoni and Acerbi. I don't think that was happening.
Say again.
I don't think we were winning the Euros with Bastoni and Acerbi instead of Bonucci.
I agree.
It's kind of
I agree 100%. If Bastoni and Acerbi were the two defenders, they would have not won the Euros.
I'm trying.
It's not fair. It's not fair to say that Chiellini and Bonucci have been the best defenders when you yourself say you didn't watch the Premier League. You didn't watch a lot of Ruben Diaz. So how can you get to the assumption that Bonucci and Chiellini are just better? It doesn't make sense.
How old is Ruben Diaz?
It's fairly.
He's 20. He's 23, entering 24.
22, 24. So you're telling me that a 23-year-old is better than these two guys here
right now
that have fucking PhDs in the art of defense?
Right now, this season he was better than them.
Ruben Diaz is a student if he's 23. The guy tomorrow is a student.
Okay, listen.
So does age matter? Ibrahimovic is much. Wait. Ibrahimovic is older than Lewandowski. So is Ibrahimovic better right now? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Ibrahimovic is better.
No, he's not. Oh
no,
my God.
What the fuck, man?
Oh my God.
What the fuck are you saying?
He scored 40
Lewandowski,
this season.
Lewandowski cannot control the ball like
This season, Lewandowski was the best striker in the world.
Okay, this season, yeah, sure.
Oh, so that's what we're saying. We're talking about this season.
This season, Bonucci and Chiellini were the best defenders.
No, doesn't make sense. Their league performances were, and when they did play, were not good. Like, they weren't anything special compared to other
Chiellini
players.
was injured most of the season. But when
Okay,
he
so
was
that should take into account.
But when he was on form, guys, Chiellini ended the season with 3 trophies. 3 trophies.
Oh my God.
And one of those trophies. One of those trophies.
Roy, he didn't qualify to the World Cup, man. He was the same defender. He didn't qualify to the World Cup.
But
how do you explain that if he's such
well.
a great defender?
But
the midfielder. No way, man. Don't sell me this to me. I've seen enough football. Don't sell me this to me.
But that year...
He won the Serie A that year. He was one of the best defenders. What happened to him? Why didn't go to the World Cup?
Wow,
because the coaching was trash.
Why Bonucci was a joke at AC Milan?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. But as I can say this, when I worked as a coach,
now here it comes.
No. My goal was not fucking. My goal was not talk. My goal was winning trophies. If I did not win the trophy, I was not the best. The guy that won the trophy is the best. When I won the trophies, I felt like I was the best. When I didn't win the trophies, I was not the best. This is how footballers think. This is how people in sports think. They don't play for talk. They play to win trophies. This is why these people compete. Chiellini has more trophies than most fucking football players today that are playing football.
Trophies. Wait, hold on. Trophies impact careers. We're talking about this season, not their whole careers.
And this is the guy who won 3 trophies, man.
Okay, so he won the Supercoppa, the Coppa Italia, and the Euros are a major trophy. Ruben Diaz won the Premier League. He was a Champions League finalist. He lost in the final.
Hold on. Ruben Diaz lost the Champions League final?
Did you? So you don't even. So Roy, this whole time? Did you not know who we were talking about? Didn't you watch the Champions League final?
I know he played in Portugal. I saw Portugal's defense, and they looked like a boat full of holes that was sinking in the ocean.
Roy, you said that you cited the Belgium game.
You're telling me that he is the defender in Manchester City, the $1 billion team that lost. That got scored on by the little kid, fucking Werner there, or whatever his name is. You tell me that guy that got a silver medal, that got 4th place in the
They won the Premier League. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Okay, he won the Premier League.
They also won a cup as well. So if you want to compare, then he won one less trophy than Chiellini this year.
That guy should be better than these 2 fucking PhDs. That literally have been winning trophies for the past 10 years.
Don't cite the past 10 years. We're talking about this year. That's the point that we're making.
You have to cite the past.
We're talking about their performance this year.
Messi sucks. Messi sucks, man. Messi sucks.
Messi had a great year this year. He won the Copa America, and he look at his
counts. So when it's Messi, it counts. So when it's Messi winning the Copa America,
the Euros count.
But when it's Messi that wins the Copa America, it counts. But when Chiellini wins the Euro Cup, it does like.
No, Roy, there's a difference, and the difference is that Messi played during the season. He played in the Champions League. He played almost every game, and his statistics all the time were consistent and good. This year, Bonucci and Chiellini had bad seasons in their leagues. Yes, they did. They did. Which are part of.
Juventus had a poor season. Not Chiellini.
Look, dude. They had. It was partially.
Okay. Listen, as far as I know. Juventus defense was either the 2nd or 3rd best defense in the league.
What?
Yes. And I can prove it.
Wait, say that again. What did you just say?
As far as I know, they were
the 2nd best defense in Serie A.
Either the 2nd or the 3rd best defense above Milan.
Okay, but how many games did they play? Did those two players play? Because I know Chiellini didn't play much.
Bonucci played almost every game.
That's not true. And also Bonucci, I remember specific moments where I'm thinking back against Fiorentina especially. He made so many mistakes. He was very sloppy this season for Juventus. If you guys, anyone who watches Serie A would know that they had poor seasons this year, especially compared to someone like Ruben Diaz, who had the best season of his career.
I'm hearing blasphemy right now. I'm just hearing this guy lost a final in the Champions League, and now he's supposed to be better than the guys that won.
Roy, just hearing realistic things. To be honest, you just biased because they are Italian. Let's be honest.
No, that's not true.
It's
that's
true.
Not true.
You didn't watch Ruben Diaz, and you have.
I did watch Ruben Diaz. I saw him in Portugal. You
cited the game against Belgium where they conceded one goal, and the goal wasn't his fault.
I saw all of their games. I saw every game Portugal played.
All right, let's see how many goals did they concede? Because it wasn't an insane amount of goals.
They conceded a shitload of goals.
How many goals Man City conceded this season in Premier League?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Very little.
A lot has to do with the coaching and because with Pep you expect to have a lot of possession.
Yeah, there you go. Well said, Pablo. Good job.
I'm not saying Ruben Diaz is bad. I'm just saying a lot depends on the coaching. So
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
They didn't do as well. They didn't do as well in the league because I think Pirlo was a clown. Mancini is much more better.
Thank you.
Pavel,
taking nothing away from the players.
Before Conte arrived to Juventus, Bonucci and Chiellini, at least Chiellini was playing at Juventus already. And Juventus wasn't able to finish top 4 with Chiellini as a defender. And they had an awful midfield. That's why. As soon as Conte and Allegri come to Juventus and they build an insane midfield, an insane attacking, Bonucci and Chiellini, they look great defenders.
But this is...
when they go to the national team, they do shit, basically. They win nothing. They even don't qualify to the World Cup because they don't have a good team.
Man, in 2012, they went all the way to the final of the Euros.
The time they didn't
and they got 4 goals.
Yeah.
They got 4 goals in the final.
Against a team that was, Chiellini was halfway injured in that game.
Exactly.
Bonucci was halfway injured.
I don't care, man.
No, but that Spain team was way superior than Italy. Fine. Okay.
They didn't even qualify.
In 2016, we fucking destroyed that Spain team with Chiellini and Bonucci in the field. We lost the penalties because of that fucking moron, Zaza. But otherwise, we could have won that Euro easily with that team.
Guys,
even the English people, they can say the same. We could have won that Euro easily if the 3 players didn't miss the penalty.
We're playing great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roy, why does it, at the end of the day, why are you always defending Juventus players? Why does this always happen?
No, this has got nothing to do with Juventus. They are the 2 best defenders in the world, period. I mean,
you can say that based on their careers, but you can't say that they performed the best this year.
I mean, look at you.
You see,
you guys you say I'm biased because they're Italian, but I think there's also media biases. Because you, Antonio, you said Messi had a great year because he won the Copa America.
Yeah, and I explained.
A second ago, you're saying no, winning the Euro Cup means nothing.
No, that was liar. I told you that Euros are important, but I also said I explained that Messi had consistency during the season. Look at Messi's stats. Look at his stats. And look how many games he played.
Why are you changing the narrative? I'm not saying as a competition doesn't mean anything, but doesn't value if a defender is good or not. A 7-game competition.
Why not?
No, because it depends on the team. It's true. Chiellini didn't play 3 games in this competition.
But he played the most important games.
Well, but doesn't mean he's the best defender in the world. No, man, it doesn't mean. I'm sorry, man.
No, it means. It does mean.
Roy. Isn't soccer random? Like, especially when you're when you're playing a game, anything can happen. In this 1 game knockout, like the way except for the group stages, the way the Euros are set up, Laird his point is that it doesn't. These 7 games are limited, and they can't show a very, very long amount of time with consistency.
Marco, this is not true. Get that out of your head.
No,
that is not true.
So that's why
that is not football. You guys are making this up.
Roy, I value a very, very good league performance this year, which spanned from August or September all the way to like May. I prefer having that long, like I don't know how many months span of playing really well, and just like a 7-game span.
Because it fits your narrative right now. That's why you're saying.
No, because it gives you more time to watch the players.
I agree, but why not just cancel like the Euros and the World Cup altogether?
Because tournaments are different. They give you a different style. I'm not saying that they're worse than the league. I like watching them both. But I'm saying that to judge a player, what's better, watching someone from August to May or watching someone from in like 1 month or 2 months? You can't say
it doesn't make a difference.
It does make a difference.
It doesn't.
Diaz played amazing the whole game, the whole year.
It does not.
And I asked
my question. The only thing that matters is the last day, the last game. What happens after the last game? Did you lift a trophy, or are you crying because you didn't lift a trophy?
Roy, my question was who performed better in 2020, 2021, that season? That was my question. The whole season. No.
No,
man. Roy, let me ask you this, okay? Concentrate. Let me ask you this. Do you agree that the Champions League has more value than the Euros?
No.
Champions League is the biggest trophy.
No way.
No. Do we agree on that?
Okay. Absolutely not.
Okay. Let me finish.
The pressure is not even close to come.
Okay. Let me finish.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I said I'm going to let you finish. But you guys are saying the Euro Cup is a tournament that lasts. No, the Euro Cup is a tournament that lasts 2 years. It starts 2 years. It's a 2-year process. Then the final 7 games. But before that, you have, 14, 15, 16 games before playing those 7 games? It's a 2-year process. Bonucci and Chiellini was there the whole time.
Okay, my question again.
That's not
2020
true.
to 2021, and that's not true. That's not true whatsoever.
Okay, I was gonna ask something. Okay, Roy, listen to me. You've watched the Champions League games, right? Like most of them, at least.
No, not really. I just watched.
Okay, so you haven't.
I just watched Inter and Juventus. That's it, and Atalanta.
Okay, and also you didn't see the Premier League, so you didn't see Ruben Diaz in the whole season. That's the first point. Okay, let me finish. You saw Chelsea. They conceded 1 goal in 2 legs against Real Madrid. They conceded no goals in 2 legs against Atletico Madrid, and they won 1-0 against City in the final. Have you watched the defender that was named Rudiger? Have you seen him play?
Yeah, I know Rudiger. Yeah.
Obviously, that's more coaching.
He's one of the best.
More coaching, because under Lampard, the Chelsea were not good at all, and then Tuchel comes in and turns the team around.
Okay, then listen to this. Why didn't we say anything about a player like Rudiger, who won the Champions League, who rarely conceded in the Champions League competition, not the league? But just because it's Chiellini and the Euros and Italy, you say Chiellini.
You know why?
I'm saying Mancini.
Because Rudiger got his ass kicked by England. That's why. Rudiger went home sulking. Rudiger right now is in the pocket of whoever the fuck scored for England. That's why.
Okay.
Hold on. If Rudiger would have won the Euros and the Champions League today, I'd be saying he's the best defender right now.
No, but
Immobile is the best striker. Immobile is the best striker right now.
No,
he won the Euro.
He's not the best.
Chiellini got embarrassed by Inter and Milan.
It's the same logic
this season.
It's not the same logic. Because
why is not the same logic? Why is the defender is that logic with the?
Because the defenders in this case were central to how Italy played.
No, Italy had a possession of 70%. It doesn't mean anything.
Why?
No.
Where did the possession start? Where did the possession start?
Because they have a great midfield. They have a great midfield.
Yeah, true, but where does it start? Who's the best defender at Impostare Gioco? Who is he?
It's not Bonucci, man.
It's not Bonucci.
It's not Bonucci. Because Bonucci didn't win 3 Champions League. He didn't win all the competition that Sergio Ramos and other player won. He never made it outside Juventus. He never made it outside Juventus.
Sergio Ramos does not play that style.
Piqué
is better than Bonucci. Piqué is better than Bonucci. Piqué is better than Bonucci. Yes.
Roy, let me say something.
But today, Piqué is nowhere to be seen. He's on a yacht with Shakira, fucking doing whatever he does. Bonucci is winning trophies.
Roy, let me say this. I don't even respect Bonucci and Chiellini's club career as much because of the past 10 years, because of Juventus in those years. I mean, their inability to win the Champions League and their inability to succeed in Europe, and their suspicious situations.
But Tomori and Chiar are the fucking best defenders that the world has ever seen.
No, but they're better. They had a better season this year. They had a better season than them this year. Overall.
Roy, who is the national team that concede less goal in the Euros?
England.
Exactly.
Harry Maguire the best.
So Harry Maguire is the best. They based their whole game on defense. They were holding, waiting deep, waiting, and defending. They based all their game in a defense. Italy based their game in possession. The moment they wait for the opposition, they got a goal from Morata.
The only thing,
a 1-2 from Morata.
The only thing that matters is winning. That's the only thing that matters.
See, you always find the answer.
That is the only thing that matters.
It's the only thing that matters. Why they didn't win the Serie A if they're so good?
Because the coach sucked. They should have won this.
Exactly.
And it is true.
They won it down out 10 times before.
If Sarri was the coach of Juventus, they probably would have won the Serie A. Because
I'll tell you another thing. If Ventura was the coach of Italy, they would have won the Euros. So they were shit dependent. So they're not so good. They're not so good.
No.
Exactly.
The coach has a big part in it.
Exactly. So they are not the best defenders in the world. I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something. A great defense does it even without the coach because they are so good.
So why is it that they were better defensively than Milan this year?
Juventus.
How many games did they play, Roy? Let's
exactly.
Compare. They also have Delict and other players.
You guys are crazy. Listen. At the end of the day, it's your trophy cabinet that counts. Okay. If Maldini didn't win 5 Champions Leagues and all that stuff, we wouldn't be calling him a legend. All right.
Right. Now you're saying trophy cabinet, but a few minutes before, you just said that Chiellini over the whole season, which he has been injured a lot. Overall, the season he was better than Diaz and some defenders, which doesn't make any sense.
No. Maybe I said that wrong. Let me say it again. Chiellini is better than Ruben Diaz. Even when he's on the medical in the hospital on a bed, he's still better than Ruben Diaz. Chiellini is the best defender in the world. Period.
Okay.
No, he's top 5. He's not the best defender. He's top 5. He's not the best defender in the world.
My question
is number one.
Roy, but you're still going to answer Chiellini and Bonucci when I say who performed better in the 2020-2021 year. I'm not saying that their individual quality is better. I'm saying who had a better season overall in that year.
I am telling you that when Chiellini was on the pitch, he was better than Ruben Diaz.
But you don't even watch Ruben Diaz play. He played so many more games.
I saw him play, and I can tell who's better.
He didn't. So he didn't have a good Euros because of whatever.
I can tell who has more impact.
Because you watch him only in the Euros.
You take Chiellini out of that team, Italy probably wouldn't have won.
Yeah, but you have to watch if you take Ruben Diaz out of Man City. And by the way, I disagree with the point. Of course, Man City play a possessive game, but if you watch them, they had the most clean sheets. If you watch their games, they have situations where they have to defend very dangerous situations, and his tackling was some of the best tackling I've seen this season.
Ruben Diaz is surrounded by $1 billion team. If $1 billion team is not the team that wins the league and concedes the least amount of goals, then whoever is in charge of that team should be fucking arrested.
Right. Okay, Roy, if it's $1 billion team, Why aren't Bonucci and Chiellini on that team?
Someone has an echo going. Okay. Who is it? Someone has an echo going. Can you guys fix that, please?
Is it better?
Hello. No, I'm still hearing it. Where's it coming from?
It's gone now, right?
Check. I think we're safe.
Well, right. I was just saying. All right, you say that Man City have $1 billion team. How come these players that are worth much more aren't in Chiellini and Bonucci, right? Like you value them differently. So what if Ruben Diaz was with one of either Bonucci and Chiellini? How much?
Wait, repeat that question one more time.
Ruben Diaz was playing close to Bonucci and Chiellini. How would you rate him?
He'd probably become one of the best defenders too, because he'd be along two PhDs. This is the reality of the matter. I bet. Go to Guardiola right now. Ask him, do you want Bonucci and Chiellini for the next season? I want to know what he says.
That's not what I'm arguing. Right. I'm saying who had a better year. It's a simple question, and I
told you. Light is gone. Later, Light. Who had a better season? I told you who had a better season. Bonucci and Chiellini had a better season.
Right. This is a question not arguing legacy, because Ibrahimovic is my most favorite player of all time. Right now, if you have a starting striker spot, would you take Ibrahimovic or Haaland?
Ibrahimovic, of course.
Are you fucking mad? What the fuck, man?
I mean, are we talking about a fit Ibrahimovic or Ibrahimovic?
Yeah, but he's 40 years old, Roy.
Are we talking about a 40-year-old fit Ibrahimovic?
Or this season, or
in a 20-year-old fit Haaland? How old is Haaland?
Roy, we'll say he's fit at the beginning of the season, but you can't guarantee, because that's the same thing with Chiellini and Bonucci. You cannot guarantee the whole season that they'll remain fit.
Okay. If I have a fit, if I have my team, I'm playing a 4-2-3-1, and I only have space for one center forward, and I have Haaland and Ibrahimovic, they're both fit, I'd be a fucking crazy, insane lunatic to not put Ibrahimovic in front of Haaland.
Well, I would disagree because of what Haaland did in the Champions League. Ibra is going to get injured during the season. That's a fact. He's 40 years old. Haaland is younger. He stays healthier for longer. He contributes more because of that. Ibra is better, of course, but Haaland is.
Well, you just said it. Ibra is better, of course.
He's better overall his career, but right now he's 40 years old and he's not going to be able to remain fit.
But it depends for the team.
An argument?
Depends like the fit, because obviously quality wise and potential wise, Haaland, you would have to choose Haaland. But Ibrahimovic, the leadership that he brought to the team, and that probably sparked us to do so much better.
The impact that Ibrahimovic, like Pablo was saying, the impact that Ibrahimovic has on a team, technically, personality-wise, the whole package, it's not even close to this 20-year-old Haaland kid. Haaland is playing in a team of youngsters, and he's fast. He's using his speed. He's using his agility, and he's great. He's one of the best right now. But Ibra, come on, that's a bad comparison. You're comparing a fucking, I don't know, like a Lamborghini with a Mercedes, you know?
Roy, at the start of the season, if you want to count on a striker right now, like this year, the 40-year-old Ibra or a 22, or however old Haaland is, who will perform better this season? It's going to be Haaland, because I know, like Ibra, like I agree, has more technique and whatever. But over the course of a season, he's not going to remain fit, and he's not going to have his goal contributions are not, and assists and whatever, are not going to be as high as Haaland's this season. And I can guarantee you that. Unless Ibra somehow doesn't get injured much and like plays a lot of minutes.
I do. Eastbourne said it perfectly. Haaland is not even worth Ibra's ponytail.
Because I think personally, especially last season, if we got Haaland in, because at that point we would have known how his career would have turned out, I think we wouldn't have made Champions League. Because without what Ibra brings to us, the quality of the
agree.
leadership. A 22-year-old kid, like he's gonna face so much pressure playing here. I just don't see how he would have helped as much as Ibra had.
I agree.
Yeah, but no one is debating. We all know Ibra's importance, but at the start of a season, you have the option of Haaland and Ibra. Would you honestly take Ibra?
Like
At the
quality
start of the
wise,
season,
if we're individually,
we're
Holland
sta-
all day.
we're starting-
Individually, the thing is,
Yeah.
football is much more than just individual play. It's a team
he's
game.
40 years old. Let's be realistic now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
He's
honest.
40 years old.
This is
Like I
kind
said,
of,
individually, if we're doing like FIFA cards, or like in career mode, or Holland, or even just in real life individually, Holland, of course, no doubt, potentially wise, but talking about team building and how we need the team to be set up, Ibrahimovic.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is the most ridiculous debate I've heard. Like, we all know that. I mean, maybe with the exception of Roy, because I don't know what Roy is on right now. But
I'm perfectly lucid.
I'm just kidding. But maybe with the exception of Roy, I don't know who would honestly, like, if that situation was like present, who would honestly take a 40-year-old Ibra this year with a young 22-year-old Haaland who just scored 10 goals in the Champions League. It was the Champions League leading goal scorer, and who just had an amazing league season as well and played many games and got injured like once during the season. I don't know who would honestly take Ibra this year.
That's a different question than the previous question.
No, it's not. The same this year for this year. 20, would you take Haaland or Ibra at 40 years old, and they're fit only at the beginning of the season? That's my question.
And they're fit only at the beginning of the season, so
That's what
that
you can
means
guarantee. That's what you can guarantee.
So that means that. Well, the problem with this question is that one is a short term and that one is a long term. That's the only. But quality wise, it's night and day. Night and day.
Haaland is short term and long term at the same time. He proved it.
He's short term, yeah, maybe, yeah. But Ibrahimovic is just like a whole different level. Like you got a sensei, PhD, fucking enlightened, whatever, and a student. You know.
Look, I think I'm gonna be as clear as I can when like expressing my views on this. So if you have like Ibra, when Ibra plays. Yes, I agree that he would be arguably he's more important when he plays.
No. He is. Period.
Yeah, but we haven't seen Haaland play with our team yet, so you can't definitively say that. But yeah, he's likely going to be better. But then look, he scored 15 goals in a very few amount of games played. It's at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's still 15 goals.
How many goals?
Look at Haaland's. Okay, in the season, he scored over 20 goals. I don't know the exact amount in the Bundesliga.
27 in 28 games, I think.
27? 27, I think.
In how many games?
In 28.
And that's Bundesliga. And then he scored 10 and was the leading goal scorer in the Champions League this season.
Yeah, in 8 games, yeah.
That's excellent.
That's the player that we're talking about.
That's an A+ kind of performance.
Exactly.
But Ibrahimovic has a much bigger impact. So not even close.
Okay, but
technically, now what you're talking about here is a market decision long term. But on the day, Ibrahimovic, like not even close.
Okay, Roy. But at the end of the day, like I said, if you want these players for one season, Ibra
only one season. If I need them, let's say that let's change the question. Let's say you have a scenario where you only have him for one season, I would still go with Ibra.
Okay, Roy, I'm telling you, if you can guarantee their health the whole season, that's a different argument. But if you don't know what's going to happen, look at this past season. 15 goals, look at their stats. At the end of the day, no matter how many games less they played, there's a huge difference in contributions by these two players. So that's why I'm still taking Haaland.
The one thing I'm pointing out is on the last day when we played against Atalanta, on the last day, Ibra wasn't fit. But what happened was on the bus, Ibra told the Milan players, "You can't be afraid to go out there and play for a club like Milan. This match defines what this club is all about." You have to go out there and play without fear and win the game. Ibra told that to the team. Now that's freaking leadership.
I know.
So even if he's injured, he still has an impact.
I'm not trying to argue against Ibra's leadership. Like, I know, but how can you that's huge, but still, I still don't see how you can still choose him over someone who scores almost 30 goals in the league. And
football is all about team building. It's all about having a team. It's more than an individual. It's more than just individualism. Why like Borussia didn't win the Champions League, even though he scored 30, 20, 27 goals, whatever. They didn't win the Bundesliga. It's more about. I'm not saying Bayern shouldn't win the Champions League either, but I think you win trophies with more intangible assets.
They won the German Cup, which is one more than what we won this year. But besides that, I still I know leadership and teamwork are important, right? But let's say this season, just really quick, we have the same back four, we have the same midfield, we have Manyan in goal, and we have maybe whatever number 10 we end up starting, whatever right wing or whatever. Now that we have a built team that with already a good base, you wouldn't put Haaland there you would put Ibra instead of him and take the risk of him playing way less games this season. You would still do that.
Let me say this. Sorry, let me go fast, real fast. Let me say this. If we had the same team today, but without the impact that Ibra had on this team a year ago, and we put Haaland in the team today minus the impact of Ibrahimovic, we would still probably be a top 5, 6, 7 team.
But you can't say that because this is
I'm speculating. I think Ibrahimovic's impact is so monumental that you just cannot avoid it. You cannot even discuss it.
Yeah.
Okay, right. After the impact and after the fact that we made the Champions League, let's say in another world this season, you're going with Haaland or Ibra. Who are you going with, Haaland or Ibra this season?
This season?
Yeah.
If I only had to pick one?
Yeah.
After Ibra's impact?
Yeah,
yes,
right now,
this
moment in time.
I would keep Ibra in the team in a way, in a capacity or another, but probably get Haaland.
Okay, that's the question that that's what we were kind of trying to explain.
But on the day, if a 40-year-old Ibrahimovic is fit and Haaland is even fitter, I'd still put Ibrahimovic on the pitch before Haaland.
Well, I think that's as deep as we can possibly get into that.
Yes, guys.
New debate. New topic.
Right. No. We started by saying Romagnoli. You guys were saying Romagnoli shit. I'm saying Romagnoli is one of the best defenders there's out there. The fact that Barcelona, Juventus, and Real Madrid, arguably 3 of the biggest clubs in the world, aside from Bayern and some of the English clubs, want this player, literally says that you guys are wrong and I'm right.
I actually agree with this one with Roy, because I see him being very well with Tomori in the defense, like forming a really strong partnership in the defense. And like I said, the fact that many top teams want him is a thing. He only had one bad season. Don't forget all the good times that he put on the Milan shirt the past few years.
I never said he was shit. I'm going to repeat that. I never said that. But he's not one of the best center backs in the world, and in Europe, whatever. He's not. That's just
not
I don't think so either.
He's not one of the best center backs in Europe.
You can't say he's one of the best center backs. At least at this moment in time, you can't say he's one of the best center backs. Like at this moment in time, there's no argument you can make to say that he's one of the best center backs. If you can say overall, considering past years, maybe that's different.
But that is what we're talking about.
Because Roy, if you say Chiellini and Bonucci are the best, or Chiellini's the best center back, you cite his trophies, right?
He's number
Romagnoli
one.
doesn't have those trophies.
Yes, that's why he's not number one.
He's number what?
So but you still have Romagnoli in the top 5.
Maybe he's top 5.
So a player that hasn't even gone to the Euros, who has been benched, is a top 5 defender in the world.
Oh my God.
Okay, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Okay.
No, hold on. Romagnoli before that dip in form was the captain of not only the youngest team in Europe, but the team that hadn't lost a game for over a year. He was the captain of that team. That makes you in one of the best leagues in the world, in one of the biggest clubs in the history of football. That makes you one of the best defenders in the world.
Okay, then let me ask you this. I'm gonna name of some defenders and tell me if he's better. Sergio Ramos.
Sergio Ramos is better.
Virgil van Dijk.
But Sergio Ramos is pretty much retired.
No. In the time where we in the time where we haven't lost the game. No, in the time where we haven't lost the game.
Okay, yeah.
Sergio Ramos.
Romagnoli.
Nice. Okay, Van Dijk.
Romagnoli.
Okay, listen.
Van Dijk was injured the whole time.
He won the Champions.
Listen. Right, let me tell you something, okay?
Wait.
In the season. Listen.
I might be wrong.
Listen.
Wasn't Van Dijk injured during that period?
No, he got injured in the previous
he won the
season.
Champions League in 2019.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So was Van Dijk playing regularly?
Right, let me tell you. In the same. Yeah.
Was he playing regularly during that season? Van Dijk.
The season that passed, he got injured.
No, was Van Dijk playing regularly during Romagnoli's run?
Hold on, Roy. But Romagnoli's run, that was the end of a season and the beginning of the next when Milan was.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah.
Van Dijk got injured at the beginning of this past season, so that was like, and Romagnoli's run started.
So because we're just talking about that period, I still say Romagnoli.
Well, Liverpool also won the Premier League in the first
exactly.
that period. So
and Sergio Ramos won the La Liga with Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that period. And you're still saying Romagnoli is better.
Also, why are we comparing just that period? I feel like it's more
overall, I think Sergio Ramos is better.
Why don't
Van Dijk, I don't know.
So Roy, I feel like it's only. Why would it? I think it makes sense to do overall or right now, like because what's the point of just doing one point of time in history?
If you want to do overall, I'll have different answers. If you want to do,
what's your estimate of where he ranks overall, like in the past recent years?
Sergio Ramos right now?
No, Romagnoli, like in in top 10, top 15, like where?
Yeah, for sure.
But like, so which one? So overall, he's the top 10 center back.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And there's well, I still disagree,
but obviously Sergio Ramos is 15 steps ahead overall. Van Dijk, I don't know. Maybe, possibly.
Well, I can tell you like 20 or I can tell you 20 or 30 defenders in the world right now who'll be playing better than Romagnoli. What the hell are you talking about?
20.
Yes, because I watch. Because you know why? Because you do not watch other leagues. We all watch other leagues, so we have an opinion on that.
But how many other leagues?
I watch top 5 in Europe at least.
You say you watch other leagues, but okay, there's how many? 5 leagues, right? 5.
Also, I watch the Netherlands.
I watch the
the Dutch league does not compare to Serie A. The Dutch league does not compare to
but the Dutch league is where defenders like De Ligt have come from that have been very good overall. And there are other young defenders that are looking very good right now that I would say are better than Romagnoli right now.
The Dutch produce incredible players, no doubt about it. But the league overall, you cannot compare to Serie A.
But we're just watching the individual players in those leagues.
So realistically, when you look at the whole leagues, the only leagues that you really can compare to the Serie A are Premier League, Bundesliga, and the
Spanish league.
So it's only those 3 leagues when we look at the whole thing, right? I'm not saying that Serie A is better than those. But I'm saying if we look, so let's just look at those leagues because other leagues it doesn't. They don't count. They don't count. And then when we're looking at those leagues, we're just looking at the top 4 teams of each one of those leagues.
Not necessarily, even top 5, top 6 sometimes.
Yeah, because the Premier League has more, like, there's different leagues that have a wider range. Like, so why can't we say, like, a really good center back that's, like, can they not be mid-table? Or, like, is that, what are the rules?
No.
Why can't we judge an individual, like, or why are we judging them based on their teams?
If you're a mid-table center back, you're nowhere close to them.
But what if it's a mid-table center back that's about to be, like, transferred, or that will be transferred to?
And then you have to prove that you're that kind of player.
But they're already playing in the league. Though.
Give me these names. Let me hear these names.
Okay, so from the previous season, let's just say, Real Madrid, you had Varane, you have Ramos, you have Eder Militao, just from Real.
Okay, Varane is better.
From last season. Eder Militao is better if you know the player. He's a Brazilian center back. He's much better than Romagnoli.
Brazilians will never be as good as Italians. Never.
Because you don't watch the player, that's why. Okay, from Atletico Madrid.
I just know.
Atletico Madrid, Jimenez, the center back.
No.
Savic plays regularly. What? Romagnoli is better than Jimenez?
They won La Liga this year, Roy.
Yeah,
I know. Romagnoli would probably be a first-team player in Atletico Madrid.
Hold on, are we talking about as of now? By the way, just to clarify, like.
Yeah, of course.
As of now?
Right,
okay, so no, as of now, he's not better than them. There's no argument you can make.
I think he'd probably be in the EBF starter over one of those guys.
All right, well, just keep moving on because there's no.
All right, no, keep on going. Other defenders, let me hear.
Sevilla. Do you know the defender named Koundé?
Oh, come on, Sevilla, please.
Romagnoli is better than Koundé.
Say, we're talking about a player that is being chased by Barcelona, Juventus, and Real Madrid.
Koundé is being chased by, is actually about to be bought by Chelsea, who just won the Champions League for a high fee as well. Like, you don't know who Jules Koundé is? He played for the French national team.
Yeah, Chelsea does not compare to Barcelona or Real Madrid.
Chelsea are the best team in Europe right now.
They won the Champions League.
That's a fact.
I don't know if they're the best team in Europe.
I mean, you can't.
Okay,
I think Man City is the best team in Europe. But they lost on the day.
His partner, Diego Carlos. Do you know Diego Carlos?
No.
The Brazilian center back. Do you know him? You don't know him. Okay.
No. Brazilians are not. Brazil does not have a history of producing.
Roy, you're too focused on history and stereotypes.
Roy,
you have to watch them play.
It's not. It's. I know.
So Marquinhos, Thiago Silva, and all of these players are just horrible, right? Because they're Brazilian.
No, because I know the culture. I know the school. And when it comes to certain positions, some countries are just going to build better teams than other countries. That's
Right, this is 2021, not 1995.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's 2021. It's always going to be the same. It's the same.
Well, listen. Well, there's a reason Romagnoli went from. Well, there's a reason why Romagnoli went from 50 million to now barely 20 million as a value. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, because
he's overrated.
Because he had a huge dip in form. Pioli made the right decision to bench it. Because we had Tomori that was in great shape. Chiara was phenomenal. That was the perfect thing to do. After 1 year of kicking ass, Romagnoli needed a break. You got to park that Ferrari once in a while. You can't be driving the Ferrari all your own.
Kicking ass. Come on, man. Kicking ass. Is he the next Nesta or something? Kicking ass. Come on, man. Okay, could become. No, his train has already passed. So listen, the Premier League, okay? Chelsea. Yeah. Look at Chelsea alone. Thiago Silva, Rudiger. These are two.
Roy, you watch the Euros, right? What do you think of the Denmark defender Christensen on Chelsea? What do you think of him if you watch the Euros?
Yeah, these are good defenders. Yeah. Are they better than Romagnoli? Maybe not.
I mean, I think as of now, you can't argue that he's not. Like,
if Romagnoli if the Euros was last year, Romagnoli would have been there with Chiellini and Bonucci.
Okay, let's just keep going.
Christensen, Rudiger. You're saying Romagnoli is arguably a top 10, but we just argued Christensen, Rudiger, and Thiago Silva. Just keep that in mind. And he's a top 10, okay? He's a top 10. So we finished Chelsea. Let's go to Man City. Ruben Diaz is better.
No.
John Stones is better.
Oh my God!
No.
He just said
John-
Ruben Diaz is
John
not
Stones
better.
is better. Okay, Stones I know him really well because I watched every England game. Stones is
Okay, do you
literally
know-
Stones is Romagnoli's little toe.
Okay, then tell me why. Explain to me why.
Tactically,
Tactically?
tactically, and technically.
Okay,
Saif,
do you
there's
know
not
a
even a
defender?
point. Do you hear what he just said about Ruben? Like, what's the point of? We can just
Yeah.
have to. But let's just talk about Ruben Diaz for a second because that's like hilarious. Like that's the real. Ruben just
I
said-
saw Ruben Diaz. Ruben Diaz got his ass kicked by France, by Germany, by
You're saying that
Hungary.
Manchester City are the best team in Europe, in your opinion,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So look at their defense. You think their defense is just like? So according to you, their defense is nothing. It's all
Manchester City's defense is not that impressive.
right, and they have like the most clean sheets.
Oh,
in
yeah.
England.
What is impressive about them is their ability to squash teams and just keep the ball, and then that's what they do. It's not a team that relies on the defenders.
Okay, Roy, have you watched Harry Maguire in the Euros? Harry
He was
Maguire
good
of England.
He on the ball, he doesn't look very good. He doesn't look. He does the way he plays the regista role as a defender. It's not that impressive.
Actually, his quality is on the ball. He's known everywhere that he's good on the ball, even with
Yeah,
United.
and that's not so great for England.
Well, he just came back from an injury, and he still played better than Romagnoli. That's beside the point.
Maybe
Who else?
physically,
yeah.
in the air, he's probably better than Romagnoli.
Liverpool, Joe Gomez, Van Dijk. If you say that Romagnoli is better than them, what the hell?
Van Dijk maybe has a case. That guy no.
Has a case against Van Dijk? Oh my God.
Maybe
So
Van
Romagnoli-
Dijk. No, I'm saying Van Dijk might have a case, but the other guy no.
Safe, but what's the
Hmm.
point of even going on if he won't admit that Ruben Diaz is better than Romagnoli? Like, how can you not like that fact alone is just
You know what? You know what the problem is? I'll tell you exactly what the problem is. And I'll tell you exactly what it is. That Milan fans, okay, have this lust for blood, right? And every once in a while, they always look for a target. And when they find a target, then that player is just the shittiest player in the world. Unfortunately, that target was Romagnoli. Then it became Çalhanoğlu, Samu Castillejo,
Rightly so.
before that.
Rightly so.
Hey,
Rightly
you
so.
see? You see, that's proving my
Right.
point.
But Roy, we're not
This
saying
is
shit. We're not
But the
saying
truth is,
shit.
But the truth is that these players are professional soccer players. They're professionals. They play football. They're training. There are moments where they go down, moments where they go up like a stock. A stock goes up and down. And when we're talking about Romagnoli, we're talking about the third best Italian defender in Italy. If you are the third best Italian defender in Italy, you are one of the best defenders in the world. If you are the third best striker in Brazil, you are one of the best strikers in the world. If you are the best striker in Brazil, you're one of the best strikers in Brazil. I didn't make this up. It's the way it is. What do you want me to say?
You can't just follow like without watching other leagues. You can't just look at like the history books and just automatically determine what's going to happen.
History. It's not about history. It's about a lineage of school, right? It's a school.
It's ridiculous. I mean, you can't say that Romagnoli just.
If you are the best Spanish midfielder, you are probably the best midfielder in the world. Okay, I didn't make the fucking rules. This is how they are. I'm sorry.
Okay, Roy. So besides name, all right. So you say Brazil. What in your mind? What is Brazil when you think of Brazil? What are they supposed to be really good at? Right? Just explain.
Brazil has excellent forwards, goal scorers, very poor goalkeepers in general.
Okay, Roy. So all right. So how come? Sorry to interrupt, but how come Brazil's starting number 9 was Gabriel Jesus this year? Was he that good?
Where does Gabriel Jesus play?
Manchester City, but he was benched for most of their games.
What did I say?
But he was benched for so many of their games.
Manchester City is is probably the best European team right now. And
okay, according to you, so are you arguing now that Gabriel Jesus is like is a top 5 number 9 in Europe? Is that what you're going to argue just because he's Brazilian? Like
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he's top 5. I don't know.
He's not.
I don't know. But he's definitely one of the best for sure.
Okay, right. Let me catch you on another point.
Guys, Brazil is the number 1 country when it comes to producing talent. Okay.
Okay,
in Brazil, people at the beach that work at the bank, people at the beach are better soccer players than most professionals that play in other leagues.
Okay.
Why are you making these generalizations? Like you just make
exactly.
Because it's culture, it's tradition, it's culture. You can't get rid of that. You cannot get rid of it.
Right. You said that they have terrible goalkeepers, Brazil, right? In general.
In general.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
oh my gosh.
and they have 2 of the best goalkeepers in the world, Ederson and Alisson.
Where does Ederson play? Where does Ederson play?
Starting at Man City.
Where does Alisson play?
Starting at Liverpool.
Right now they have 2 good goalkeepers. Historically, they don't have many great.
2 world-class goalkeepers.
Sure, right now, yeah.
Historically, Milan hasn't had good goalkeepers, and we just had Donnarumma. So, like, what happens? Like
historically, Italy has always produced incredible goalkeepers. Historically. And Donnarumma is part of that history. In 10 years, 15 years, we'll be talking about Donnarumma like we talk about Zoff, Buffon, and all the other ones.
Yeah, but I was talking about Milan specifically. You're not just – it's different. History doesn't always repeat itself perfectly.
No, it's not about history.
Okay, lineage.
It's about lineage. It's about school. It's about academies. It's about those are the things that produce players. England will always produce certain standard level of players. Holland will always produce players that are very good at holding the ball. Portugal, same. Brazil will always produce top talent. Argentina will always produce top talent.
How many really good, highly rated youth Italian youth defenders are there? Because I swear we were talking about this one day about how there aren't too many young Italian like center backs that excite you, and then because that's what we were talking about Gabbia and how he was like one of the best, but he doesn't look too amazing as of now.
Well, right now Italy is I don't know because I have to see what the next under-21 looks like. I don't know what the under-19s and 17s look like. So, but the one that we just had now is a very poor under-21. So right now, the generation that just came from Italy right now is maybe one of the worst I've ever seen in my lifetime.
Right. So do you know where a lot of the best defenders are coming from now? France. That's what they're starting to come from now. There's things that are trends are starting to change.
No. Do not fall for that. Do not fall. See, this thing that you just said is why people think that Italy will never win a big tournament. And then every fucking year, the only way to take Italy out of a tournament is going into penalties. That's the only. If you look at the last 30, 50 years, the only way teams have been able to kick out Italy out of tournaments was penalties or golden goal. These things about their trends, it goes up and down, but the overall general scope is always going to be the same. It's a school. Harvard in America is always going to be one of the best universities on the planet. Period.
Listen, I'm not saying I don't know where you pulled Italy out of because I'm not saying that a team can never win again. But I'm saying right now, if you look at the youth systems, you can see evidence that certain countries are growing better defenders right now than Italy. So I'm looking at the future.
Yeah, okay, but how much do you want to bet right now today that in 2 years or in 3 years you're going to have another Chiellini come up, another Cannavaro come up? I mean, you think all of a sudden just stop? They've been doing this for 100 years, and now they're just going to stop? It goes up and down, but Italy won't produce super strikers like Brazil does. They won't. Brazil will always produce super strikers. Spain will always produce the super midfielders. Italy will always produce super defenders. Some years we don't, some years we do.
I hope that Gabbia becomes Maldini, but we'll see. It's not looking so good right now.
Can I just please? Can I respond to something?
Say whatever you want.
Isborn says something about us, me and Antonio being Premier League fanboys. Let me just tell him something. Not because we just don't talk about the Serie A. We're Premier League fanboys. We're Liga BBVA fanboys. We just know about football, and that's a fact. What our point is, look at the Champions League, for example. How many years in a row, and the Europa League, season after season, Arsenal, Chelsea in the final, United, in the final. Look at the Champions League final, Liverpool, Tottenham. So they can say Premier League fanboys, but the fact is, all the best players come from there. They've been playing finals for the longest of time. No, that's a fact. It's the best league in the world for. It's the best league in the world.
I agree. It's the best league, but not best.
And they have the best players.
No,
they have the best players now.
You know what's funny?
Let me tell you why. Listen, tell me a better Let me tell me a better playmaker, midfielder in the world right now than Kevin De Bruyne.
Verratti.
Fuck. What the? Just because of the Euro.
No, in general.
Jorginho plays in the Premier League. I think Jorginho was the best Italian midfielder in the Euros.
No. Listen, Premier League, what I really respect about the Premier League, and I really respect this about them, is that the Premier League, the teams, the clubs, have an incredible, amazing mentality. The psychology, that they're no fear kind of football, and they just play that box to box kind of football. And in Italy, the problem is that they play with they're scared of their own shadows in Italy. If you want to hear me criticize Italy, fine, I'll do that. They are fucking scared of their own shadows. They're always scared. Oh my God, we're playing against Manchester City. Oh my God, what are we going to do if we're all gods? But in England, the clubs play with no fear, and this is why they fucking do so well. And this is part of sports. Part of football is playing with no fear. Unfortunately, Italy has this problem that Italians underestimate themselves, and they play like shit. And they face these games. I mean, look at Italy in the Euros, right? Every single game, the first 30 minutes of the game, Italy looks nervous. They look like they're scared. But then as soon as they get warmed up, they forget about being scared and they're just playing football. Then they start playing football. This is just a mentality that Italy has been cursed with for forever. Let's be honest.
Roy, so I kind of want to defend myself because everyone is now calling us Premier League fanboys. I literally was on a live, and I was talking about how much I hate the Premier League and how they dominate. How they're starting to dominate financially and everything, and how it's just frustrating to see. People like in the States, all the young kids who do actually follow the sport they only cheer for Premier League teams, and it's a shame because I actually really value the way that the Serie A is played. Like, it's the more tactical approach, and I think that our players are really good. So I'm kind of disagreeing with Saif. I'm not saying that the Premier League definitively has better players, but so I'm not a Premier League fanboy. I don't even watch much of the Premier League compared to other leagues. I just get informed about them. But I'm just talking about. We started talking about defenders. And Ruben Diaz, this year it's it's hard to find a player who, during the course of one season, had a better season than him as a center back. You can make arguments, but we can talk about other players too that are out of the Premier League. Like I'll talk about other players. One of my favorite players, the center back, so I think is really underrated, is Marquinhos, and he's valued. He's rated high. Like it's not like he's not rated, but whenever you watch him play, he makes a difference. Whether he's scoring with his head or he's always organizing the defense, he's a great player, and he plays for PSG, obviously. So I'll talk about
Marquinhos is a very good player.
So
I don't think he's better than Milan.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to. That kind of hurts, to be honest. I would trade him for Romagnoli in a heartbeat, man. It's crazy.
Prometheus says, I blame FIFA for boosting Premier League players in their games.
Do you also blame FIFA for Premier League teams being in the Champions League and Europa League finals every season?
No, absolutely not.
Exactly.
I don't think it's because they have better players. I don't think that. I think it's because the Premier League, as I said, they have a better mentality. They play with a much better mentality. I mean, look at Manchester United. Who was the better team overall? Milan or Manchester United? With our fucking second team, who was the best team?
Milan, obviously.
Yeah, we play better.
But who won?
Them.
Why?
Because they have more money to buy players who can make substitutions.
No, because they fucking took the ball, they game by the balls, and they took their chances, and they won.
No, they had one chance because they made a substitution because they could afford to sub in Pogba off the bench, and we had no sub. Who could we sub in? We subbed in Ibra. That was his first game back after being out injured for a while, and he can only play a limited amount of time. Pogba played for the whole second half, and as soon as he came in, he scored, and that's all they did the whole game. But let's be honest.
Yeah, he scored because he had he played the team. Just in general, English teams just have more, club teams, not national teams, have more fire than Italian teams. Right now, guys, English teams have more Champions Leagues than Italian teams. Italy is third in the ranks. Spain is first. England is second. Italy is third.
Also, one other thing that Roy is probably not going to agree with me, because whenever I say these things, he always says that I'm just being like too delusional. But I feel like now recently I hate the Premier League because I feel like everything is kind of being set up for them. And especially when you look at the Kessie goal that was disallowed and those little decisions, and also how the final was I mean, I know Chelsea and Man City were the best two teams, but it just seems like everything is kind of working in their favor, which is very frustrating to me. So I got very annoyed by that.
Wow, so now you're talking about conspiracy theories.
A little bit.
Well, I mean, no, I don't believe in that.
I mean, okay. The England is where the money is, right? I feel like that.
Well, then in that case, if they would have had a chance, and then Manchester United win the whole thing. Listen,
but they already got. If they got to the finals.
In 2005, they had more money than us. We fucking killed them. In 2007, they had more money than us. We made them look like children. You know, I mean, now we're talking the conspiracy theories.
It's hard to explain what I saw in that first game against them. Like, how do you explain that?
You can say it's bad refereeing.
But why does it never happen for us? Like
it happens for us.
Recently, at least recently, I mean, maybe back when we were bigger in Europe, but right now, recently, I haven't seen like a clear decision that was that like suspicious.
For us?
I mean, yeah, for us. I mean, unless you can remember something, but
I could argue if I was a Juventus fan, and apparently I am.
Oh no!
But if I would argue that, I would say, because I know a lot of Juventus fans are saying that the Serie A is wants Milan to finish fourth. Therefore, they're telling the referees to give us all these penalties.
Giving Milan penalties?
Yeah, Milan got what? More than 20 penalties in the Serie A.
Well, if you watch,
or I could say, and then you can go. I could say that the Udinese player that got us the penalty against Udinese, that 1 point, right? From that 1 point, they paid him. Like, he was paid to do that. That guy was subbed in. He was the last Udinese substitution. He came in, and the ball was a meter above his head, and he freaking, like, what? One can only think someone paid him, right? But that would be a conspiracy theory.
That is a good point. Those rare situations. I still think though, like the way that happened with Kessie, where he just scored a wonder goal, it felt too good to be true when it happened, and everyone in my house was celebrating that goal, and then right after that feeling just sat in, we're like, everyone was like, oh my gosh, did we really just score that goal in Manchester against Manchester United? And then of course they had to take it off, and it felt like it was just too good to be true, which kind of I
remember that feeling. I had that feeling too. But hold on, let me get pictures of that because I want to see if there's pictures of it.
You can find the video. Can I share my screen to pull the video up, or like?
Do you have that option on your thing?
It says share, but I don't know if you have to allow me.
Click on it.
Let me pull the video up. Okay. Share.
Oh yeah, it's a handball.
What?
It's definitely a handball.
But can you see my screen?
No, but I'm seeing a picture right now. It's definitely a handball.
Can you see my screen now? Okay. Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Now, where's the clear and obvious?
Right there.
No, it bounced off his chest before it hit his hand. And also, why did none of the players protest? Look, where's that? Roy, look at that. How could that have hit his hand? Look at when the ball bounces away from him. Look. So his arm is right here, right? Look at that. It hit like right around here, and then it bounced there. No player protested.
Are there any other angles?
I can try. I can see what I can find.
Look, you said, why do I seem happy? Roma got denied at least 4 penalties in the semifinals with Liverpool. I remember the rarest of matches in the banter era.
Dude, that does not.
Let me see it again. Let me see it. I think that very should. Now, okay, I agree that shouldn't have been a handball. But what I'm saying is, hey.
Okay, how does it clearly touch his hands?
Well, that looks like a handball to me, to be honest with you.
Yes, from that angle, it didn't actually touch his hand.
But this is the only angle where it may have touched his hand, but all the other ones like show that it was. But look how thin. If it did actually touch his hand, it's so the space in between is so thin.
All right. Well, let me ask you this: if you were a Manchester United fan and you saw this picture, and the goal would have been allowed, what would you be saying?
I mean, when I was watching Manchester United fans reacting to this game, at first,
no. That's not my question.
I mean, okay, naturally, if I'm being honest with you, naturally, I would be questioning whether if it should have been given or not. But
right.
But at the end of the day, they're not going to be complaining and crying if it is given because it's not like it's not clear and obvious. This stuff happens all the time.
Oh, come on, my man, Antonio. We would, if it was the opposite roles, we would be complaining about it. Come on.
No. It's not that clear. I gotta be honest.
Look, even Lucas agrees with me.
That's a nice comment.
Listen, yeah, but okay. In 2007, we won a Champions League. Hey, do me a favor. Bring out the goal Inzaghi Bayern Munich goal 2007.
Okay. If you guys want, I can keep playing different videos.
Yeah, that's fine.
We can do that.
We're gonna get copyrighted. I don't care.
And so you said the Inzaghi. How about I show you guys a goal?
No. Bring out Inzaghi Bayern Munich 2007.
The offside one?
Yeah, his second goal, or was it the first one? Second or first one?
It's not even coming up when I search offside goal, so I'll just do it.
No, just put Inzaghi Bayern 2007.
By the way, but how many of these were happening before there was this much use of VAR?
Almost every Sunday.
Okay, so it's not like Milan were like the only team that this happened to. So is it 0-2? Is that the game that you're talking about?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
Lucas is writing about a channel maybe named Football Karim, something like that.
Oh yeah, they do highlights. I watched them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find how far into the video is this goal.
What's his second goal? I don't know.
Matrix compilation.
Yeah, it was this game here. This game here.
Can you guys see?
Yep.
But I want to show you one after this. But actually, we can just watch the highlights. I wanted to show you the goal that Shevchenko scored, but then Puyol pretended like he got fouled and they didn't give it.
I know that. Yeah. That was the semifinal of the
and we ended up
League.
losing to them.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Oh, that was Seedorf here. Okay, yeah. And then Seedorf had the assist. So now that's coming. That was it. This goal here, that you can keep it going. Maybe there's another replay. Let's see if there's another angle. We're gonna show another angle. Oh, we're not gonna show it. UEFA trying to cover their ass. That goal was literally a meter offside. And if we didn't score that goal, we wouldn't have won the Champions League that year. So, sometimes luck is on our side, sometimes it's not.
It's hard to see from this, like where this defender is.
Yeah, anyway.
Okay, I'm going to pull up a Football Kareem video or something.
How many dislikes do we have? I want to have a lot of dislikes today.
There's actually, he posted a video of Kavica Kvaratskhelia versus Spain.
What? They took our dislikes away. All right, keep it that way.
Should we watch this video? It's like 4 minutes.
Yeah, put it.
Okay. Let me share.
I don't see any. Hey, no dislikes.
Saif had to go.
Okay. 27 likes. Guys, let's bring those likes up. Let's bring them up. All right. Let's see.
Okay, there you go.
The new Savicevic. This is the new Savicevic right here.
When, I guess, was this game played in?
Let it what would you call it? Charge or whatever first, and then.
Oh, was it freezing for you?
Yeah.
For me,
or maybe. Oh wait, hold on. Let me check.
For
no,
me,
it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. The only difference by Milan when was winning was always the best. Manchester United wasn't against us.
When was this game played? Was this at the Olympics?
No, this was a qualifier of the Euros.
He does look strong.
Yeah, look, technically he's perfect for the Serie A. He looks like an Italian player, actually. He looks like, you see the way he
does remind me of Chiesa when he dribbles.
Yeah, he has a technique perfect for Serie A.
Oh, almost a good goal.
The way he slows down. This is a World Cup qualifier. Dislike the video. Hey, don't you dare dislike the video.
Oh, he scored? Left-footed strike.
Look, I put a comment in the pin. Oh, what? I didn't see the goal.
Oh, I'll rewind.
I put it, if you dislike the video, join the live and find me, and then whoever disliked the video liked it.
You see the goal, Roy?
All right, okay. Yeah, this guy's money. This is who we need to get. This is the guy we need to get. We should get rid of Leao, Hagwe, Rebic, Castillo, and get this guy.
Wow, that was a great play.
Dislike the video for good luck. If you dislike the video, you need to come on this live and fight me.
Yeah, he played very well this game.
Yeah, he's a beast. I like his technique, his way of playing is perfect for Visalia. It's just exactly the way it's that because he has different gears. He has first gear, second gear, third gear, fourth gear, etc. Like in England, he would struggle. He would struggle in England. In England, he had you if you don't play on fifth gear for 90 minutes, you ain't gonna get nowhere. But in Italy and Spain, you got to be able to play first gear, second gear, third gear, etc. And he can do that really well. And he's got great finesse. He's got speed.
Roy, can I show you? Let me show you this player that we're also interested in.
Good to go. Save. Oh, guys, look who we have. Mr. Rohit.
What's being discussed, Kwicha?
We're talking about. We're just looking at different highlights of players.
Okay, so I was watching Kwicha Kvaratskhelia in the Russian Premier League last year. Just felt that he's still a bit too raw, and he just needs a lot. He needs to get used to our Italian style of defending.
Yeah, he would have to. He would need time to adapt for sure. How old is he? 20?
In 2021.
Yeah.
There is an account called UEFA Calculator in Twitter. So they recently compiled a ranking of all the leagues, and the Russian league is coming somewhere at the 8th, 9th best league in Europe, and Italy is number 3.
Italy is number 3.
Yeah, England and Spain is first. Italy is 3, and Germany is 4. France is 5. Portugal is 6.
How did they make that calculation?
It's based on coefficients like who plays in the Champions League, who plays in the Europa League, who wins, who reaches finals, how many team reaches the quarter. I mean, past the knockouts, all that.
I didn't expect Italy to be 3.
And England and Spain are clear. England and Spain are very clear.
I mean, to me, Italy
like
seems
ahead by
5th.
13, 14 coefficient points.
Roy.
Yeah.
Can you see this?
It's achieved by AC Milan.
Yeah, a lot of it is because of AC Milan, right?
Roy, can you see this?
Yeah, it says Randall Colo.
Yeah, should I start it? It's just so this is like a French player, striker from Nantes that we're looking at. That I want to show some highlights.
Is this the guy that was supposed to be instead of Kyle George?
Yeah, he's one of the young options for that position.
Colo Muani, 188 centimeters.
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
We are also linked to a player called Moffi.
Moffi?
Yeah, Moffi. He plays for Lorient. He's from Senegal, I think.
This player, this player, I think he had 9 goals and 8 assists this year.
Out of how many games? Those are pretty good numbers. But out of many games?
These are just in the league. Let me get the exact number.
Oh my God, I don't like him. I mean, this guy would have a tough time in Italy. I think, maybe not. Well, actually, that's pretty good. But technically, he seems a little bit...
oh, God, what a mess.
He seems a little bit all over the place, technically.
Did you guys hear that PSG lost again?
Yes, they lost the cup against Lille.
What a shit team, man! What a shit.
He played. Oops.
The only way they can win anything now is by buying all of the other teams out.
I know. I was watching a bit of that game.
What was the cup? What was the cup?
It was like
it's basically a Super Copa, like how we.
Okay. They lost it against.
They lost against Lille, yeah. And Lille Lille got rid of Magnan, and Renato Sanchez wasn't playing.
But I know
even Soumare also left to Leicester.
Yeah.
I know a lot of. I know Verratti's on holiday. Donnarumma also.
Well, to be fair, Ramos, Mbappe, and Neymar didn't play. So
did Donnarumma play?
No, it was Navas.
And Navas is
But
also.
Hakimi played and Wijnaldum played. Anyways, this guy played 37 games.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Those are the stats of like an attacking midfield. Yeah, go ahead.
A good attacking midfield.
To be fair, actually, when I looked at Andre Silva's highlights as well, it looked like all of this. But then we know what happened in Italy.
I regret selling him.
I don't regret him one bit. I don't regret him one bit. I don't think he was fit for. I remember he missed an open goal from 2 yards out against Benevento. That was it for me. I can't stand that. How the hell do you miss a tap in from 2 yards out when the keeper is not there?
Well, I think he would be a good. I think he can be developed into someone who holds up the ball very well because he has good control.
Even in Frankfurt, he's somebody actually who taps in the ball. It's all players like Kostic and Kamada who actually create a lot for him. And since there's a lot of space in Germany to
I think Rohit's.
Roy, what do you think about this guy?
I give him a 2 out of 10.
Oh my gosh, that's a bit harsh. Is that serious?
Rohit, what do you give him 1 out of 10? What do you think?
Pardon?
How do you rate this player?
How much do I know? I can't. I don't rate players on comms now. I'm very I'm very skeptical about comms because even for me, Niang looked like a Neymar. So I need to see how the player moves off the ball and how.
I would like to.
You're right. You're right about that. You're right.
I want to. I watch a full game. I watch a full games. I make down notes. Then I download it, and then that's how I make my own assessments.
Did you
And I
guys
make scouting profiles.
You download the games?
Yeah, you can download the games. Not all games, some select games.
Did you guys see that Venezia are interested in Niang?
Actually, Niang was doing really well for Rennes last 2 seasons. I don't know what happened to him after that.
He's been consistently playing for Rennes.
Did you guys watch Kefren Turam versus us yesterday?
Yeah, he was very good.
That was.
Which one was he? Which one was
he? He was the tall player with the. He's like I think he was like one of the tallest players on the field. He's the midfielder.
The guy Giroud scored over.
I think
he's Lilian Thuram's younger son.
Yeah, we've been linked with him.
How many sons does he have? Does he have 2 playing professionally?
Two sons. One is Marcus Thuram, who plays in Mönchengladbach, and the other one is Kefren Thuram. He was
the deep lying kind of regista kind of.
He would be
he's very similar to Kessie.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's box to box kind of guy.
He would be a great signing.
We were linked to him last January.
We were,
but nothing came out of it.
I'm seeing. I don't know. Anything can happen. We don't know.
By the way, yesterday Alessandro Jacopone was reporting that agreement with Camara is close. Like we actually
personal terms.
Yeah, we agreed personal terms. So now we are trying to find an agreement with Marseille. Marseille, I mean Monaco is ready to offer 20 million, but Marseille don't want to sell to a direct rival.
I read that today. Yeah. You were talking about him on Friday, right?
Yeah, Kamara for me is.
Are we watching Niang highlights? Get this out of here, man. We're not gonna watch Niang highlights, man.
I'm curious. I want to see. I want to see if he's done some. How old is he now? It must be like mid-20s.
I remember in 2017. We offered Niang plus Paletta plus 70 million for Belotti, and that idiot Cairo turned it down.
Oh wow!
Do you remember this? Do you
Yeah,
remember
I
how
remember.
much we offered that guy? What was it, 70 million?
It was 70 plus Niang plus Paletta. I remember it because it came in Gazzetta dello Sport, and Gazzetta was at that time bought by Cairo, so it was first hand news.
That's incredible.
Cairo actually wanted to, raise the prices, try and get maybe Juventus involved and get
Yeah.
us or maybe Juventus or some foreign club. I think even Manchester United was interested in Velotti at that time.
He
So they
wanted
wanted
90 million.
he wanted
100
100
million.
million in
100
cash.
million.
100 million in cash. Now he can even lose the player for free.
That's crazy. What an idiot. Kyra's an idiot. He's an idiot. I hate him.
What is that? The De Laurentiis are the actual problem of Italian football.
Who? Di Laurentiis?
De Laurentiis, that Claudio Lotito,
Oh, Lotito, Di
Lazio's
Laurentiis,
president.
Kyra.
They are the actual problems at Italian football. Not because
Yeah,
of the way they sell players. I mean, whenever a new idea comes through, they shoot it down.
I agree.
And
I agree.
Lotito, especially, is a senator in politics, so he has a lot of hold.
Lotito was involved with the Italian national team that didn't make the World Cup.
Yeah, he was the one who recommended that
Ventura.
Tevecchio and that Ventura.
Right. So imagine. Yeah, these people are just terrible.
I still
Lotito.
don't know why I still don't know why they hold positions of power. And
Roy,
by the way, Lotito actually owned two clubs, Salernitana and Lazio. I don't know why they're still allowing Salernitana to be in the Serie A.
So so they allowed that to happen at in the end?
I mean,
What
there
are
was
we-
news until last month that Lotito has to sell one of his clubs, either Lazio or
Right.
Salernitana.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the one of them would be relegated. After that, there's no news.
Hmm.
Roy,
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
I have to sign off, so thank you for having me on, and hopefully this week is better for transfers. So,
Yes, sir. Thank you, Antonio.
Thanks, man.
bye, guys.
Any word here? Do you know anything about this, Rohit? Uh, Super League?
Yeah. So there was a statement released by the three rebel clubs saying that the Madrid court upheld the appeal by the three clubs against UEFA, saying that UEFA do not hold a monopoly over football. There is no rule saying that only UEFA can make a new league. I mean,
Thank you.
this is a free world,
Thank
so
you.
you cannot you cannot. I mean, they cannot uphold. I mean, they cannot say that you're not allowed to do this. I mean, that's a rule. So, and also no club can leave from the Super League once it was agreed, because there's a non-binding agreement.
Wow, that's a huge win for the Super League.
And there's a good chance that within 1 or 2 years we will have the Super League again.
I mean, that's pretty. Don't you think that almost makes it official?
Yeah, it's kind of official. And I think even maybe now UEFA may even have to pay for damages to the Super League clubs.
Wow, that's
So
crazy.
I mean, it was bound to go to this stage. I was dead sure that UEFA were going to get penalized, because there is, I mean, they don't hold any. I remember even Perez saying that we can even have our own World Cup. I mean, there's no rule in anywhere of football or anywhere in the legals saying that football is owned by FIFA and by UEFA. Anybody can start
Exactly.
a league anywhere. Tomorrow, you and I can start the RossonARI league, and we can sign
E-
Mbappe and Haaland if we
Exactly.
have the money. So
Exactly.
so that's that's the thing. So I mean, this is not even a sports court. This went to a legal court, a district sessions court in Madrid. So now if UEFA can, I mean, I don't believe there is any room to appeal if they
Hmm.
try to go for a counter affidavit or stuff like that. I don't know, but I don't think there is anything in that.
I think they can't do anything about it because like they don't own football. Nobody owns football. Nobody owns football. FIFA does not own football. UEFA does not own football. Football does not belong to anybody. Nobody in the
Can you bring the chat to that last chat? Ricardas 16.
this one.
SST fiasco. UEFA has no leg to stand on. Yeah. So let me just brief you about this. What actually happened? So UEFA's FFP rule is basically that you can bring in sponsorship money, from different companies. For example, AC Milan is being sponsored by Oppo, by Rock Nation, by BMW, by different people. So we are getting money for this. So I mean that is sponsorship revenue, and that's actually accepted by the FFP. So what Manchester City did was, like they brought they're a family. Abu Dhabi is a family. So Manchester City is owned by a person called Sheikh Mansour. So Sheikh Mansour got his uncle to maybe invest in Manchester City as misguided as sponsorship revenue. I mean, and they were pouring in 100, 200, 300 million in 1 year. So that actually flouted the rules, and it's actually there within the FFP rule that if such a deed is done, then the FFP calculation will be remade. So even in USA, I believe there is a rule called statute of limitations. Like for example, if you did a crime 25 years back, it's not going to be upheld today, unless it is a very serious crime. So like that, there is a statute of limitation. Like if you have done something, it is only valid for 5 or 10 years. So Manchester City flouted the rules 5 years back, and UEFA actually only filed the cases after 5 years. After 5 years, it was supposed to, if there was any breach of FFP, it had to be, the rule was that it had to be done within 3 years. So you see how UEFA actually helped City. Same way you can say about PSG. PSG, what they did was they made Neymar buy out his release clause. So PSG did not pay Barcelona the 222 million. They paid it to Neymar, and Neymar bought out his own contract. They and
What?
this this 222 million was
Hold on,
paid
hold
to
on,
Neymar.
hold on, hold on. Let me get this straight. I did not know this. You're saying that PSG gave the money to Neymar and then Neymar paid for it?
Yes. They
Wow.
labeled it as like he was being an ambassador for the Qatar World Cup. So he's an ambassador. So they're giving him the 222 million for as a fee to sign him to the World Cup. So they gave him the 222 million, and then Neymar bought out his own contract. That was also considered by UEFA, and the statute of limitations expired within 3 months. They had to file a case within 3 months, and they filed it after 1 year.
Wow.
And the most despicable act by UEFA was the way they handled the Christensen, not sorry, Ericsson issue. That was the
Ericsson.
most yeah. So like Ericsson, he had his cardiac arrest, and he fell on the field in the Euros. We all saw that. So
Yeah.
yeah, I've not like had a first hand experience of this, but even after watching it on TV, my legs and hands were shaking, because it was really scary watching somebody get a cardiac arrest and die on the field. So imagine the mental trauma that his teammates went through. So
Yeah.
once Ericsson was taken to hospital, his teammates were kind of threatened in a way that you have only two options: either play now, sorry, three options: either play now, or play the next day in the morning, or forfeit 3-0.
Wow.
I mean, and then UEFA were like UEFA kind of put out from their own PR. that it was the player's decision to play, but you could see that KR was not in a mental situation to play.
No, they were
So
not.
kind of,
They were not in the
yeah,
mental
they
space.
were even crying during practice. I mean, who wouldn't be scared? I mean, they just saw it. They saw their own teammate being, brought back to life by the medical team. So obviously, it would be a scary experience. And UEFA just wanted to finish their schedule because TV money was pending over there. It was more by UEFA. And then UEFA, people were like, UEFA saved football.
UEFA saved football. Incredible, man. Incredible. Yeah, I've always had a feeling about UEFA for a long time. I mean, we all knew that FIFA was super corrupt. Right? Remember when Sepp Blatter was the president of FIFA? I mean, it was so obvious how corrupt FIFA was. When UEFA also. So when the Super League thing came out, I was kind of surprised by how many people were so against it. It's like, don't you guys know how corrupt FIFA and UEFA are? Like, and again, they don't own.
It's kind of funny how the English fans were kind of kind of saying that we saved football. First of all, English football is not they're not directly, they're indirectly destroying football with this kind of TV money. I mean, that's not their fault.
Right.
It's just that their league is marketed better. And the funny thing is, the English Premier League itself is a breakaway league that happened in 1995.
Okay.
Some few teams, few capitalistic powers. That is, those days it was Manchester United, Newcastle, Arsenal. Chelsea was not a big team those days. They all wanted, a more marketed league where they were getting more money. So they broke out from the English First Division and they formed the Premier League. They renamed it, and then a person called Richard Scudamore, he marketed it, and that's how the English Premier League is considered by many as the best league of all time and stuff like that.
Ah, there you
Even
go.
though even though 90s was obviously best league was Calcio, you even had teams like Sampdoria reaching a UCL final.
Right.
Everybody speaks about how Leicester City won the league. I mean, why isn't anybody speaking about Sampdoria winning a league when Milan, Napoli, Inter Milan, Juventus all were in their prime? I mean, that was the days of Maradona, Sacchi, Van Basten, Baggio.
Yes.
Napoli had Maradona. Inter Milan had the three famous German players, and still,
Yeah.
Mancini and Vialli, they all won the Sampdoria the league, and then the next season they finished sixth, but they went to the Champions League. So it's kind of the thing that these English fans don't understand what is actually don't understand, or they don't even kind of try to find out what's happening. It's funny that Chelsea and City were the first teams to drop out of the ESL project because they don't need an ESL.
Right.
Sheikh Mansour sees this as his kind of pet project. He doesn't need the money. What Milan or like what Madrid or Barcelona do. So like for them, it's like a joke. This whole football club for them is a joke. It's just a hobby. But for other clubs, it's all about survival. I mean, how long can the team that is finishing 20th get more money than the team that is finishing first in Italian league? I even heard that the prize money of the Champions League is less than the TV money of the team finishing last in EPL.
Wow.
It's horrible. It's kind of horrible. So I don't know. I mean that it's like you're rewarding mediocrity there, and that's how all of these English players are, having this English tax. A player I never. I may be a bit not well informed about English Premier League, but I never knew a player called Ben White, and he's gone for 60 million as a defender.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. And all those Manchester. Did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go?
Who Ben White? He went to Arsenal.
To Arsenal, right? And all these Manchester United fans that were celebrated that because they beat it, they saved football, right? Because they beat it the Super League, and now are celebrated because their team just spent 150 million for two whatever kind of players.
You can
These
even
guys.
see in the even in Serie A only for 4 transfers have beaten the 20 million mark. That is Juan Musso to Atalanta. Then you have Nico Gonzalez to Fiorentina. Then you have basically two loan confirmations. That is one is Tobori who we got for 29 million, and the other is Schalke's Weston McKennie going to Juventus. Only four transfers broke the 20 million mark. And you can see that this season Lazio have not made a big transfer. Napoli haven't signed a single player. Uh, Even Inter Milan haven't signed a single player so far. I don't know. I mean, Juventus have also not signed a single player so far. And who else?
Maybe
No
Caio
big team.
George.
Caio Jorge is like only 1 million,
Right.
and I don't
That's
even
it?
know why they need Caio Jorge.
And we're just going to park him on the bench or send him out.
I feel that Juventus made a lot of under the table cash to the agent.
Yeah. Juventus has a history of doing that kind of stuff. I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, they did the same for Marco Piacca long back when we were actually after him.
Really, what did he do?
Yeah, I mean, they got into an auction. I mean, when Galani was the CEO, we were interested in a player called Marco Piacca, and we were actually already having agreements with the player and with the team, and suddenly Juventus came with a lot of money and paid a lot of cash under the table for to his agent, and his agent took Piacca to Juventus, and then you know what happened. He became a super flop over there. All
Hey,
business did.
guys, look at this, guys. Are you ready for this, Rohit? Are you guys ready for this?
Yes.
Wow. Lucas.
Just look at it.
Lucas, are you there? No microphone. All right, so you were saying so Piazza they were going for an auction with Piazza, whatever his name was, and Juventus went straight. What did they do? Repeat it again, sorry.
Actually, Juventus did not need a winger those days. I mean, they were already playing a 3-5-2. They didn't need a winger. They already signed Cuadrado, so they didn't need a winger. But just to spite us, just to drive the price up, they kind of got into an auction. We had an agreement for 16 million with Dinamo Zagreb, but they drove the price up to 25 million, and we exited the auction, and Piazza went to Juventus that time.
Ah, okay, gotcha. It's kind of like it's like this Georgia thing, pretty much.
Very, very similar.
Do you think that the reason why? Do you think Milan is kind of like playing kind of in the shadows because of things like this?
Yeah, I mean, basically nowadays with so much of information available, even I mean, if you're a regular on Twitter, you can see like every other day somebody saying my source told me that so and so person is close to signing for us, and what actually they are doing is they would tweet two versions of something. For example, if for example Kamara to Milan. So one tweet would say my sources my sources tell me that Kamara is close to Milan, and after some time he would tweet, the same person would tweet my sources tell me that Kamara is not close to Milan. So depending on what comes true, like for example, if Kamara goes to Monaco, he would delete the old tweet of saying Kamara is coming to Milan, and then he would retweet his whole tweet of Kamara is not coming to Milan, and then they would say that, see, I was always correct about this. So I mean, there is so much of information available. There's so much of fake people available, fake tweets and fake news available, that it's all. I mean, and obviously social media is always being watched by these clubs. So just to drive the price up, it's a market strategy. It's a
Yeah.
market strategy. Just, and even agents also use it a lot. Agents also use it a lot. They can put a lot of fake news out. Like, for example, if a player, Kamara's agent would want more money for him, so he would just put out saying that Kamara is close to Monaco to, make us panic into a bid. So obviously, there's a lot of
Right.
there's a lot of things that happens in the shadows that we don't know of. So I mean, we can, if of any club, you can always blame the sporting director, or but there's negotiations are never easy when you're in the shoes of that sporting director, because there are three parties involved in a transfer. One is the selling club, one is the buying club, and the third is the agent who is representing the player. So if the agent is someone like Mino Raiola, even if you have an agreement with the club, he will obviously want his own cut of the transfer. So it's always a difficult process.
That's crazy. Craziness.
Roy, I have to go. I have work. So
All right, Rohit. Thank you, my man. Rohit, we're
thanks.
going to do lives all the way all week, so please join us whenever you can.
Sure.
And then the Milan Forum on Friday.
Obviously, I'll be there on Friday.
All right, my man. Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, bye. We have Lucas trying to join the stream. Guys, Lucas, the most knowledgeable Milan fan in the universe.
Hello.
Lucas! We finally get to hear Lucas's voice.
Oh, yes. I just borrowed my sister's AirPods.
Okay. What's up, Lucas? Tell us. What did you
Yeah,
want to
I'm
tell
good,
us,
bro.
Lucas?
I just wanted to try out the StreamYard.
Good, Lucas. I'm glad you finally made it, because you have a lot of things to say, so now you can actually verbalize them.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about Eastbourne.
Oh shit! Here we go. No. You want to talk
No.
to? If you want to talk to Eastbourne, you need to come up, and you guys have a duo, and you can have a 1v1. But what did you want to say? What did you want to tell Eastbourne?
He was making jokes about he was just making cringe jokes. Yeah, basically.
You're making cringy jokes, Eastbourne.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your response?
So I want him to come to the StreamYard so we can talk about it.
All right, come on, Eastbourne. Get on the yard. Let's go. Come on. We have a match. You have a challenger, Eastbourne. What happened to Lucas? He disappeared. Hey, Damien, man, you've been missing beef all day. It's been beef, a lot of beef here. Today the main theme was beef. Lucas. Lucas, I can't hear, my man. Eastbourne responds, "Thanks, Lucas, but sorry, I'm working right now, so we don't get to see this duel." But guys, we finally did get to. Lucas, are you back? Lucas, you got to get a new phone, my man. You got to get a new phone.
Lucas? Nah. No. Yeah, wait, maybe. Hearing something. How is G, Damien? How is G doing? Is he doing lives? Damien is from I think you were in Red Devil Studio, right? You joined our channel when when we did that collaboration with Red Devil Studio. How is G, my man? We got to get G back on here. You know what? I'm going to try and invite G this week. This week I'm going to get G on the stream, and we're going to talk a little bit about football in general. But guys, I can finally say that we have had the one and only, the most knowledgeable Milan fan that the universe has ever created on stream. All right, Lucas, one more time, and then I'm going to close the stream. It's been almost 6 hours. Yeah, he's good. He's good. I bet he was kind of sad, though. Are you there? No, I can't hear you, Lucas. Cannot hear you. But I'm gonna tell Lyre. I'm gonna write a message on our chat. On our chat that we finally got Lucas on the stream. And he had to borrow his sister's phone. Lucas, why is your microphone broken? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, hello? All right, Lucas. Let's try another time, guys. It's late. It's 5 hours and 30 minutes in. It's all good. We'll try another time. Yes. Hey, Damien, whenever you want to join the live. You don't have to be a Milan fan, to join the RossonARI TV. My Wi-Fi is bad. It's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It's an open invitation to anyone. Yay, we got 30 likes. Yay. Lucas, damn, Lucas, Lucas, look at this. Look at this, Lucas. Yeah, build up the beef, guys. Let's build this beef up. Let's get this feud going. McGregor versus whoever. Let's build it up, guys, and then we'll get you both. And then Lucas moving in like jump out. Let's get this beef going in. Come on, guys. I want beef. I want to see a roasting match. Who roasts who better? Moving in like the boar. You know what? I'm going to start a show. I think I'm going to do it on Wednesdays or Thursdays. Are you there? No, can't hear you. I'm going to start a show where Milanisti is going. This is the show. Curva Sud Milan, where you guys can come on the show and just roast the shit out of each other. Wait, who's this? Fought on Jorginho type player, any? Jorginho type of player. The only other kind of player similar to Jorginho that I can think of at the top of my head is Renato Sanchez. I think Renato Sanchez would probably be the best type of Jorginho player that could join AC Milan. Tonali is a Jorginho type. Maybe we'll see how Tonali develops. We'll see. Verratti is that kind of player. Tonali looks like he can become that player. Yeah, I agree. Benacer is maybe a little bit more creative than what's his name? Than Jorginho. And Jorginho's not. Jorginho, his style is a very. It's more like the whole team. It's how he manipulates the whole team and how he orchestrates. He's a director of an orchestra, pretty much. Calcio and Pepe. Verratti, Benacer, Locatelli, Frankie de Jong. Yeah, that's right. Koop Myers of Netherlands. Yeah. My maybe out of all of the, if I would want one for AC Milan, I think the profile that I like the most would be spaghetti alla carbonara. Man, that shit is good. Fuck. My probably would be Renato Sanchez. That's what I would want. Renato Sanchez. Renato Sanchez, to me, looks like the perfect kind of player. But actually, we have Benacer. We don't need Renato Sanchez. We have Benacer. Tonali is going to be fine. We're going to be all right. But guys, today a very important thing happened. For the first time, we heard Lucas's voice. That is a monumental event. Something that people are going to write down, are going to tell their grandchildren. The day Lucas joined the StreamYard. Sanchez would be an upgrade to Kessie. Ooh, Rohit. I like that. Let's remember that. That could be a good topic of discussion for the forum. Actually, this time around, what I'm going to do for the forum this time around, I'm going to pick some topics. Obviously, I'm going to have anybody talk about whatever they want to talk. But I'm going to pick some topics. Then I'm going to leave out maybe 20 minutes for intense debate, where you guys just uppercuts, 1-2s, punching, pop, 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 nice little jabs. And then I'm going to stop it after 20 minutes, and then we're going to get back into opinions. Yes, there is going to be a watch-along on Wednesday, 100%. Yeah, it was pretty funny as well. I agree. There is also a forgotten player called Tolisso in Bayern. He was a serious upgrade to Kessie, but he's an injury machine. Never heard of him. Never heard of Tolisso. Bakayoko, or when Kessie is not playing. Now, is Bakayoko going to accept the bench? I don't know. But Bakayoko is a Milan favorite. They love the guy. Italians are pretty good at boxing. Are they? I don't know. I actually don't follow boxing. I'm trying to get back. The myth, the legend. Well, so the schedule for the week. No live tomorrow. Monday, there's not going to be a live tomorrow. What role is Kamara playing for Marseille? So, according to Rohit, Kamara is a player that plays defensive midfield, but also center back. Center back. See your sexy voice. Kamara plays box to box, like you can see. So he's a box to box midfielder, like you see. Seems like he's Jordan AC Milan. I follow some boxing dudes on the because I'm boxing a quick one. Okay, nice. Nice. All right, so the schedule, no live tomorrow. Tuesday, maybe there's going to be a Let's Talk Milan. Wednesday, we're definitely doing a watch along. Thursday, no live. Maybe we're going to do a Milan news. Friday, Milan forum. Sunday, watch along. We need midfield partner like Kante and Jorginho. Well, we have Benacer. What's wrong with Benacer? You don't think Benacer is good enough? I think Benacer is going to dominate those European games pretty easily. I think Benacer is a European kind of player. He plays that European kind of possession football. He directs the game like those just like perfectly for the Champions League. I think he's going to be. I think Benacer is fine. What's a healthy Italian dish, Roy? A healthy Italian dish would probably be. Fuck, I don't know, man. Well, I mean, the thing about Italian dishes is that, for the most part, they are healthy. I mean, it's not like in America, healthy dish, but yeah, maybe like salads and I don't know, man. I can't answer that question. Sorry. I have no idea. If he stays healthy, Ricardas, if he stays healthy. One thing we saw about Benacer, but after his injury, it took him forever to get back. What do Romagnoli and Tonali eat? They probably eat chicken breast. Chicken tikka pasta. Chicken tikka. Best Italian dish I had is chicken tikka pasta. I've never even heard of that. Benacer and Kessie, if they're fit, they'll be the best midfield duo in the Champions League. Mark my words. I agree 100%. Olive oil. Shit, I can't untie these headphones. Only one problem with Benacer is he is too short. Why is that a problem? Don't be hating on short people. Hello? Lucas seems to be wrestling with his phone. Lucas, either your microphone or whatever. Rohit Rajiv, that's fusion food. A fusion food. I can't see your face, Roy. Are you saying something happened with the feed? Let me check. No, everything is okay. Guys, now listen, this thing about height in football is a non-issue. It's a non-issue, okay? Height in football matters only. Fuck, I don't think it even matters if you're. I mean, look at Mascherano. He was a central defender, right? You would think that as a central defender, he was a beast. Or look at Cannavaro. He was a short central defender. He was a beast. As a striker, maybe to play those layoffs, kind of like how Ibrahimovic does, height can help. But football is played on the ground. You don't need to be tall to play football. Paella merchants. Paella, don't know. That's Spanish food. I'm not familiar with Spanish food. Krunic eats McDonald's every day and stays fit because he's Superman. Benacer is short but very powerful. But also, he's very intelligent. He's very intelligent. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's not about how tall or how short you are. It's your IQ. How good are you at manipulating the act? And Asar is very smart and very technical too. Add technique and intelligence, and lo and behold, you have a regista. No, Krunic eats cevapi. I don't know what that is. Krunic is not a good player for Milan. Guys, Krunic is a legend. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Krunic is... Are we going to get in this Krunic debate? Krunic is a freaking legend. Rohit says, don't disrespect Milan's Bosnian legend. Hello? Lucas, your phone is obviously broken. Lucas, you have to come to terms with... Yep, nothing there. You're right. I'll just try next time. Yeah, no problem, man. We're not going anywhere. So you can try anytime you want. The only position that required height is the goalkeeper. It helps. It helps. There have been goalkeepers in the past that were excellent, that weren't that tall, like Angelo Peruzzi, Fabian Barthez. It definitely helps. Everyone in my household is asleep right now. Yeah, don't worry about Lucas. I'm going to close in 12 minutes anyway. He's a with White Walker dead don't eat what? I'm watching the Gold Cup final. Who's in the Gold Cup final? Cevapi, Bosnian food. No wonder Ricardo's, he got chicken legs. Rodrigo, Manchester City is 6 feet 5 inches and an excellent ball player in a G-star. No wonder he cost 16 million. Rodrigo, eh? Wow. Roy, have you heard of Holden Tudikis, Hungarian player? No. Where does he play? Hey, Antonio, are you on Twitter? Antonio, are you on Twitter? I'll just try next time. Everybody, my household is asleep. USA, Mexico, it looks like going to penalties. Wow. Didn't they just have a final not too long ago? So this is like a revenge. It's like a revenge for Mexico. I have to, okay. Guys, I went on Twitter. Oh my God. Rohit, I decided to log into the RossonARI Twitter account. And I swear, The amount of it triggered the shit out of me, dude. Just so much negativity, so much, too much. What diets are important for our players? Yeah, well, we have our RossonARI Milan cook. I'm sure he does a good job. What do you think is better when they're both fully fit, Kessie or Benacer? Who do I think is better? Well, I think Kessie is maybe the best box-to-box midfielder in football right now. I think Kessie is literally the best box-to-box midfielder in football. And box-to-box is a very specific position. Okay? We're not talking about regista. We're not talking about playmaker. We're not talking about we're talking about work rate. We're talking about helping the defense. We're talking about players that help other players in every position, right? If Kessie needs to help the left back because the action requires it, he's going to go and help the left back. If Kessie needs to go and help the right back because the action requires it, he's going to go and help the right back. And if right after the action brings Kessie to help the left winger, you're going to find him on the left wing. He's literally a box-to-box midfield. He's one of the best at doing that. And his personality, his charisma, his way of being, his presence, like nothing moves him. Nothing moves him. He's a guy that nothing moves him. So I think that Kessie is definitely more valuable than Benacer. Well, Benacer is more technical. Benacer is better at distribution. And that. But as far as overall box-to-box football, Kessie is, in my opinion, he's your number one. Rohit thinks we're better players than Kessie. I was going to suggest a segment from the forum where two Milan fans have 1 minute to debate about a topic. Yes, we're definitely going to do debates on the forum this upcoming Friday, especially because on Wednesday we're going to have the Valencia game, and I'm sure a lot of people are going to have opinions about specific players. So I'm going to pick. We're going to see how the Valencia game goes, and based on that game, we're going to pick topics, and we're going to have 20 minutes or so of pure debate, just blood. I want to see blood. I want to see blood. Sorry I disappointed you, Roy. No, Lucas, I don't accept apologies. Roy, next part, let's speak about the Ajax Youth Academy and our primo there. Absolutely, Rohit, 100%. I can't wait till the usual draw. I'm so hyped. I'm only 17, so watch me in playing Champions. Wow, that is insane. That's why you have Rebic for Ballon d'Or. You just said. That's crazy. You've only seen Milan play in the Champions League twice. Well, Mr. Rebic for Ballon d'Or, I have seen Milan dominate the Champions League year and year and year and year out. I actually, up until 7 years ago or something, I didn't even know what it felt like having a Milan and not being one of the best teams in Europe. Sell Rebic and buy Vicha. Rohit, why our Primavera sucks? Kessie is Milan. I agree with that. Yes. Rebic, kudos and respect to. Yeah, good observation, Mary. Damn, that's pure violence from Roy going against Lucas. There are no apologies on Red and Black and Sundays, guys. No apologies. Rebic, I'm 18, so you're not alone. Plus, I was in boarding school when Milan was last in the Champions League. Wow, you too, huh? So you saw Milan. You barely witnessed the great Milan. 18. 18. How old? What year were you born, Lucas? What year? Tell me what year you born. I don't want to do the calculation. Oh, 2003. Well, I mean, and Rebic was born 2004. Well, you guys were you're really young, but you can say you experienced. I mean, up until 2011. Up until 2011, Milan was somewhat of a protagonist. But from 2003 to 2007, Milan was the best team in the world, no doubt. 2008, things went down. Champions League, we need Isco and Brad. Yes, Ricardo, I agree with you. Lucas, April. This year we won. The year we won the CL. Yes, sir. Against Juventus, my favorite team. All my friends are Madrid City United fans, but I chose Milan because of the El Shaarawy and Balotelli days. Wow, nice. Very cool. I was nervous when I entered the live, to be honest. Why were you nervous? You don't seem very nervous in the chat. I became a hardcore fan since Milan had Thiago Silva and Ibra, but I became a fan from my uncle, and I used to visit him, and he would watch Milan when there was Beckham. All right. Those were good days. Those were definitely good days. We had Becks. A lot of people think Beck sucks. Beckham was a fantastic player. Fantastic player. Back in the day, guys, we have a moment of openness here by Lucas. He was no, Luca. You don't get to do that. I'll get to you in a second. Rebic, look at this return. We're choosing Milan because 90% of the youths would chose Man City. Yeah, I agree. He's more respect to both Lucas and no Lucas. No. It doesn't work like that. All the crap you talk on the chat, you need to talk that live here because you can't talk crap on the chat. Then when you come live, you're going to be chilled. No, sir. You talk that crap when you're live. That's how it works. Because then they're going to call you a keyboard warrior. You don't want to be a keyboard warrior. You want to be a warrior. In Italian, they say, senza peli sulla lingua. Yeah, when I tell people I'm a Milan fan, they make fun of me. Why the fuck do they make fun of you? Nobody can, only a Real Madrid fan can say anything. Anybody else can't say shit. I watched Milan since 98. So you saw the Scudetto of 99. You saw the Scudetto of 99. How old were you in 98? Oh, there it is, guys. There it is. We're ready. We're setting up the battles. This is like, it's going to be like Street Fight. This channel, I'm telling you, I want to make a segment. I want to make a segment. I showed you earlier. I already have the thumbnail for it. This one here. Where Milanisti come on the show and just go to war against each other about topics. I'll find the topics. I'm sure Lucas and Anwar can go to battle with each other. Bloodsport. Bloodsport. Okay. Bro, when I say Anwar, it's locked on site. Lucas Moore will face your fear and suffer because the only way to grow quoted from Boy. Lucas had a moment of magic going in live. It's like Cooney Square, only free kick. 94, 95 was my first season. So that was that Capello's invincible season, the 95 season? They made it to the Champions League final, lost against Ajax. 96, we win the Scudetto with George Weah. 97, 98, 2 years that we need to forget. Then 99, we win with Zaccheroni. One time, a Man City fan called me on a idiots. A Man City fan calling me on a small club. I mean, how idiotic do you need to be? And I had to remind him that Maldini's left testicle is bigger than his club. I understand it's the same feeling for all Milan fans, Rebic. I have no hate towards anyone apart from Anwar. Wow, you hate Anwar? You literally hate it? Hate is a big word. I don't know, just get on live next time. Next time Anwar is live, just get on the live and start debating. You just start debating. Rohit, I followed your tactics account on Twitter. Okay, 14, 15. So you were old enough to see what was going on there. So you actually experienced the 99 Scudetto and all that, and the 2003, 2005, 2007, 2011. But that's so true, though, because when I suffer, I grow and evolve. Yeah, that's how you grow, man. That's how we all grow. We learn from our mistakes. We learn from our experiences, suffering. True. No, Lucas, don't bring that back. You said you hate the guy. Don't say you dislike him. If you hate him, you hate him. But you know, but come live next time he's live and lock in horns. No worries, Roy. We'll hook you up for one-on-one against Anwar. Yes. Bro, Roy's making boomers feel good on this channel. What? What does that even mean? Roy's making boomers feel good. After Milan had its downfall, they lost so many of their fans, so I have a lot of respect for people who still support Milan. After Milan had its downfall, they lost so many of their fans, so I have a lot of respect for people who still support Milan. Yeah. It is difficult to become a supporter of Milan in a period in which they don't win anything, they're not performing. It's like, why would you become a supporter of Milan? Like for me, for example, the reason why I became a supporter of Milan was because Milan was in a final of the Champions League, and it was the first football game I'd ever seen. But who knows? If it wasn't Milan, if it was Juventus instead, I probably would have become a Juventus fan. If it was Inter, I probably would have become an Inter fan. So it was just coincidence, I guess, that Milan was in that final in 1988. The coincidence is the fact that I watched that. It was Milan, it was the Italian. Everybody in my household was excited to see the Italian team. So that's why I'm a Milan fan, because of Milan's achievement. Milan's achievement made me become a Milan fan. So much respect, like Eastbourne is saying, much respect to you guys that became Milan fans without all of that glory. Like I'm more. You could actually argue that I'm a bandwagon kind of guy. But Milan put themselves in the spotlight. That's what you do. Milan put themselves in the spotlight, and in that spotlight, I saw them. That's why, going back to the whole Super League thing, I'm for it, because Milan has achieved all it's achieved on the football field, and they should be rewarded for all their achievements. I became an AC Milan fan because of their achievements, because of how they put themselves in the spotlight. So good on you guys that became Milan fans during an era in which Milan was not as glorious. Now, I don't hate it, man. We just disagree on stuff. Yeah, I know, bro. A bunch of what? What are you talking about, Tony? I'll teach you the jab, and I mean right hook, not an right. Let's see. But I want to see. Anwar is probably going to be on the live this. Not fans, just bandwagoners. I could be considered a bandwagoner, maybe, if you really want to put it that way. But then, see, I saw that game. Then Milan won. You know, I was young. I didn't know that. I didn't even know other teams existed. At that moment, I just knew that two teams existed: Benfica and Milan. The only reason why Milan is because I was just feeding off the energy of the room. The Italians were supporting the Italian team. I was feeding off that energy. I was a kid. I don't know any better. So unfortunately, you got to say that that is why I became an AC Milan fan. I mean, that's why. Milan is life. Yes, I agree. Milan is life. One loyal fan here says 2000. Wow. I remember you telling me why you became a fan. You love Juventus. I respect Juventus. I don't love Juventus. I respect Juventus a lot because I think we deserve a lot of respect. He wishes he was a Juve fan. No, I don't. Actually, I don't wish I was a Juve fan at all. Actually, I'm fucking grateful I'm not a Juve fan because those guys are miserable. I picked up Milan again back in 2016 when I started living at home, but it was very annoying seeing all the PL boys, man. So annoying being surrounded by PL fans. Yeah, I know. PL's they're the worst. Antonio, how old are you, if you don't mind? Watching Maldini made me a Milan fan. Hey, yeah, there you go. Maldini was a legend. Lucas, Anwar called against you in the last stream. You didn't make it even. Yeah, he called you out, Lucas. He called you out. Thank you, Roy. Berlusconi era was good for us. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, yeah, it was. Not too. If you don't support us when we lose, don't support us when we win. Good motto. Good motto. I like that. I was a bad wire too. Saw them winning 5 cups, losing 3 finals. Something about Milan is different from every club. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, it is. It is. There is something different about Milan. I think Milan has a spirit that is very unique, very special. And if you understand that spirit and you latch on to that spirit and you immerse yourself into that spirit, it's something that I think other clubs don't have this spirit. Like people latch on to the spirit of other clubs. I had a lot of Juventus fans that were friends, Inter fans that were friends, Lazio friends, Romanistas. Specifically those clubs, not so much other clubs. It was most of my friends growing up were either Laziali, Romanisti, Interisti, or Juventini. But the Milan spirit was different. It was definitely more international, first of all. And it was more, there was there was an element of eliteness when it came to the game of football that other teams just didn't have. We need Arab drug lords to buy us. No, not drug lords, because then they'll. No, we don't want drug lords, because then when they get arrested, then we fucking lose everything. All right, 5 more minutes, and then I'll be good. Then we will see you again on Tuesday. Preview of the game. Isborn, this Milan is testing the fans. True fans stick with the club no matter how tough the situation is. Yes. I mean, we've had tough periods before, okay? We've had tough periods before. Like the 93 loss was bad. It felt bad. Like that one felt bad. Against Marseille, that one felt bad. That was heartbreaking. And then when I saw Italy in 1990, that was the first time I fell in love with Italy in 1990, and we didn't win. But you're a child, and you just get excited about the things you're surrounded by. But as far as the league, from 2007, from 1997 onwards, it's been always a big suffer. We've always suffered. I mean, in 97, 98, I think we didn't even make the top 7. We would finish 10th. When Arrigo Sacchi came back, Milan finished like 10th that season. And then we didn't play the Champions League. We've had bad periods that we suffered a lot. We've had bad periods. And it's going to happen again, guys. It's going to happen again. And guys, I mean, think about the guys that are older than me, right? The ones that went through the glory years of the 60s, but then had to go through the 70s, which was an absolute disaster. And the 80s. In the 80s, Milan was in Serie B, guys. Serie B. And then they came back up, and Berlusconi bought Milan. Berlusconi almost bought Inter. He was about to buy Inter. Actually, Berlusconi was an Inter fan. Before buying Milan, Berlusconi was an Inter fan. He wanted to buy Inter. But because of whatever, he bought Milan. Eastbourne, when are you joining the live? Eastbourne has joined the live once, actually, Lucas. I've watched every Milan game since 2013-14. The only time where I skipped the team was during Montella because the team was so just off. I honestly never skipped a season, never once. Even though I wanted to, I was never able to do it. Even during the whole banter era, I was like, man, I hate the way this team played. Actually, I started hating the way the team played when Allegri came in. Even the year we won the Scudetto, I just didn't like the way we played. But even when we were like really like shit, I still couldn't avoid watching Milan. Lucas from India, my man, it's 9:16 a.m. out here. Maybe the next stream. Now, I'm asking if you will join on Tuesday. Lucas, the problem with the live is already too late out here in India. Really, Barulo said he watched me with his father, and that's why I bought the team. I'm pretty sure he said he wanted to get into first. Checkathon is almost done deal, and I'm excited. Why? The kid is going to never. You're not going to see him at all. Looked on it. When the live starts, it's running 2:30 out. Damn! Wow, it's so late. Shit. All right, guys. 6:15. 6 hours and 15 minutes. That is the day right here, and we call it. All right, guys. Much love to everybody. Forza Milan, RossonARI, like, share, blah, 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 blah. Like, share, do all that good stuff. We are closing down. It is time to move on to the next chapter. All right, guys, I will see you on Tuesday. Thank you, everybody. Arrivederci. Ciao.